There we go. Hello, everybody. Hi. How goes everybody's day today? Hope y'all are well. Let me see who came in. Hello. Hey, Jazz. Good to see you. Hope you're well. Hello, Sir W. Hello, David. Hello. Oh, Kronos. Another one of my biggest fans there. Him and Dr. Boshi are here. Oh, boy. Dr. Boshi, the guy who ran from K-Hug. I can't believe that still. She texted me and she was so mad about it. And rightfully so. Because it was so dumb.
So why are we open on Rev Says Desu's channel though right now?
Well, because he's the guy who spread the lie. So I gotta show the liar first before I get into the actual story. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it all started because of him. We'll get into that. Welcome in Zombie. Welcome in Jeff. Welcome in who else is here? Down Nice. Hello. Yep, yeah, we're gonna get into that, Down Ice. I am pretty tired of the ProZD lies continuing to this day. Like yeah, it's just so annoying. It's been so long now. Yeah, we're gonna talk about my anime list and possibly the Anime Award stuff too. We'll see. Welcome in Walkman. Hello, good to see you. Welcome in Shay Mohammed, thank you. Okay, thank you for saying that. I am generally pretty bad at pronouncing names, so if I do mispronounce anything, feel free to correct me. I appreciate you telling me, though. Thank you. Yeah, podcast time. Welcome in, Pop Culture Fan. Good to see you. Welcome in, Ed. Good to see you. Hello, Edvin. Hello, Ryan. Hey. Yep, Rock Solid fell. Well, I'm not surprised Rock Solid fell for it. I'm honestly thinking it's less so he fell for it, and more so, he just wants to perpetuate it, to be honest, knowing him. Because he also is a pretty big anti-woke account. But yeah, we'll get into that.
He's also a pretty big tourist because a lot of people are calling him out for being like a massive tourist.
Yep. He was, did you see my video on Ranting for Vengeance's Resident Evil takes?
I think I've seen like the stream where you talk about him a little bit, but I don't think I've seen like the video itself. I have to check that out.
Yeah, because
hold on, maybe I have. I just don't remember.
Because that video wasn't like just a stream highlight or anything. Like I went through and looked at all of his Resident Evil videos because it was like, there's no way this kid doesn't like. Because the issue I have with ranting is that, you know, he's a kid, sure, but he'll act like, oh, I know about all these franchises that are older than me, and I want to gatekeep the fake fans from joining them.
I'm just gonna come on and say it. Ranting for Vengeance is the Harmon Smith, but of comics and media.
Yeah, that is yeah, actually, that's a really good comparison. He is like Harmon Smith. Yeah, he's what Harmon Smith is to Nintendo, to comics and movies and anime. He's pretty bad. He does not understand.
I mean,
oh, go ahead.
Sorry, I just saw one of the comments. Enough from Rev lol. Yeah, it's yeah, he's been doing that a lot lately, clickbaiting with these type of like very clickbaity titles.
Yeah, I'm very tired of Rev. Oh yeah, another Hassan video. Wow, he couldn't stop. Jesus.
Nope.
Oh my god. Okay. Welcome in Cherry as well. Hello. Welcome in Cyan. Hello. Thank you for the $2, KJ. Can you believe that Metapocalypse is turning 20? Wait, really? I didn't know that. Dang. Welcome in Big Jerry. Hello. Hello, Baxter. Welcome on in. Hello, TLBG. That video from Rev is about how Twitter has been dancing on Chuck Norris's grave, have they? I don't know. I don't think that's happening. Welcome in.
I mean,
hello. Go ahead.
Honestly, I'm not surprised that, you know, he would make a video like this. He probably saw a bunch of like random shitter accounts doing that because Chuck Norris apparently is very anti-LGBTQ and whatever. So wouldn't be surprised if Twitter was Twitter and you had some nut jobs doing that.
Mm-hmm.
But mostly what I saw are all people actually like wishing, actually mourning the guy and wishing that he gets into heaven. And granted, you do have some grifters as well that are also pitching in on that.
Yeah, I do wish, I will say, I do wish Chuck Norris had been able to, like, kind of open his worldview throughout more of his life. I'm more just sad he never got to learn, like, you know, like, open his mind more to gay people. That's what I'm sad about. More so than anything.
Fair. I mean, fair enough. I personally don't really have any real opinion on the guy. Like,
he was around a long time, for sure.
Aside from all the memes, the way back in the early 2000s, and the YouTube poops and all that stuff that were being made.
Old internet stuff there. Oh, you're gonna draw Simon's VTuber or PNG tuber, Jasmine? That's awesome. Hope that goes well.
Dave, you already drew it several times. What are you talking about? You've already drew David multiple times.
Yeah, I'll definitely have to use that here on the streams when I have Simon on. Then welcome in Snakes as well. Welcome in I. Can't wait for the day that Rev takes the L for once in his life. Yeah, me too. Welcome in Luna. Yeah, I wish he would, but he won't. Rev keeps stumbling down. Welcome in Kaze. Yeah, Kaze has kind of the similar take that I do. And again, it sucks that he had such a narrow worldview.
I'm looking at his sub count again, and he bled again.
What? Really?
Yeah, he used to be at before the whole advanced GG drama and the whole ice shit. He used to be at 7,000, like 5,900. He was close to 760 subs. And after that drama blew up, he bled to 754, and then now he bled another 1,000 apparently.
Wow. Okay, I didn't know that actually. Holy shit. Dang, he lost. Yeah, he actually lost a lot of subs there. Jesus, I didn't realize that.
Yeah, he lost a fair share amount of subs.
Holy fuck. Okay. Dang. Wow, that's not good. Jesus. By the way, one of Chibi's fans made a gender bent version of him. Not Chibi. I'm so tired of Chibi reviews. God, that guy.
I mean, a lot of people are now basically getting on a point where they're like, just ignore the guy, man. He's just desperate for attention now because even his Twitter engagement is not that good anymore.
No, I remember he was sharing his like the money he made from Twitter Blue or whatever, right? And it's just like 14,000 in a year or something like that.
Yeah, something like that. I believe one of them was like in a month, and I'm looking at it like, wow.
What, in a month?
Earning below, like, I remember one of them was like $900 he made in a month, like $1,000.
Holy
fuck,
I'm looking at
that and I'm like, bro, you're making below poverty line wages from being a lol cow on Twitter.
And
your YouTube isn't doing much better either. Like, Guy Kenny struggles to break like 30 to 50k views on all his video, and he's like 400k subs.
Yeah, for the sample size, that is pretty bad. That is very bad in terms of sample size. Wow.
I mean, hell, even Rev isn't doing that good. So, like, 250,000 sub channel.
I mean, yeah, like he used to get like over 100k on his videos easy, but now not all of them do that.
No, it's like they're 70k, 80k, sometimes
it goes all over
even
the place
like
now.
50. Yeah, it's like all over the place. The only one I've seen honestly that's still doing well is Hirohei. Hirohei, for whatever reason, averages anywhere between like his view counts go from one extreme to another. They go from 30K views to 400K views.
I mean,
Like
even
they're all
like
over the place.
it's a Gundam, you know, he's very much like that too. He's more just obnoxious in my opinion. That's why I haven't really talked about him. But
I
he
mean,
gets pretty decent views as
I
well.
I mean, I don't really care about It's a Gundam all that much. I know who he is because I've watched a few of his videos, and I know him because he's one of Furtanga. He's like one of Furtanga's buddies.
Yeah,
So
that
that's
sounds
kind of
about
how I
right.
know him. But
Fortenga's yeah. Yeah.
but I personally don't really care about It's a Gundam.
He's not that interesting
Furtanga
to me.
Furtanga I like, even though I disagree with him every now and then. But overall, I like him because he's funny, and every now and then he has some pretty good arguments and criticisms to talk about.
Yeah, I was kind of annoyed seeing that Nintenmity video or whoever that guy's name was. That I shouted out in my video. His video was pretty good. He did go after for well. There's some criticisms I have of that video, and if he ever wants to reach out, you know, I'm happy to hear him out. But um, like the unfortunately, even though his video was mostly pretty good, I don't think he went as hard on Nintending as he should have. But uh Fertenga saw his video, and him and Lord Frogmire like both reacted to it on their separate platforms, and of course their audiences came in and, you know, railroaded him. It's like, oh great,
Yeah,
okay.
I saw Furtanga's response. Furtanga seemed to be more like kind of like trolling at that point.
Yeah,
Like,
Lord
but
Frogmire, like the thing with Lord
his
Frogmire,
comment really wasn't his comment wasn't anything special though.
no, no, like Lord Frogmire got a whole section in that video. That's why he reacted, you know. And he did. That guy does
Mhm.
suck. You know, he's Synthetic Man's brother. Of course, he's gonna suck. But his reaction was just so boring. Like Lord Frogmire, like the thing with him is that he'll try to be edgy, but like he'll try to give this attitude of like, oh, I'm saying slurs behind the scenes, right, guys? And then he'll be like, oh, I like like he'll be like, oh, I'm half black, and like saying
Well, I'm just gonna say it, man. If you're gonna say slurs at this point, like at least have the balls to say it with your chest out. I personally have
like Lord
a very
Frogmire
simple
just
mind.
does not. He's just
Like,
he tries to
yeah,
be
it's like
edgy,
if
but he
if you're
fails. Is the thing.
but yeah, if you're going to be edgy, at least commit to the bit and have the balls to say it
Which
with
he
your chest
doesn't,
out.
because he's on YouTube and he knows he get cucked if he did that on YouTube.
Or he'd get demonetized. Like his
Yeah,
video would get demonetized for
yeah,
that.
and he's a
Like that's kind
grifter,
of
so I can't have that happen.
I mean, that's kind of the beauty of like being like a non-monetized channel is that you don't really have to police yourself as much because you don't have to worry about too much of what's going on. Granted, you have to be careful with how you do stuff, but dropping the R slur every now and then, YouTube tends not to really give a damn about that.
No, I mean like Ranting Revengeance always says, and yeah, he's still able to make content, so it's kind of shocking.
Mm.
But yeah, like if he said other things though, he'd get cucked for sure.
All right. So what are we starting with?
Well, I think let's start with your novel, Simon. We got a bit off track there,
Yes.
but yeah, let's start with your
Yeah.
novel first. So, for those that don't know, Simon, who is my guest today for the first episode of Ottcast, which is this new podcast series that I want to start, where just talk about media, things going on in the world. I think it'll be fun for sure. I want to have at least one other person each time I do this, so I can kind of like have like a varied perspective on things, you know, bounce off different
Mhm.
perspectives on media, things going on right now, you know, things like that. I think it'll be fun. I'm looking forward to it. I've chosen to have Simon on for today's episode because he and I do agree on a lot of things, but we don't always agree on everything. And I like having that because that creates good, nuanced discussion, in my opinion, when you can talk to someone else
Indeed.
and bounce things off of them. So yeah, Simon actually is a fantasy author. He just recently put out a new book. Simon, would you like to tell them all about your new book?
Yeah, so I'll actually more go into it as like a series as a whole type of thing. Basically, it's a dark fantasy series, very akin to like Berserk if you want. But if you want to like a better idea of what you're getting into by with what the whole story is, basically picture The Witcher mixed with Dragon Age, mixed with Dragon's Dogma, maybe a little bit of Darksiders 2 and a little bit of Red Dead Redemption 2 if you really want to get like with more precise.
Okay.
So yeah, it's basically it's a fantasy series about a young woman named Julia Ebenharf who is a blood witch. And the whole premise of the story is that she starts off this normal innocent life. She has to kind of like keep her powers kind of secret because in the world of Bloodwitch, which is the name of the story, basically blood witches are seen as a pariah or just evil beings in general because of things that have happened in the past, because they are born with the ability to manipulate their powers, their blood, their powers in like their blood and whatever into actual magic and whatever, which is not something that is common within the world of Bloodwitch, because the whole idea of magic is that it's very like limited, and it's very the ideal of it is that only a select few people, usually members of the faith, can actually use magic, which is never blood related stuff. It's always elemental type of magic. So that's basically the idea. So the short version of it is that she's living a normal life in the woods, being a village alchemist for a nearby village, and one day, this old woman by the name of Beatrice Ravencroft pays her a visit, and from there on out, her whole life gets flipped upside down. She gets ostracized from the village that she lived in, gets chased out. Basically, now she's on the run, and she's going to find out what her purpose is through that whole chain of event, with the main villainess being really like the key factor who is like kind of pulling the strings to a certain extent to guide her to some stuff that she's is going to be doing later in the story.
Interesting.
So
Would you be able to send
yeah,
the ESP like ISBN specifically? Someone
the
in chat was asked for
ISBN,
that.
hold up. I can actually send you the ISBN for the series, for the two
Oh,
for the
perfect.
series,
Okay, even
real
better.
quick, because there's two books out right now.
Yeah, I would definitely appreciate that.
Let me go fetch that real quick.
Ravencroft, Narissa Ravencroft reference, indeed.
Yeah, like funny enough, it was actually based off the Witch's Ghost movie from Scooby Doo. Oddly enough, that was
Oh,
where
really?
that name originally. Yeah, that's where it actually like I got inspired from.
No,
Ebenharf
yeah,
is
that's a good
it's an
movie.
L
Like I really like
like
that and like Zombie Island. Those are like childhood classics for me.
Ebenharf. Yeah,
They're
yeah,
great.
Ebonhearth is actually a Elder Scrolls reference, like the village of Ebonhearth, which is in
Oh,
Morrowind.
okay,
It's a
okay.
Morrowind, particularly a Morrowind reference. So here you go.
Awesome, yeah. Yeah, no, I actually really like Witch's Ghost. I like classics like that whole like 90s era Scooby Doo. I wasn't as big on Cyber Chase, but that one was fine.
Zombie Island was probably the best one in my books.
Easily. I will say I think the best Scooby Doo media though is Mystery Incorporated. Have you seen that? Like the 2010s cartoon? Simon?
Yeah. What? Sorry. What?
Have you seen the
Sorry.
2010s cartoons Mystery Incorporated for Scooby
No,
Doo?
like some. Yeah, like a little bit. Not really. Like I
Oh
never
shit,
really like.
really?
I've
It's
seen
really good. It's the
bits and
best Scooby Doo
I've
media in my
seen I've
opinion.
seen I've seen bits and pieces of it, but like never like super big on it, because that was kind of at that point I was in past like in late high school going into
Yeah,
my
yeah.
early 20s. So it wasn't really something that I was too interested in at the time. So yeah.
Yeah, I was in
But
high
yeah,
school too at that time, but like I actually really liked it as someone who had grown up with Scooby Doo because it's like a perfect modern update of a cartoon in my opinion, like a classic cartoon. Like that and the DuckTales reboot, I think are like the blueprint for how you take a classic cartoon and update it for a current audience and also add something new to it and make it even better than it was before. It's like really good actually. Both are great
hmm.
examples of that.
I'd have to consider checking that because honestly, I'm so out of touch with like a lot of these shows, and
Yeah,
a lot
no,
of them I
why?
have
It's
to
on
catch up on.
Netflix, actually. I think they just re-added it to Netflix, so it's on there. And DuckTales is on Disney Plus, obviously, like the reboot. So yeah, both of those are really good, actually. I
Well,
think they both do a
I'd
really
probably
good
have
job.
to I have a bunch of stuff that it's onto my watch list at the moment. Like me and Jasmine are really mostly focused on catching up with the boys, so we can actually
Oh
get
yeah,
into
I've
season
actually
3,
never seen The
the
Boys, so you're
final
doing better
season.
than me. I know of it, obviously, just never seen it.
It's good. It's good. It is very graphic though. That's for sure. It's very graphic,
Well, yeah,
and the
that I do know
innuendos
as
are
well.
also. So it is an interesting show though. So I do recommend like checking it out if anyone here hasn't ever saw it. But
Absolutely.
yeah, so
So
yeah,
yeah, that.
basically.
Oh well, I was gonna say, do we want to move on to the main topic now, or are you still shilling the book?
Well, I still wanted to actually
Yeah,
talk a
go
little bit
ahead, go
more
ahead.
about it. At
Absolutely.
least like give like some more details about it,
Yeah,
like
go
regarding
ahead.
like the whole premise of the
Well, I don't
story.
want you to spoil
Uh
the book for people, though. Is what I'm a
no,
little
I don't
worried
want to, and I'm
about.
not going to spoil it. I'm not
Okay,
going to
good,
spoil it.
good,
I'm
good,
just
good.
going to give you like a little bit more context regarding like some of the characters. Which, hold up, I will send you some art real quick. Some
It's
official
good, but
art.
fucked up in a good way. Awesome, Jazz. I'll check it out then. Yeah, that's right. Mystery
So
Inc. is on Tubi as well, because yeah, that's free actually.
So basically, the story is a more so dual agonist type of story, which eventually like becomes kind of a four man band type of story
Oh,
as it
interesting.
progresses. But it starts off. There's two like real main leads in the story. There is Julia Ebenharf, which is the main female lead, and what I like to refer to as Plot A. So
Okay.
yeah, I send you some art real quick. You can show that
Yeah, I'll show
if you
that
want
on
to show.
screen here. You like the boys
Yeah.
comic more? I heard the comic was worse though. I heard the comic was bad before it became a show, Jim guy.
I've been told the inverse. I've been told that the comics are actually better.
Wait, what? Really? Because I
Yeah,
always like I
yeah,
always hear
because there's a
the. Go
yeah,
ahead.
because there's
Sorry.
a bunch of like there's a bunch of Trump innuendos that are in the show that I believe are not so much so in the comics.
I just
So
heard the
yeah.
comic had bad storytelling and unlikable characters, is why it was not great
Uh,
originally. I'd have to look more into that then, and maybe do a comparison piece between the two. Okay, so this is David that I'm
Blood Witch.
showing on screen right here, right,
Yeah,
Simon? Perfect.
yeah, that's David. That is the secondary character of the story, like the second like main lead, as I like to call him, protagonist B, which is more so related to the B line of the story, B plot of the story. His is more so of a personal kind of like redemption arc type of thing because a lot of his story revolves around the shit that he did in his past
Okay.
and how he's basically has to live with the consequences of that throughout the story. So he's basically kind of like on the run with Julia for his own personal reasons. So that's kind of the reason, like probably like the only like character that doesn't really have any real powers in the story. But overall, he's the second most important character, and also kind of to a certain extent, maybe like the main romance interest for the main protagonist.
Okay.
And then there's Julia, which you can show her right
Yep,
now.
absolutely. Let's see here. Um,
Uh,
there we go. Dragging that over.
so
Bingo. Pink
yeah,
hair girl,
so
right?
you have yeah, pink hair girl. That's the main protagonist of the story, aka the Blood Witch. Her story is more so of like a long term type of thing where it's kind of like more of a chosen one type of scenario to a certain extent, but she doesn't find that out until much, much later on. So that's really her deal. Like there's a lot more mystery to it because the story unravels, you find out that there really isn't like that in the end she's basically just like a pawn in a bigger game.
Interesting.
And
Okay.
then there's the main villainess, which is probably the one that I spent most time actually trying to figure out from a story and lore perspective, because a lot of the shit that happens in the story is because of her.
Well, of course,
So
she's
you
the
can pull her
villain.
up. Well, she's the main villainess, but when I say like she has a huge impact on the world, I really mean like that from a narrative story perspective, but also from a world building aspect.
Interesting. Okay.
Because a lot of this shit, a lot of the world as is wouldn't be possible without basically her, who is Beatrice Ravencroft, which is the main antagonist of the story. Basically, best way to describe her would be as the one pulling the strings, like trying to kind of guide the narrative to a certain point in order to get her way for something.
Okay.
So that's the best way to describe her. I personally would say that she's kind of like the devil to a certain extent as well, because she tends to do a lot of Fastian bargains with other characters in the story, which the secondary main villain. Hold up, let me send that to you real quick.
Someone in chat asks is if the villain is like Dio in a way.
Dio, like I'll be honest with you, I'm not super familiar with JoJo,
Oh,
but
okay,
not
okay.
real. Like, not if you're asking me if like Dio basically started off as a normal dude who eventually became a vampire and whatever, and there was
Yeah,
more.
yeah, yeah. It was
Like,
me,
and eventually he was,
Dio. You know, like the whole meme.
no,
Yeah.
like, yeah, no, basically not like that. The best way, if you want me like to put it in a certain way, picture the path. Like, I'm not sure how many people here have played Dragon's Dogma 2. Best way to describe her would basically to say that she's kind of like the Pathfinder from that game.
Okay, because I
That's the
haven't
best
played
way to
Dragon's
describe her.
Dogma, so I wouldn't know. But maybe some others here do.
Yeah, if some people actually do know kind of like what the reference is, they kind of can get a better idea of what her deal is.
Okay.
So then you have the secondary main villain, which I just sent to you now.
Let me look here.
Yeah.
Okay, bearded guy. Let me send him here.
Yeah. This is Adrian Coffergale, which is basically the more so antagonist of David's story. He's more so tied to his past regarding that, and basically corrupt nobleman, like mob boss to a certain extent. His big deal, like he's basically just a lord that's hungry for power and whatever. So he's not really that big shot of the story, but he is technically like the secondary main villain. At some point, like Beatrice and him basically kind of get into a pact, if you want, like an arrangement or whatever, in some sort of team up, which is something that I am actually working on in the third volume. But
Oh, nice.
he's basically the second main baddie that of the story. Not really that big of a threat on his own, but still a pretty big threat or whatever.
Okay.
Now there is something else, like there are another set of like baddies in particular who are directly tied to Beatrice, 4 of them to be precise.
Okay.
And these ones, I actually have one of them in particular in the second volume. I had a blast writing her dialogue overall, because her whole deal is that she's kind of insane, and in fact, they all kind of are.
Okay.
So here's the 4 of them. You can you can either put them on screen one at a time.
Yeah, let me do that.
Basically, there is kind of a theme going on here, and I'm going to let you maybe guess a little bit what the theme is.
So these are all
just by like,
I'll just show them one
yeah.
at a time here. So we got this one here.
Yeah.
So these are all part of a group, right, Simon?
Yeah, they're basically, if you want me to give you like a better context, they're basically the daughters of Beatrice to a certain extent.
Okay.
Like her disciples, underlings, whatever. But they
have very cool weapons, I will say. I like their weapons.
Yeah. They're basically the Deathless Daughters. That's what they're known as in the story.
Interesting.
And
Okay.
each one of them basically is a villain for a certain segment of books. For example, the one with the bow is basically the arc villain of the first 5 books. Then you have the one of the sword, who is the main villain of
like the giant like Buster
series
Sword type thing, right?
Yeah.
That's
she's
really
basically
was that like directly inspired by the Buster Sword?
No, fun fact, that was actually inspired by Soul Eater from Soul Calibur.
Oh,
but
that that makes sense because the eye. Actually, that kind of makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah. But the whole idea with their weapons, like I hope somebody in the chat actually is able to kind of catch on to the theme, because the weapons is basically what gives the theme away, if you want.
Yeah, because there's like a scythe or like a double scythe here, like Darth Maul.
You have
kind
the
of
bow.
Darth Maul scythe.
You have the bow. you have the bow, you have the
Yep.
sword, you have the staff, which is like shaped like some balances, and then you have the scythes.
Oh, okay, interesting. Hmm.
So if it's not obvious what they're based off of, they're basically supposed to be a representation of the four horsemen of the apocalypse.
Yeah. I was kind of wondering about that. That makes sense because yeah, four of them and like the way their weapons are specifically designed. That's interesting. Not a
But
bad
yeah, they're
idea.
basic like to a certain extent, they're kind of their whole deal is that they're basically like arc type of villains because the story takes place in four arcs and one final act book.
Interesting.
So
Okay.
each one of them basically they like Julia faces off with one of them each throughout a certain like series segments of books, and then as the story progresses, as she explores the world and goes to different region, she encounters a different one who basically poses a challenge in a different way. So
Interesting.
but
Okay.
in the end, they're all subservience of Beatrice. They're all basically just following her orders. And to some extent, they're kind of part of the reason why witches are hated so much because they're kind of like there's this order that used to exist in the story, which was known as the Glairmori Covenant, which was
Okay.
a covenant of witches who basically tried to revolt against the order and forced their way into getting be treated as equals if you want
Okay.
and not be treated as monsters. But naturally, that whole thing fell apart. That never happened. They ended up being defeated, and the story basically kind of the Covenant does eventually make a comeback through these four witches again. But that's
Very
what like
interesting.
the basic gist of it. So it is a pretty hefty like series, like pretty hefty projects. Like I plan on doing like 20 books for the main narrative alone, and then a final act book for when the whole thing concludes. So in total, like 21 books for the main story alone, and maybe like
Jesus. Yeah, you've got
five
your work
like
set out for you there.
yeah, like I have a lot of plans for this, and maybe like five also five one-off type of like character stories as well, which are
Okay.
not necessary for the main plot, but it's kind of like an origin story type of thing for
Oh,
some
like
of
a
the main
prequel or
characters.
something?
Well,
Kind
yeah,
of?
it basically gives you more context on what happened and why these characters ended up being like that and why certain things are in the story that isn't
Wow.
it is kind of like brought up in the main narrative, but it's not necessary for the main narrative. It's just
Dang,
an
yeah, you've
extra
been
type of
planning
thing.
this out quite a bit then it sounds like. I'm curious to see how this goes.
It's this whole venture started back in 2018, and it was only until 2021, 2022 that I had a solid plan for it.
Well,
So
there
it's
you yeah,
been
it sounds like
cooking
it's
for
been
a
years of
while.
planning and work for sure. Awesome.
Indeed.
Well, I wish you the best with that then, Simon, for sure. I'll send the
Thanks.
link again if anyone wants to check out his series there. There we go.
I
Perfect.
honestly want to I also want to do like audiobooks at some point, like fully voiced audiobooks, but
That
that's
would
more
be
so a
cool.
question of like putting funds aside for that because it's pretty expensive.
Yeah, that's a lot for sure. But I think you have a good plan for your book series here. I think that's a good idea. Welcome in Linda as well. As an aspiring writer myself, I'll warn you not to get too ambitious. Quickest route to
Oh,
burnout. I agree with that
oh
personally,
yeah. Oh
Simon.
yeah. Trust me. Trust me. I'm aware of that. And here's a little thing that I do basically to avoid burnout is that I write a little bit every day, 100 words, 200 words maximum every day, Monday through Friday, with the weekends being the only exceptions where I do not write, period.
Good. Okay.
And like that, I'm able to say that I have something, I'm adding stuff to the story without burning myself out.
Good. Okay, that makes me a little happier to hear then. Yeah, because when you were describing all that, right, like all this planning and the prequels and stuff, I was like, oh, is he burning himself out? But you're not. Good. I'm glad.
No, that's the thing. I basically do a little bit every day just to say, oh, hey, I got something done today, even though it's not much. And that's usually a good workflow is to do a little bit, just like that. You say that you did something and not to burn yourself out and not to like procrastinate. That's the way
Exactly.
I do it.
Exactly. Exactly. Awesome. Okay. I think we covered that then.
So,
Is there anything else you want to say about
yep,
that, Simon?
nope, I'm pretty much good with that. So yeah.
Okay, yeah.
How many page? Like, can I be honest with you? I don't really go by pages. I usually go by chapter and word length per chapter.
That makes
Vibes.
sense, honestly.
So what I usually do is that I have 4 chapters per volume, with each chapter being roughly 10K words to like minimum around that. So usually each volume is about 50K words in total, and the page count basically goes as formatting. So it's really more so in question of word count. It's usually, each volume tends to be over 50K or just shy of 50K words.
Okay. Yeah, Relboy is wondering, by the way, how'd you publish your book?
Honestly, Amazon KDP, Amazon self-publishing,
Yeah, Amazon has been really good about that lately.
which tends to be where most self-published offers tend to go for that. And yeah, they are good about it. You do also have the problem of the whole AI slop at the moment with
Oh, yeah.
Amazon.
Oh, yeah, that's how
You
John
also
got his books published. Yeah. I
Yeah,
forgot
but you
about
also have
that.
to, and
Fucking
there's
Jean
also the whole
Delarose. I hate that guy.
Amazon also has a really bad problem with like fake and botted reviews as well,
Well,
which
yeah,
is
that's
why
what
you get a
John
lot of
did.
AI.
John bought it all the reviews. He's like, oh, look, guys, it has like 5 stars on Amazon. Go buy my AI slop book that I didn't write.
It's it's like it's also like what the quartering done with his dropship coffee
Oh,
as well.
yeah. He bought
He
the
also
reviews
bought it
for
a
that,
lot of it.
too. Like, come
Yeah.
on, dude.
So that's like Amazon, honestly, when it comes like there has been a good thing for it because it has like democratized writing a lot more. And you have a lot more like writers who are able to, kind of break through without the traditional publisher
Yeah, but
means.
also it does mean a lot of bad actors are going to get in as well. All
Oh
the
yeah.
AI
Oh
slop
yeah,
people
and
like
that's
John.
and honestly, and that is something that a lot of people have been bitching about to Amazon for a while. Can you do something about this?
Yeah,
They
like at least put
haven't.
in some kind of like AI detector or something, man. It's
Well, not
ridiculous.
just that as well, but also kind of like be careful, like the whole botted reviews. Because my personal take is that they really want to fix the botted review issue, have it be reserved for KDP readers only or verified purchases only.
Well,
Because the way that it
reminder
works
that
on
John
Amazon
was
is
also
that
part of Ed Pisker's suicide. Yep, that's right. John, I fucking hate John Delarose. That guy's awful.
a
He's
lot
just
of
like,
people hate the guy. A
yeah,
lot of
I
people
think he
hate the
just kind
guy.
of has leaned into it now and he just like kind of like Chibi, he just posts stupid stuff like so he can hope he can get like money from his tweets. Because he pays for Twitter Blue as well. I think he just does that now because he knows his books aren't selling. He knows his AI generated books won't sell, so he has to post stupid tweets. Pathetic. Yeah, but yeah,
So
in general, Amazon is pretty good about that. I do wish they would fix the AI stuff now. Now,
I wish they would
go ahead.
also do something about reviews as well, like the
That
review
too.
botting and like the because there's also another problem is that you have a lot of bad faith factor reviews as well. People who just leave like negative reviews because they just don't like you as a person.
Exactly. Yeah,
Because
no,
the way that
Zombie.
Amazon
John in Zombie and Lou. Yes, John is to yeah, he was part of the reason Ed Piskard, yeah, offed himself. He sucks. And he's been
who's
he had the
Pisker?
whole
Like
wife
what's that
beater
story
suit as
about?
well. It's terrible.
What's that story about offing himself in Pisker? What the hell's that about?
So John, yeah, was bullying Ed Pisker, and he was part of the reason why Ed Pisker offed himself.
Oh my god.
Mm-hmm. He is a horrible human being. And got outed as a wife beater as well, that whole thing. And then
Well,
he, like
supposedly some of the stuff regarding that wasn't fully factual from what I've
I
been
mean,
told as
yeah,
well.
that's true. But there's still that case there. There's still that court
Yeah,
document. So I'm
yeah,
like, there's
yeah.
something there still. So, like, I'm not gonna definitively say, like, I guess one way or the other on that. But I don't know. Knowing John, I wouldn't be surprised at the very least. But there are things that are confirmed, like him trying to pose as a woman, a real woman, mind you, and
Yeah,
stealing her
and use that
profile picture. Yeah.
as his pen name. Like
hmm
that I've heard about.
Yeah, he's an identity thief. First of all, he stole her identity to try to sell books, his stupid female smut books under her name because he wasn't selling any of his AI generated sci-fi books. So the AI generated female smut books to write on using her identity, and she called him out on that. Yeah, yeah, he sucks, Shay. Okay, so I think, do we want to get into the ProZD stuff now, Simon?
Yeah, sure, why not?
Yeah, this will be very fun to talk about for sure. So for those who don't know, recently, some weirdos have been talking about ProZD again for some reason. I don't know why he keeps getting brought up by, well, I do know why, and I don't like it. So,
Can you actually screen your record
yeah,
yourself?
let me share
Like,
I'm
not
gonna
screen
share
record,
my
but
screen with
yeah,
you
share
here.
screen. Yeah.
There you go. Yeah, so recently, it was announced that adult Toph in the new Aang the Last Airbender movie, which I'm still mad, by the way, that's not gonna be on that's not gonna be in theaters, because they Paramount dropped the theatrical release for that because they just want it on Paramount Plus as like an exclusive for that. I'm very mad about that, because that movie would make them money, because Avatar has a huge fan base and it's well established at this point. So they would make money on that. They just don't want to bet on it because it's 2D animated. And I'm so annoyed at that, honestly. But in that movie, which supposedly comes out this year, we'll see. Toph is voiced by a blind voice actress, and then some idiot here quote tweets that. It says, "Thank you, ProZD, for ruining casting and voice acting." So, yep, again, it's the same thing. Like, they still are blaming him. So, for those who don't know what this stems from our great lolly-loving VTuber friend, Rev Says Desu, the clown
or as
himself.
I like to call him, Rev Says Desu.
Yeah, Soy Desu, exactly. So Soy Desu ended up making. Oh, when would this? What was the first video on this, Simon? You would. Probably know.
At this point, just type in ProZD on his channel, and you'll find easily on his channel. You'll find it, because he has a few of them on it, but he doesn't have like as many as he does with Hassan. So it is pretty easy to find where it all began.
Right. Yeah. Okay. So.
Okay, that one too. Voice actor goes full mask off. I remember that situation, and he was being a fucking dickhead in that one.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. So I think the one you reap what you sow. It's this. Okay. Okay. So I think it's 2
years ago. You have to go on which one was like the
first one. Let me look here. So this was October 24th. Unfortunate situation. When is that? Let's see. This was okay. So this would be it. This is wow. This is even. Wow, he's been ranting about ProZD for 3 years.
But again, it's like every once in a blue moon. But it also is like incredibly like infuriating that he's been also doing like that. He's the one who started this bullshit.
I know.
And I don't remember. And I genuinely don't remember what it was that happened, because clearly ProZD said something that he didn't like. He got blocked by him, and he started making up this bullshit lie.
Yes, he talks about that here. So let's show that. Yeah. So I do know this video. He does talk about his initial beef with ProZD. So let's get into that here. Let's see.
Hey, what's up, guys? Rev here. So today we're going to be talking about
Soy Desu, fuck off.
Unfortunate situation involving ProZD.
Put him at 1.5 at least.
Yeah,
because I don't want to sit here watching like 10 minutes of this bullshit.
I know. I'll put him on 1.5 speed. There we go.
Now, to make this clear, I'm not making a video just because a content creator blocked me. If that was the case, I would have hundreds of videos to make.
Yeah, you are, though. By definition, you are.
Because you literally, not just that, again, because you literally made shit up about the guy and like clicked him out of context and started propagating this bullshit lie about him.
Exactly. So this is 2023. So this might have been around the Blackberry interview, because Blackberry came out in 2023, I believe. I got to double check that real fast. So this might be the origin of it. We'll see. 2023. That is a good movie, by the way. Watch Blackberry. But the whole rumor about ProZD started because of an out of context clip that Rev took about ProZD. But it wasn't him talking about voice acting. It was about him talking about the movie Blackberry, which he has a live action role in. Also, hey, thanks for the $2.79. Welcome on in. Hey Noah, who's your friend? This is Simon. He's a fantasy author, and he's joining me for the first episode of Ottcast today. Indeed.
Yep.
Simon's a very good friend.
This because ProZD is not just another YouTuber. Through his voice acting, he has become a member of the anime industry. And when I see a member of the industry making tweets that are calling for the censorship of anime because they find it personally weird, that's concerning to me. And beyond that, this whole situation reminded me that ProZD is connected.
It's probably him it's probably him blowing things out of proportion again, I'm sure.
With a very bad group of actors on YouTube, which is something we'll discuss later in the video.
Bruh, bad group of actors? Okay, let's see.
Who is ProZD? I'm sure you've seen his content at some point. His YouTube
As
channel
if
has
Rev isn't a bad actor. Bruh.
He's outed himself. I mean, over the years, he's already outed himself.
I know, because like the issue I have with him and Straub, because they're both like Straub is a fucking loser, even more so. You know, like she's like, oh, like she'll just like she'll lean in whatever direction she thinks is popular. You know, like when Heel versus Babyface was ranting about pronouns, she's like, oh, you cried about pronouns, lol, and now she's all anti-woke and stuff. And then she becomes Christian and stuff, and it's just like, okay, fuck you. You're such a fake loser. Same with Rev.
Nearly 4 million subs. He's been making videos for about a decade, I would imagine, at this point. He makes a lot of skits about anime and voice acting, and admittedly, they're quite funny, but he does other things.
Yeah, he's way more talented than you, Rev.
Over time, he has really focused on his voice acting career, which has led to opportunities to work very closely with Crunchyroll, doing voice acting roles for them as well as other members of the industry like Rooster Teeth and studios like that. But here's the thing, as he's become a member of the anime voice acting industry, his tweets have started to look like...
It's funny, too, because they went bankrupt.
Oh, yeah, Rooster Teeth is dead. I forgot. Well, wait, are they officially, or... Like,
I think they got bought out, but I think they're like now a subsidiary of.
Yeah, they're owned by Warner Brothers, I think now, or something like that.
But but last I checked, they're dead. Like they're dead. They're dead. The only thing that they really kept was Ruby, but I think even then, it's
Ruby's getting rebooted for like Hulu, so I guess technically Disney has the rights to that now. Weirdly enough.
Hold up, let me check. Oh, let me go check real quick. Rooster Teeth, blah blah blah.
Yeah, it's weird. So like, cause. Yeah, I remember seeing a video on this, but yeah, Ruby, you know, originally was like streamed and distributed by Warner Brothers, and now I don't know who exactly owns the exact IP now, but it might still be Warner Brothers, who knows? But the series is going to be streamed going forward by Disney through Hulu.
Rooster Teeth is not completely gone, but it under Warner Brother major in the instruction.
Okay.
Yeah, so they're still technically around, but they're not.
So it's kind of like a Gumball situation, right? Where the new series of Gumball is still owned by Warner Brothers because Cartoon Network, but it's distributed through Disney and Hulu because Disney has like kind of that sort of deal with certain Warner Brothers things where they're getting streamed through Hulu. Like the new regular show series that they're doing probably will have the same thing happen.
What I'm gathering here is that they've been fully bought out by Warner Brothers. Everybody who used to work there is pretty much like who founded the company or like, you know, used to be part of it is pretty much gone.
Yeah.
They're basically a subsidiary of Warner Brothers now. That's it.
Okay. Yeah, interesting. Luna says Warner Brothers doesn't own them anymore, so I don't know what to believe.
They don't own. They don't own them anymore. Discovery. Warner Brothers Discovery is shut down in March 20th and closed. Co-founder Bernie.
Ruby is part of Sony, I think. Interesting. Hang on. Let me look this up here.
I know because it's very like odd.
It's very mixed, like because of all the licensing stuff. Okay, Viz Media owns it. Okay,
so
that
Viz
explains
Media
it.
now owns them.
So yeah, Viz owns it, but Disney has the streaming rights because they're going to be streaming the new season on Hulu. So, but Ruby as an IP, yes, is owned by Viz. That makes more sense. Okay, they bought them in 2024. That explains a lot, actually. It's very confusing. Ruby has shifted around so much.
He's a member of the anime voice acting community. Here's this one he made yesterday that got a lot of people pretty upset. So it says, can I get a One Piece-esque re-edit of Made in Abyss, but instead it's just editing out all the creepy stuff, just call it no creep. Now you can see by the number of quotes, people didn't like this. And for good reason.
Go ahead, Simon.
So this is what he got mad at him for.
Yep.
He got mad at him over the lolly shit.
Yep, that's what Rev got mad at.
And again, I don't care if you're into that type of shit. I already told my piece on this.
Rev loves lolly.
But to lie about the dude because he said something about Made in Abyss that you didn't like is fucking bullshit.
I know. So that
Like-
really is where this started then. Holy fuck.
Yeah, this is where it started. This is where this fucking lie started. Keep going. I'm curious to see if he actually shows the out of context clip.
Yeah.
I'm
Well,
really
I feel like that might come later, but we'll see.
reason. Number one, Made in Abyss is a very edgy and dark anime and franchise. Okay, there's a lot of gore and sexual content, and people going into this series should be aware of that and not surprised by it. It's like
it is definitely very graphic for sure.
Yeah,
it is good, but it is graphic.
And being upset that it smells like fried food. Like watching Made in Abyss.
Bruh, of course Rev would use that analogy.
You're going to see some unsettling themes, and that is the whole point of this series. However, he goes off to not only call people who consume this stuff creepy, but he also wants to call for censorship. And I'm not going to argue.
Okay.
No.
That's not what he said. See, this is what he's doing the whole thing. He's taking one thing that somebody said and blowing it way out of proportion. Fuck. I hate that, man. It's so disingenuous.
And again, advocating for censorship. Like, what he said, like, again...
He literally didn't even say any... Like, he's not even advocating for censorship here.
And
like,
then you can't even say that it's a dog whistle either. It's just something that because he doesn't like the whole thing and like the whole like lolly stuff aspect of it, which you know what is not everybody's cup of tea. But again, advocating for censorship is kind of fucking retarded.
Thank you for catching yourself, Simon. But yeah, like so ProZD is just like he's saying like that he doesn't like to see that stuff, so he's just saying he wants a one-page type edit or re-edit of that show so he doesn't have to see it. He's not saying like every anime needs to be censored. Rev completely blew that out of proportion.
And again, like a one per page edit, like maybe you could interpret it at that if you really want to look deep into it.
But that's just such a reach.
It's a reach and it's a one-off-handed comment. He's basically being, ProZD is kind of being kind of a dipshit here to a certain extent.
I personally don't agree with that.
But at the same time, it's obvious that that he's being like facetious. It's very obvious.
Regardless of any intent here from ProZD's tweet, it's clear that Rev just took it and blew it out of proportion.
He's stretching it.
Exactly, and it's all because ProZD blocked him. Well, I know this video because Rev replied to this tweet and ProZD blocked him because he was like, "I'm not dealing with you." So that's why Rev made this video. Fuck, I'm late. Welcome in, Twinkle Media. Good to see you. Yeah, we're talking about Rev and his lies about ProZD here because I'm tired of it. And it's still being perpetuated on the internet to this day.
Can I be honest with you? Like, I didn't even want to talk about him today. I was hoping that we would actually be avoiding him today.
I know, because you're like the meme on Twitter is you being
getting
associated with him
because I talk about him a lot and I criticize him a lot, but I'm getting fucking tired of talking about him.
I know. Well, there's not really much else to say now, honestly.
Then, like, now there isn't much else to say, but the reason why we're bringing him up is because it's regarding ProZD and
because his lie about ProZD is still being perpetuated by people, which I still can't believe, honestly. Like, there are people who still believe this.
Yeah, and like I said, we've talked about this like a little bit before we actually, before we opened up to it, before we started the stream.
No worries, pop culture fan. Take care. Oh, go ahead, Simon.
We had Omni that was buying it for the longest time. I think like
I'm going to show that later. And I'm going to show Anime America's video too.
Yeah, Anime America is still like running with it. But to Anime America's defense,
well, of course Leaflet fell for it, Ryan. She's on that side of things. Of course she did.
Leaflet is a grifter. Like, Leaflet probably
She's going to push that thing. She probably, like, I don't even think I think she knows that's not true about ProZD. She wants to push it, though, for her own narrative.
Yeah. But regarding Anime America also bought into it. But Anime America, I can give her some leeway because, again, she does YouTube as a part-time thing for fun. And she has other shit going on in her life. So her not being fully in the loop, I am not going to fault her for that.
Yeah,
I
but
can
at the
give
very
Anime
least, you
America
shouldn't
a
keep
little bit of leeway.
Okay, maybe, but at the very least, you shouldn't keep pushing something, right? If you don't actually fully know it's true. That's the issue I have with
again,
her.
but again, you have to remember the situation as well. Like, this lie has been propagated
That's true,
so
unfortunately.
much
Like, a lot
that
of
it's
people believe
literally
it,
that a lot of people have come to believe that it's the truth,
which sucks.
even though it's not.
Yeah, which is why we're doing this stream. So we're gonna go more into it here, I think.
Yeah. So to some extent, people who aren't fully in the know, who don't follow this internet bullshit all that much, you can't fault them 100% for buying into it.
That's true, but I personally, for me, I am gonna fault them if they keep pushing it without looking more into it. That's just me.
If they keep pushing it,
And that's what Anime America is doing, like you said. That's
again,
why I do fault her for that.
well, I personally don't fault her because I don't think she's fully aware of the situation. I personally think that if she actually
Critical
knew the full
Dronker,
context,
Critical Dronkers in the chat. Will you go back on Shillcast? Maybe they've been trying to reorganize stuff recently over there. I'm disappointed to Anime America. I expected better for her. Yeah, for real. Let's continue this video. I don't want to go too long on this, but yeah.
Yeah, I can still say I'll give her like some leeway because again, she's not fully in the know, and I'm pretty sure if she knew the full context of the story, she'd be one of the first people to like disavow it.
Okay.
Like,
that makes me feel a little better then. Okay.
With semantics here, it is very clear he'll later try to say that this re-edit is not actually a call for censorship, but just a joke. But
dude,
that's exactly what it was, dude. Come on, he was being facetious, dude.
He's trying to push it, bro. He's so desperate to make ProZD look like the villain here. Like, oh, he's calling for censorship, dude. It was a fucking joke.
Again, and it's a joke in poor taste. ProZD should probably know better than to type this type of shit.
But Rev, like pushing it as reality makes him look worse.
Exactly, even worse. And again, it's saying, oh, he's probably going to try and reword it as a joke because it was a joke. He's being facetious. He's being a smartass.
Anyone thinking objectively here knows that this is a call for censorship.
No, they don't. No, they do not. This is ridiculous. Holy fuck.
Remove things from an anime that you personally find creepy, that is censorship. It's clear as day.
You stop being serious about this.
Again, but the whole thing calling people creepy and implying as such, as a member...
Well, maybe Rev has some skeletons in his closet that he's wanting people to find out about. Maybe he feels a bit called out there.
Of the voice acting community and someone who wants to voice act in the anime industry, you shouldn't be
packing that pathetic bulge. I feel obligated to help you out. Yeah, dude, we know what you're into, Rev. Okay, shut the fuck up.
For real. Stop acting like you care about censorship, dude. You only care about censorship of one thing. That is the biggest issue I have with these guys, like Rev, GB.
I don't know, and again, I'm just gonna come out and say it. Like, I got a reason. Like, the reason why he's so anti-trans these days, anti-gay, anti-woke nowadays is because he knows he was into fucking femboys at one point.
Yeah, the femboy Nazi. That's right. The RP. And he never deleted that from his Twitter, which makes it worse.
Again, and he used to date a guy before meeting Straub. He used to date a dude. This man is bisexual.
He is bisexual.
So
yes.
A lot of the shit that's going on with him is a cope. I got a feeling that he's compensating for something.
Yeah, he's being closeted, basically. He decided to closet himself for some reason.
Yeah, like he decided to put himself, to self-closet himself and put himself in the closet.
I don't know why he chose to, but yeah. Well, I know why, because of the grift, but yeah. It's still
grift, muns. I need my money.
Yeah, exactly.
I need my creepy.
Yeah, exactly.
Community and someone who wants to voice act in the anime industry, you shouldn't be calling fans of your medium creepy just because of your own personal tastes. It's not a good look. And this was something pointed out to me many...
Dude, who's not giving themselves a good look here? You're taking a facetious quote from ProZD and blowing it up out of proportion. Fuck you.
Quotes criticizing him, this person...
Yeah, not just that. It's like, dude, they're voice actors. It's not their medium. They just voice for the goddamn company.
Yep.
Like, yeah, some of them are actually passionate, or actual weebs and passionate about the animes themselves, but not all voice actors are weebs. That's just kind of the reality of it. There's some voice actors, they don't care about anime.
I mean, I would say
Yeah,
ProZD does. You know, like he clearly
yeah, because he
does.
talks
Like,
about it a lot.
yeah.
He talks about it a lot.
Like I mean, on his channel, there's like videos where he goes through over like his top 5 or top 10 anime, or, like his favorites, like, and he is genuinely passionate about that stuff. I would say. I don't think
Yeah,
he's a poser,
but again,
at all.
like anything else, it's like the voice actors need to be like familiar with like a little bit of the source
He
material.
was a
when
little
they're working with,
bi-curious. Now I'm a little
or their
bi-furious,
lines.
Jazz. To quote Scott Pilgrim, I'm bi-furious seeing him get mad, like take ProZD's quote out of context and try to make it. Like, he's not even doing a good job of making it look bad, honestly. Because anyone with a brain can see that Rev is blowing this out of proportion. Stupid.
in quotes saying, "Can I have an edit of this anime where everything I don't like is deleted so it appeals only to me? By the way, I'm trying to be a voice actor for this kind of stuff. I have no idea why you're concerned about that. People in the industry hate what we enjoy," which is pretty much in line with what I've been saying. But of course, you can see
I know
already,
he used that person as a source. Bruh. Oh yeah, they got blocked by him. Good. Good.
that earned them a block. And ProZD, every time he gets in trouble with tweets, he goes on a blocking spree, blocking anyone who's either criticizing or even interacting with posts that are
How are they bruh? He blocked that person because they were dumb. Like for me, I block people if they're dumb too. Like someone.
I mean, I'll be honest with you. I just mute at that point personally, but yeah.
Yeah, like if
blocking,
someone
like,
is
when you-
actively like tagging me, because then I've had people tag me before, and like some of these people can't spell. I'm like, okay.
and again,
If you can't
you
spell your
want-
tweet correctly, I'm blocking you.
I'm also just going to come out and say it real quick. Like, I find it funny how he's bitching about ProZD being the type of person to be very like soft on the block button. Meanwhile, when you have people like me who call him out on his bullshit,
Yeah, he blocked.
and
Yeah,
put
he
it in-
blocked you.
yeah, he blocks you. Like
Mhm.
Rev is what I like to call the definition of a crybaby. He loves to
Well,
spin
Straub
shit
too.
and
Straub is the same
Well, yeah,
thing.
Straub is worse. Straub is
She is a
Straub
worse
is a
cry
snowflake.
bully. Yeah.
She's a snowflake. She
Yeah.
is a snowflake.
Like I quoted her on her alt account where it was like her.
And she blocked you, right?
Yeah, she did. Because I posted the strong Christian woman clip from South Park where it's just like it's like PC Principal has his strong Christian woman and it's just like a woman with like her tits pouring out. It's like, look at my
But
Christianity. And then she blocked me over that. I'm like, come on, man. Jesus
Rev is the
Christ.
type
You
of
blocked me
person
over
who will
South
block-
Park because it hit too close to home.
Rev is the type of person who only goes after low-hanging fruit. If you hit him with any semblance of actual valid criticism against or call him out on his hypocrisy and it's very valid, he doesn't know how to respond to that. So he just sticks his little sycophants onto you. And when if you don't stop because you realize because you're fighting back and you realize that, hey, I can put up a fight. You want to play this game? I can play the game too. He just runs and hides behind a block like a little bitch.
Yeah, Rev fucking sucks. I don't like him. Nobody does though, really.
criticizing him, and he would double down later, making a quote of his original tweet saying, "This was really meant to be just an offhand joke and not a damning criticism of Made in Abyss, nor
Wait,
a
he
call
censored damning? Really? Okay.
for censorship.
Okay,
It's a good thing,
back-
rando."
What?
Back in the day, YouTube stuff. It's like he used to do this a lot. At some point, he used to like censor like swear words at some point, not to get demonetized. But I guess now that he's a little bit bigger, he can get away with this type of shit more, so he doesn't do it as much now.
Okay.
Online are extremely normal and level-headed. Now, I'll say this. Reading your initial tweet
edgy
as a
for
call
me,
censorship
not for thee.
is a very level-headed view of what you said. And again, trying to diminish all the people criticizing you to irrational and not normal.
I should talk about against Professor Jiang sometime. He needs to be pushed back more against also. Interesting. I'll have to look that guy up, Nick. Straub has become irrelevant while one of her friends ended up becoming a cool VTuber with 400k subs.
Oh.
Mari. Oh, nice.
Are we talking about who?
Mari Yume. I don't know who that is. I don't follow VTubers.
Okay,
around.
I was about to say if you're going to say Rima,
Gotta
Rima
censor
is a
Shadow the
different-
Hedgehog. Yeah. All the dams in there. Dang. Rev can't show
Damn.
Shadow the Hedgehog gameplay.
people is not exactly the play when these are anime fans.
That damn Forest Chaos Emerald will just get
Where's
censored by
that
him.
damn dwarf?
Yeah.
Chaos Emerald? I'm going to send you straight to hell.
I fucking love that game.
Fans of the medium you want to be a
Even
part
though
of.
it's
But I don't know who made this edit. Like
Oh yeah, no, it's a terrible game, but it's funny as fuck for sure.
Yeah, I know.
Schrodinger's criticism What's this? Wait, this is just describing Rev. Huh? Wait, he does this exact same thing. No backlash. My statement was valid criticism. Backlash. My statement was just a joke. Rev does this. Wow, this is incredibly hypocritical.
That part fucking like, and it's been a while since I've seen this video, but looking back at this, it's like, bro.
I know. He's just telling on himself here.
Shit. Yeah, you do this shit all the time. Oh, it was just a joke. Oh, it was just a one-off-handed comment. Oh, people are suffering from Rev derangement syndrome because they're calling me out on my bullshit.
Yeah, this is incredibly hypocritical. Holy fuck, man.
Dude.
Wow, okay.
Second, they're making Wojak edits of you like you're finished. But this really captures what's
what?
going on.
I'm pretty sure ProZD wasn't finished, man.
You want to talk about Wojak edits of you? You pretty much finished? Look up the amount of Wojak memes you see of Rev now. There's a lot more of them.
Yeah, well, ProZD also, like, yeah, he got one Wojak, and he kept his job because he's actually talented.
So, it's Schrodinger's...
Rev is fucking hilarious, though, because there's a bunch of Wojak memes of him now.
Yeah, he's pretty good.
Criticism. So when he made his tweet, if nobody gave backlash to his call for censorship,
I have a love-hate relationship with that game. I hate its gameplay, but love the story. Yeah, the gameplay's not great in it, but the story is decent.
I mean, the story honestly is pretty whatever. To be honest, the fact that like 90% of the game is just like what ifs, with the only one option really mattering being the final story.
Why, yes, Rob, whisper your Christianity in my ear. Exactly, Jazz. Bruh, stretching a Twitter drama one is involved in just because somebody blocks them. I know! And he made a whole video on this.
And this is where this whole defamation, this whole lie about him saying, oh, I was... Well,
which he didn't say that.
Exactly.
It's so dumb. Yeah, this is where all the lies about ProZD started from. This makes me so mad, actually.
He would just be proudly displaying his opinion and wouldn't feel the need to back it up. But because he got backlash, he turned it into, well, it was just a joke. Now, if
that's what you do. Come on, man. Don't be such a hypocrite.
Man, give me a fucking break.
I know. He needs to hold a mirror up to himself here. Holy fuck, dude.
Can you please explain?
Hold on. Worst part. If you want to go with Grums, when it comes like the edgy stuff, or like when it was just a joke, or when it comes like when people were criticizing him for citing Grums, who is a notorious freaking crowdfunding scammer.
Wait, what?
Oh, I only
Rev cited Grums?
Well, he's citing him when the whole Gamergate bullshit really started.
Oh,
he was citing him
yeah.
And then he started, and when I remember, I went into when him and Straub were streaming when they were doing a Q&R thing. I actually super chatted them.
Oh no!
And asked them. Straub didn't even have the balls to fully read my reply. And then she was saying, "Oh, weren't you like the one who sent out like that question like 4 times in the Q&R?" And I sent it like once.
Bruh.
In reality. And his response, I cited him once. I only cited him once.
Maybe just don't cite Grums at all.
Again, the whole I only cited him once. He loves to do that a lot. I cited him once, even though no, you cited him multiple times. You batted for him multiple times, and you never once told your audience of the fucking crowdfunding scam.
He was like, it was just a prank, bro. Yeah, exactly. Stupid.
It was just a prank, bro. Or, I didn't know. I wasn't aware of this, even though there's like dozens of videos on the guy now.
To me, where the punchline is. Where is the funny? Because I don't really understand what part is supposed to be funny from that original tweet. Calling people creeps for watching Made in Abyss, or calling for censorship of things you find creepy. Which part of that is supposed to be a joke? It's very odd to me. And going beyond that, it's just a deflection, right? I mean, if you're going to make a take like that, you should at least stand by it. Just stand by it and own up to it.
Bruh.
If you want to make that statement, you look worse by trying to turn around and say, oh, I was just kidding all along. And I was just pretending.
This is just complete projection here from Rev. Wow. Okay, man.
Stand by it and own it. You mean like how you did with your ICE statement?
Yeah, pot me kettle. Holy fuck, dude.
When you were bootlicking ICE and you faced pushback for it and you lost your last biggest sponsor because of it. Like, yeah, dude, own up to it. If you want to be an
he just doesn't, he won't do that. This is such hypocrisy for him towards ProZD.
Show me proof that I support ICE, even though the proof is literally everywhere.
Like, he tweeted about that, too.
And so, I'm just
going to say he backpedaled because of the backlash.
Yeah, but that's the thing. I would like, as much as I think supporting ICE is like the worst fucking thing imaginable, I would have more respect for the guy if he at least owned it and then played this little game of like trying, oh no, I do support them, but I actually don't because, you know, it's not very popular at the moment. I kind of want to just like stay in the good image of the public. Just to own up to the fact that you're a fucking proud little goddamn fascist, dude.
Exactly.
Just own up to it at this point.
For real.
No, it's a bad look. And also, because it's a joke, I have to evaluate it based on who you are. And admittedly, whether you really
And then Rev targeted a VTuber for putting her avatar on a cross too. Wait, what? I didn't know that. When that happened? Interesting.
like him or not, ProZD knows how to make a joke. He has plenty of very funny videos. He clearly knows how to make a good joke. So like, if this was
unlike you, for
at
sure,
making a joke,
Rev.
I don't buy it. I don't buy there was an actual attempt to make a joke. But moving on, I would make this tweet, and this would earn me a block as well. So
well, yeah, because you took look, you literally lied about him here. Calls for censorship of an anime, gets criticized, claims it's all a joke, and wanting to censor anime is not censorship, dude. Yeah, you lied about it.
And again, look, he censored like the original stuff about it, the dams and everything, and he can't even censor it when he shows his screenshot,
bruh,
for his quote retweet.
That's why, I mean, I don't blame him for censoring or like blocking someone who lied about him. Yeah, I don't blame ProZD for doing that. That's dumb. Holy fuck.
I think this was before he started lying about him.
Well, yeah, like the block I mean, I would argue this tweet though, this quote tweet here from Rev is him lying about it. Yeah, because he's taking one thing he said and blowing it up.
And again, the whole argument of like saying, "Oh, it's just a joke, bro. It's like not fun." Well, it's not a funny joke, buddy. It's called being facetious.
Exactly.
When you're being facetious, technically, you're not supposed to be funny. You're supposed to be a fucking asshole.
Yeah, like Rev doesn't really seem to understand that. See, like he doesn't understand that. Yes, ProZD was being like snarky here, basically. Personally, I do kind of like he went like
no.
Like trying to quote him though, right, and claiming like basically acting like he wants all anime to be censored is a lie. Yes, that is disingenuous.
And again, you have to remember, this was back when he was very pro-fiction, and that was the bulk of his content was calling out antis. That was back in the day when he was very much on the throat, like jumping down the throats of Twitter antis, and when the whole "your likes are public" thing was still like a big thing for him. But ever since he got into like the culture war grift, he doesn't do this shit anymore. He doesn't go after antis anymore because he's become the very thing he used to make fun of. He's just doing it on the other side now.
Interesting. Okay.
You can read my tweet. It's pretty much what I've been saying in this video. Is anything here pushing the boundaries? Is this harassment? Am I doing anything crazy? I don't think so. I think this is a pretty tame response to this whole situation. But nonetheless, I got blocked.
Bruh. Holy fuck.
You got blocked. Yeah, and the lies you start propagating about him saying, "Oh, you you should only voice characters that match your ethnicity." Pretty tame. Brother, you literally started an entire fucking trend of him being saying that you should only voice characters that represent your like.
Well, again, ProZD never said that though. They took him out of context.
Never said. And again, we're talking about this because there are people who genuinely believe in POC casting for voice acting. There are people who do believe in that ideal. I personally do think it's a good thing. I think everybody should have equal opportunities, whatever. There are some people that do it for genuine reasons because they actually genuinely want to give other people a shot, if you want.
Yeah.
Like actual minority groups a shot. But I personally don't really care about that. If I hear a voice for a character that I want voiced, I don't care what they look like. I just want them to voice that character because that's what I would see that character being voiced like.
Interesting. Okay.
Blocking people is okay. Freedom of association is very important on places like Twitter. You don't have to deal with anyone. It's within your right to block anyone for any reason, but it's also within people's rights to determine how this makes you look. And when you're going around blocking everyone
he's not blocking everyone who's mildly criticizing him, Rev. He's blocking people who are lying about him, which I don't blame him.
We're being assholes.
Mildly criticizing you, it makes you look insecure. And it's not a very good look, especially for someone who's a member of the anime industry like ProZD is. Now, this whole situation, including the block, triggered something in my mind. It triggered a memory of a very bad experience I had a few months ago, and it involves this channel right here. Now, if you're familiar with the Rev lore, you probably just had a shiver of disgust going through your body seeing the name, the One Piece podcast, okay? So for those who don't know or need a refresher on their memory, the One Piece podcast, every single member of that team has me blocked on every social media account, and they claim, right on the front page of their YouTube channel,
I wonder
that
why.
ProZD is a friend of the show, and that is a pretty clear thing because he's also worked with them in several of their podcasts.
Well, I don't really blame them for blocking you because you fucking suck.
Why do I bring these people up? Well, only a few months ago, I made this video. Now, I'm going to censor the artwork in question because I don't trust YouTube and I'm not giving them another chance to file a false strike against my channel. But a member of their One Piece podcast made an illustration of the character.
False strike? What do you mean?
Oh yeah, okay. I remember what that is. I remember what that is.
Is it false or is it not false?
No, I mean, he did kind of get struck for this, but I remember the illustration itself. It's regarding fuck. The character who LARPs fucking what's her name? The Oda, it's an Oni character. It's like a one character from One Piece. She LARPs as a male character.
Okay.
And
Yamato.
people like to say that she's trans. Yeah, Yamato. There we go. It was regarding that. It was an art piece of Yamato, basically, like, because people like to make up their headcanon that she's trans or whatever. And it was an art piece of her being in a hot tub or whatever. And there was a hand handing out to her a note saying, well, the lore written by Oda. And she was just brushing it off or whatever.
Okay.
Which...
hang on, Simon. So did Rev show that art on his video?
Yeah, he did originally. I'm not sure if he got like demonetized for it.
Because that doesn't sound like a false strike then.
No, it sounds more like he got demonetized.
Exactly, because like what I experienced, right, with that AI channel, that's a false strike. That is a false strike right there. Rev has no business talking about false strikes at all.
Let me go find it. Let me go see if I can find it. Hold up.
Right. Because for those who don't know, recently, hang on, Simon. This is old. Simon, hang on, buddy. Okay. I was, so like, for those, I already put a video out about it, but yeah, for those who don't know, recently, I actually got false struck by an anti-woke AI channel who didn't like my video talking about how, anti-woke culture specifically weaponizes 1980s nostalgia oftentimes. And this was a fucking AI channel, like based in Australia. And they got so mad at that video, they false struck it for the heel versus babyface remix, which, funny enough, they admit they don't own. They don't own that remix. Pierre on Twitter made it, but they tried to strike me for using it because they have a video where it's just a screen recording of Pierre's tweet. And they uploaded his entire remix to their channel, even though they didn't make that remix. So they tried to false strike me for that. That's an actual false strike. What Rev had here was not a false strike. Now go ahead, Simon.
Okay, so One Piece plot. Like, I need to actually get the image and actually send it to you real quick. Okay. Because I actually found it. I know what the art is. Podcast.
I can't say I know enough about the character Luna. I've never seen One Piece.
Like, there's people who make this headcanon about her that she's trans when she really isn't, according to the
I'm not going to weigh on that because I've not read or watched One Piece. I'm not going to weigh in.
People like to make up their headcanon on it, but technically the official lore written by Oda says that she is female. So they basically, I wouldn't show this on your stream because clearly, like, you might actually get demonetized for that one. But yeah, this is what basically they posted. Which
Camelot says splitting hairs here. I think Revs would be a community strike and not a copyright strike. True, because community guidelines. A community guideline strike.
Yeah, so
he did violate that though, so that's not false.
Yeah, so do you see the art? Why he probably got?
I'm not going to show that on stream for obvious.
Yeah, don't show it on the stream.
Yeah, I see why he would get cucked for that. Yeah. Okay, Rev, that's not a false strike.
No, but at the same time, like, he does kind of have a point here because the whole thing is that people like to make up their head.
Well, hang on, Simon. We're not going into that though. We're talking about Rev lying about having a false strike.
ProZD, but I will at least.
I don't
given
think we want to go
conceding
too
on all
far into
points.
that, Simon. I don't think we do.
Okay.
Okay, there we go. What we're more concerned about is
The ProZD
Rev lying about having a false strike, first of all. I'm not going to show the art that Simon just sent me, because, yeah, I see why he got struck for it. But the fact he has the audacity to lie about that, and as someone who actually had a false strike against him, this is just absurd. Fuck, man. And then he goes on to lie about ProZD.
Character Yamato from One Piece. Now, at the time, a few months ago, there was a debate about whether or not Yamato was trans. And in the photo, you have Yamato wafting her hand in disgust of the official card of the character Yamato. And there's even little stink lines coming from the official card. And the official card was made by Oda, the creator of One Piece, and in that card it states that Yamato is female. Now, I don't really care, for the purposes of this video, what you think about Yamato as a character and what gender, whether they're trans or not. My whole point of that video was to say, calling the creator of a character's opinion gross and unwanted is disrespectful, and that should be criticized. Well, the creators of the One Piece podcast did not agree with this.
I do agree with that for sure. You know, I'll be talking about that in the Jello Apocalypse video with the lovely complex thing, because that was a whole thing with that. Because the Jello intentionally shit all over. You know that situation, Simon?
Yeah. Well, if what the whole Jello, I don't really know that full situation.
What, really? That's crazy. I'm gonna be talking about that in the Jello Apocalypse video, because so Lovely Complex was an anime. It was originally a manga, became an anime in 2007. So Lovely Complex hadn't been localized until 2024, I want to say, was when the official localization came out. Discotek got the rights to it, so they localized it and put it out on Blu-ray. And well, technically there were two people in charge of the localization. Well, one main person in charge of it, Jello Apocalypse, Brett and Blaber. So the issue with Jello, though, is that he apparently really hated the source material for Lovely Complex. And he openly shit-talked the creator. He's like, oh, this guy sucks. I hate his work. And I'm localizing it. So you know what? I'm just going to put in a bunch of ironic jokes, a bunch of fourth wall breaks, and basically shit all over this guy's work, because I don't like it. And he thinks he's making it better. There was a free Patreon post that Jello made where he's like, I'm actually making this guy's work better because he fucking sucks at writing. I'm like, wow, okay. That's the worst kind of... Thankfully, most localizers aren't like that, especially in the modern age. But Jello is just the worst kind of person in general. So yes, he is the worst kind of localizer by default as well. He intentionally did that too, and it makes me so mad.
And they filed a false copyright strike against my channel, and it did get back up.
He did stir a pot with that, and he got blacklisted from the anime industry, rightfully so, because of that too, Aura. Because he'd had voice roles and things before. He was actually pretty prevalent in the anime industry before all of that happened. And then his One Piece video is kind of him he did that One Piece video in spite, because he was so mad he got blacklisted from the anime industry after the original Lovely Complex thing. I'll be talking about that in that video, which is going to be very long.
It was a rare YouTube W where within only a few hours after I brought attention to this on Twitter, they intervened.
Maybe it might still be up, Daniel. I don't know, but probably not. I know Discotek cut ties with them after that. I think most other anime studios and firms did as well. It's out of print? Okay. There we go.
And rejected their attempt to...
I guess it's kind of lost media now, actually. I'm going to have to see if I can, find that somehow, so I can... find a copy of that somehow, so I can talk about that in the video.
And that's the good news there, but nothing came out of that situation. They dug their heads in the sand and hid from all this. They blocked me on everything. They never acknowledged they did anything wrong. And of course, ProZD is a friend of that podcast and a regular on it. So that's a little less than surprising, I guess. And based on everything we've seen today, these things they're just not good looks, okay? And let me make it clear, I am not, at this point, going to accept or expect an apology from anyone involved with the One Piece podcast, but still, to this point, not a single one of them have admitted that they did something wrong. They still hold on to that
but
and
they
ignore
didn't do anything wrong, man. What do you mean?
I mean, the only real thing that they technically did wrong was kind of disrespect kind of the original source material. But
wait,
again,
so was that art? Hang on, was that art made by them? The One Piece?
Yes, it was made by them. It was made by them.
Okay, see, that's not a false strike then. I fucking hate that. This happened with Camelot recently, my mod, who's in chat right now. I don't know, did you see last stream, Simon?
Like getting false striked. I know you got false strike for a video.
No.
that you recently
Did you see
re-uploaded
last
it.
stream? Did you see last stream when we like talking
No,
about
I
the
didn't
mod?
see.
Okay,
I did.
so
Oh yeah. Like
yeah, the
you're a
gaming
former
Truge,
mod,
right? We've
whatever.
cut ties with him
Yeah.
for reasons because he was harassing Arctic Cherry for a year, and we found out about that recently.
Yeah.
And I'm not happy about that still, and he has failed to take accountability for that as well. The other thing he's failed to take accountability for, however, is the fact he claimed. Well, initially, he was going insane and tried to claim that I had false copyright struck him because Camelot struck him for using her art. So
Okay,
Truge made
that part I wasn't aware
yeah,
of.
okay. So watch the last stream then, because you're gonna get caught up. But because like the first 2 hours of that are just that. So because we had to go over everything and make sure it was all like, in every detail was there. So Truge had claimed like he had made a diss track on it was not good. He made like 4 diss tracks on Cherry and was like harassing her and sending his community after her and intentionally antagonizing her. All for trying to tell him that gay people are born gay. He kept trying to backpedal on that idea, push back, and he was harassing her.
Actually, look at the screenshot, dude, like that he's showing. He did actually get claimed by them.
Yeah, I know, but like that's their art, right?
Yeah, but again, that doesn't matter. That doesn't matter. Like to copyright strike someone over that is kind of lame. And it's
No, I don't
still...
agree, Simon. I don't agree with that. If they don't want,
it is their...
like Simon, maybe they don't want their art associated with him. See what I mean?
I mean, I guess.
No, Simon, again, Simon, they're completely in the right to do that. When Camelot struck Truge, for instance, it's because her art was featured on his thumbnail for the diss track. She doesn't want to be associated with Truge, so she struck him for that. She didn't give him a strike, to be fair. She gave him like 7 days to remove it before the strike came in, because she's a lot nicer than I think most people would be about it. But, like, these guys, the One Piece podcast you're talking about, I struck Rev because they don't want their art associated with him. You kind of see what I mean there. Like, same thing with like recently. This is an example that we brought up in that Simon, hang on, buddy. Yeah. Please don't talk over me, okay? All right. So when recently when Pokopia, for instance, like they had to make a statement when the White House Twitter account was posting like Make America Great stuff and using their font. They don't want to be associated with that. They're like, hey, we don't want to be associated with this, so they made a statement. You see what I mean there?
Okay.
There you go. Yes. Okay, now you're starting to understand. Like, I understand where the One Piece podcast is coming from with this. Because I had a mod have a similar situation.
Okay, so, and this is where I'm going to tell you where I kind of disagree with it. Because, again, when it comes to YouTube copyright strikes, when you're like, yes, I can see where you're coming from, but I still think it's pretty fucking lame that you would copyright someone because they featured art that you made in their video. That, to me, is kind of a lame way to
if they don't want to be associated with them, I understand it personally.
They don't want to be associated with them, but it's still a pretty lame way to use the copyright system.
I don't think it is. I don't think it is.
It's one of those unspoken rules.
That's their art. They have the rights to claim it.
Yeah, but then again, this is like saying, like, I showed a tweet of yours that you didn't like me covering and whatever.
Well, I don't. I would get a little sus over. Yeah, like a tweet. Like, okay,
yeah,
that's a little.
But
weird.
Again, that's where I personally am probably going to disagree with you on this one, Noah, because I personally think that that's kind of a lame way to use the copyright system.
I don't think it is, honestly, but that's just me. Well, like
that's
for like
probably one of those things.
Because
this is one of those things.
Go ahead.
Do you want me to finish, or do you want to?
Okay. Go ahead.
So this is one of those things I think you and I are going to have to agree to disagree on, because I think using the copyright system in that type of way is kind of fucking lame.
That's true.
I really think it's
lame. And this wasn't in the thumbnail, right?
No, it wasn't in the thumbnail.
Okay.
This was just an art piece that he showed throughout his video. If it wasn't the thumbnail, whatever, maybe.
Yeah, because that's why Camelot struck Truge, right? She was like, okay, my art's in his thumbnail. And he did not ask to use, like what Kitten is saying there, right? He didn't ask to use that, and she cut ties with him, like, privately before that. So She doesn't want her art associated with him. That's why she struck him. That is not a misuse of the copyright system. That's what Truge was trying to claim. It's like, no, it's her art. You put it right on your thumbnail. She doesn't want to be associated with you. She was completely in the right to claim that.
But that's like, give you an example. I'm going to give you like an example of like Curry Ringy at the moment. Like, he basically took one of my characters and used an AI filter over
That's exactly what it is, Cyan.
But for his thumbnail,
hang on, Simon.
Personally,
Simon.
Yeah.
Like Cyan said in chat, Camelot did not consent to having Truge's art featured on his diss track thumbnail, especially where he is intentionally targeting someone, Cherry, and trying to send his community after them. You kind of see what I mean there.
Yeah, I kind of see what you mean there. I still don't agree with it.
I don't know, man. I don't think that's right at all.
Look, personally,
but because Rev also is somebody. Rev is someone who does harass people as well. You know.
Yes, that I will not disagree with you on. He has a history of doing that, 100%. But like I said,
did the One Piece podcast consent to their art being used in his video?
Again, that's when you have to look at the whole fair use stuff and the context of it, of whether or not his commentary is transformative to it. That's where I personally, I wouldn't agree with it. I think that that's a bad use of the copyright system.
Okay, with what?
Because yes,
One Piece and Rev.
He's showing their art, yes, but he's still adding his commentary over it, and he only shows it for a small segment of his video.
Okay.
That's where I personally do not agree with that.
So it sounds a little different from the true situation then.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's not like just because you had your art featured in someone's video for a split second because they're commenting on it, it's stupid. Now because
in Truge's case, I think you should go back and watch that stream. Thank you for explaining that more, because I was confused, like what you were trying to say.
Yeah.
But yeah, like hang on, Simon, hang on. I think you should go back and watch that stream we did about Truge, because like it was pretty bad. Like he just put her art in the thumbnail. He wasn't commenting about it at all. He put art that she had previously made of his OC on the thumbnail, and she didn't like that because the video or diss track, was just him insulting Cherry pointlessly and, like trying to claim that gay people aren't born gay and stuff. So
yeah, okay. That's different. But that wasn't the case.
That's a different situation. Now you kind of understand. Like, it looks like I do think that these are two different situations now. Okay. There you go. That's better.
You know what? I could at least respect someone coming out and saying, yeah, we went a little too far with that false copyright strike, because that is the cardinal sin of content creation. Filing false strikes to take down people who disagree with you. That is the
worst. I have had a false strike filed against myself. I will say, Truge tried to claim a false strike was filed against him. It wasn't. That's Camelot's art. It was on your thumbnail. She can take it down because she doesn't want to be associated with you.
Worst thing you can ever do as a content creator. And this whole situation with ProZD reminded me of his connection to this troubling podcast. But that's going to do it for this video. Please,
he just shows another Wojak. Man, it's so hypocritical because he has tons of Wojaks made against him now.
Yeah.
Bruh. Okay.
But again, that's basically what kicked off the drama.
Wait, Lily Orchard abused the copyright system? Well, I'm not surprised, but dang. Bruh. Anthony quit Twitter because Lily Sims harassed him there? Wow, that's really sad, actually. Dang.
Wait, is Anthony still on Twitter, or did you...
No, Tumblr. They're saying Tumblr, not Twitter.
Okay.
I don't blame him. I don't use Tumblr, but yeah, that's sad. Dang. Jesus Christ. I don't think stealing art counts as fair use, though. Yeah, like what I recommend you go back and look at the whole stream we did, Simon, with Truge, but that was, a different situation. Like, he did steal Camelot's art and put it on his thumbnail after she had disassociated from him. So that was different.
Yeah, that's different, though. But the whole situation we're talking about with, like, Rev and the One Piece podcast, I think that's kind of an overreach on their part, personally.
Yeah, it sounds like this is more... I'll have to look more into this to form my own conclusion, but I can tell you up front, because Camelot did her own research too. Because like at first she wasn't sure, like, oh great, he's using my art on the thumbnail, what can I do? So she looked into the legality of that and found out, I can strike him to get it taken down, which she did. I'm glad she did, Because I don't blame her for not wanting to associate with someone like that, someone that intentionally harasses people because they think gay people are born gay, which is true. It's a fact of life. So yeah, I don't blame her for doing that. Absolutely. I remember Ant talking about leaving Tumblr. I don't blame him at that point for sure.
So
Jesus.
yeah, that's basically the drama that kicked off this whole line, because he didn't even go about the whole voice acting thing in that one. So I think that was in his next video that he made on the guy.
I wonder where. Yeah, I wonder where the thing is where he makes up the stuff about the Blackberry clip. Let's see. So this is the second video he made.
To voice.
Let's see here. I'm curious. Oh no! He's gone. Hypnotic made, just melted down and say he's quitting X. ProZD did not even melt down there. It's so stupid.
He was getting massive harassment for that, and he just left.
I don't blame him, man.
He left. And I don't blame him either. If I was getting daily shit every time I post on Twitter, I would just leave. Then again, it depends on the person. Some people have more of a backbone, some of them aren't. But with the amount of hate he was getting from everybody, even these bounding comic losers.
Oh, bounding into comics is bad. They're bad. Yeah, well, John Della Rose writes for them.
Wow.
Uh-huh. Yeah.
Nobody's surprised.
No, nobody's surprised at all. So yeah, of course, John will be someone to harass ProZD. Someone who's far more successful than him and knows a lot more than him. Okay, then.
Hey, what's up, guys? Rev here. So currently a lot of people are talking about ProZD. There's a situation going on where ProZD made a now deleted thread on Twitter where he complained
about bounding into comics. Yeah, right there. Of course they're commenting on
the ability to voice act roles for characters that are deemed white. Now, a lot of people are saying, well, you reap what you sow, ProZD, because that's sort of rhetoric where
he used bounding into comics as a source. Dang. So what do you know about bounding into comics, out of curiosity, Simon?
What do I know about them? I don't really know all that much, other than they're one of those shitty anti-woke journalistic outlets.
Yeah.
Quote unquote journalistic outlets.
Like them, they're definitely one. WDW Pro is another one too. They mostly do Disney stuff, but they're definitely that as well. They're pretty bad.
Characters that reflect the same race as the.
Go ahead.
Are you sure this is the one?
I don't know. Let's see. I'm curious if they'll bring up that here, the quote. I know TTBN Gaming has also done a video on this.
What's the date on it? What's the date of the video?
This video here is 2023 as well. This came out a month after the last one we looked at.
So the source, Rev was not the one who really started the lie. He was just basically reporting a hit piece that Bounding into Comics made on the dude, and then started propagating it.
Yeah, well, he has a bigger platform than them, so it makes sense he would do that. Because he was still salty about getting blocked by ProZD. So a month later, he started doing this.
Oh, he basically propagated this lie that was written as a hit piece.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't create the lie. He was just the biggest propagator of it because he read an article that was clearly a fucking hit piece.
Yep.
And he didn't do his research on it.
No, he didn't. It's so stupid. And yeah, because of him, quoting bounding into comics here and propagating that so much, like you said earlier, the lie basically became the truth. And it sucks.
Exactly.
Man, ProZD did not. I feel so bad for him. He did not deserve this.
I feel so vindicated for basically making that video on him not doing his goddamn research, because he does not do his research. And this, even back then, he wasn't doing it.
Yeah, right here. This is 3 years ago.
I can't believe. I legit can't believe I used to watch this guy.
I know.
I seriously still can't believe I used to watch this idiot.
Well, I'm glad you woke up to the grift, though, at least, because, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Jesus Christ, what is this?
I know.
And again, I remember watching this video back when it came out. Fuck, man.
It sucks. He took a random bounding into comics article, which, again, is taking ProZD out of context. I'm going to show the TTBN gaming video after this, I think, because he does a pretty good job breaking it down and showing how, full of shit ProZD is. Because taking like an interview that ProZD did on Double Toasted about the movie Blackberry and like taking that out of context, to try to like act like he's talking about voice acting.
Oh yeah,
He's talking
to
about
be
live
honest with
action
you,
acting. Oh, sorry, go ahead.
TDB, honestly, I have like mixed opinions about the guy. I do agree with him on a lot of stuff, but there's other stuff I don't personally agree with him on.
Yeah, he seems pretty chill. I'd like to have him on the podcast
Yeah.
at some point. He seems cool.
I mean, why not at that point? I
Yeah.
personally have no issues with the guy. I think he's all right, but there's some things he does say that I don't agree with. Like the lolicon stuff is one thing I heavily disagree with him on, but again, I heavily disagree with you on that as well.
Yeah,
so.
you've got your own take on it, your own stance.
Yeah.
You can't believe you used to agree with Soy Desu either. Yeah. I'm glad a lot more people woke up then to it. For sure.
Actor is a narrative that people like ProZD have been pushing for years.
Oh my god! Yep, here he goes. Here he goes.
What?
Because
what?
Yeah,
pushing for years.
I know.
Like again,
it completely blew it out of proportion.
When he's saying people like ProZDs, I'm going to maybe give him a little bit of benefit of the doubt, but I'm not going to give him too much on this one because we know he lied about this.
Mm-hmm.
He's probably talking about the voice actors I was talking about a while ago. That there are some voice actors who actually do believe this.
But ProZD's not one of them. He's lying about ProZD.
He's not one of them. Yeah, he's lying about him on that one.
Exactly.
So again, like big, like overall, like just grand sweep, overall sweep on that. He's just applying. He's being general. He's generalizing this shit and applying it to ProZD as well.
It's such a fucking lie. It's so stupid, bruh. And yeah, like unfortunately, because this lie was pushed around so much, a lot of people believed it. It makes me really upset.
Backfiring.
And again,
so to give you some,
he was the first one who picked it up on it.
Yeah,
he's the first one who picked up on it.
I would say he's the instigator because Bounding for Comics is not like they don't have as much reach as him.
No, exactly. Nobody cared about Bounding in the comics. I didn't even know who they were until we started signing them left, right, and center.
Yeah, no, like they're pretty bad, but they do not have as much reach as Rev does. Like, let me look how many views this video got. Yeah, almost 500,000 views. So there we go.
Context, you guys know ProZD has a very popular YouTube channel.
It was very easy for him to propagate this lie because of how big his platform and how much reach he had at the time.
And over the years, he began to focus more and more on his voice acting career. And as someone who's becoming more and more of a voice actor, his takes on social media, unfortunately, have reflected that because voice actors tend to have some pretty bad takes. And this is something we covered in a recent video from a few weeks ago. You can check this out.
Yep, he's wrong again. Oh no, he's bringing up the video where he whined about getting blocked from him. Bruh, come on.
Yeah.
Okay.
If you want the full details. But to sum up this situation very quickly.
It's so pathetic. He's like, oh, I got blocked by ProZD.
Yeah,
so I'm going to make a big video about it.
I don't care about his summary. I don't care about his summary. I don't want to hear his summary.
Yeah, when does he start? Oh, he shows the stupid meme again, too. Okay. Let's see right here.
And then when people like myself called him out for this, well, he went on a block party. And
you didn't call him out, dude. You took what he said too literally. And then you, like, well, I think intentionally, like, he was, intellectually dishonest. Like, oh, you're saying this. You're calling for censorship in anime. You're like, no, he's not. You're lying.
And criticism. Now, fast forward to yesterday. We have this now deleted thread you can see here where he is saying that his agent is suggesting he will not be able to voice the role of white characters because he is an Asian man. Now, to understand this whole situation, we have to understand two things. We have to understand ProZD's opinion on how race of characters and voice actors...
Oh, really? Okay, why don't you tell us about that? I'm sure he won't be disingenuous about it.
And to understand that, we have to understand some current situation taking place in the voice acting community, and it has to do with this right here. So, recently there's been some new Bleach dubs coming out, and...
I remember this. This is the Wendee Lee situation.
What is this, specifically?
The Wendee Lee... Okay, long story short, they recasted the original voice actor from one of the characters in Bleach.
Okay.
Which they replaced her with an actress that was, darker skin tone, whatever. And they never notified Wendee Lee. Well, that's not the issue. The issue was that this actress Wendee Lee got replaced with no notice. She got dropped with zero notice. Then she never was told about the recast. She was never informed about any of this shit. So people were saying that this was a diversity hire. naturally, because it's fucking stupid.
Uh,
Yeah, so whatever. And then but the way that Wendee Lee went about the situation, she threw a tantrum and
okay,
threw,
that's pretty. Yeah, see that
shade,
kind of
threw
makes her
shade
look
at the new,
worse.
threw shade at the new voice actress
Oh.
that she was recasted by without any information, without any notice. So that whole situation was complete fucking bullshit all of the gate, and it was messy because
Because she
honestly,
threw a
it was
tantrum.
a
That sucks.
yeah, she threw a tantrum, and it was a miscommunication thing on behalf of of whoever did the recast because they never informed her. And the way that she went about it and throwing a tantrum on this shit was also pretty pathetic.
Yeah, that makes me feel sad for the new voice actress. I mean,
But
does she
again,
do a good job though?
ProZD, I couldn't tell you. I don't remember hearing all that much about her, but all I know is
Okay.
that it was a big stink. It was kind of.
It sounds kind of like a nothing burger, I will say, that got blown up.
It was, yeah. The reason why it got blown up was because ProZD actually commented on this.
Oh.
He commented on this situation
okay, he's
back
gonna
when
bring
everybody
that
was
up
saying,
here,
"Oh,
isn't he?
yeah, he is."
Okay.
One of the episodes, we saw an appearance by the voice actress Anairis and Wendee, who voiced the character Yoriichi, and this caused a lot of outrage on Twitter for reasons we'll get into in a second, but you might recognize Quinones. She was actually featured in one of my more
When
popular
isn't there outrage on Twitter? What do you know?
videos in the history of this channel. You might recognize this if you're familiar with the ancient lore, but this screenshot is one that is pretty infamous in the voice acting realm, where Quinones was announced as the voice of the character Mirko in My Hero Academia, and people were angry and left comments like this saying black should sound black, basically saying that the race of the voice actor should match the character they are voicing. And in this scenario, I mean, that was just embarrassing because, well, it turns out Quinones is black herself, but also a lot of people resonated with the message of my video because I unapologetically will criticize anyone who pushes the notion that the race of a voice actor must match the character they are playing, because I think
What? Wait, hang on. Let me rewind that.
turns out
Hang on. That's one fucking person, dude. He took one person's reply. Hang on. Well, yeah, go ahead,
it is
Simon,
one person reply, but sadly, this is a mentality that does exist within that space.
But I don't think there's that many people saying that. That's one person.
There are a few of them. That's one person, yeah, but there are a few people who do believe that. But
the thing is, like, ProZD doesn't believe that. He's taking this one person here.
But
right?
again, he's going to take the post that he said regarding the situation and spin it out of context.
That's Rev for you.
Because ProZD wasn't mad at the recast. The fact that because when
I know, right, Daniel? This is terrible. Rev is just lying.
I'm going to give a little context. Wendee Lee ended up getting her role back after the whole drama situation happened.
Oh,
because
interesting.
She was unfairly recasted without notice. So
I will say that does seem a little sus. Like, it would have been good if they'd given her notice, but her throwing a tantrum is like, oh, okay, that's kind of not a great reaction there.
She still got her role back. In the end, she got her role back. ProZD commented on the situation of Wendee Lee getting her role back, but the reason why he was being critical of Wendee Lee wasn't because she got her role back and wanted to support this new actress who got the role because she was more fitting to fit the role because of her skin color. He was criticizing her because of a tantrum she threw, and he was trying to spin it the other way.
Oh my god!
As if he was going after Wendee Lee because she got her role back, and that she should actually voice a character that matches her skin nationality or her skin
tone.
My
god, dude! Of course, Rev would do that, bruh. Okay, let's see. Yeah.
So
yeah, you probably just spoiled it, but let's see here.
Match the character they are voicing, and in this scenario, I mean, that was just embarrassing because
my god,
Quinones is black herself, but also a lot of people resonated with the message of
actress. By the way, I love this actress.
She does it.
She does a good job. Her role. She deserved her role as Whisper in the Chaotic Files.
Awesome.
My video, because I unapologetically will criticize anyone who pushes the notion that the race of a voice actor must match the character they are playing, because I think that is incredibly harmful.
But ProZD never said that.
Discriminatory.
God damn it!
You know, limiting people in their opportunities based on the color of their skin is something that racists would dream of, and it's such a disservice.
No, he's trying to call for. He's poisoning the well. He's poisoning the well here. He's like, oh, ProZD, he's
Again,
racist. Oh, he
again-
believes this. Shut
But
up,
again,
dude.
he's not on the part of ProZD yet. Like I said, it gets even
I know,
more
but like
disingenuous.
he said
because
it.
I just gave you the context of the situation.
Yeah,
like,
but like him setting it up like this
on
is him
paper,
poisoning the well because we know he brings it up later.
It's him poisoning the well. But again, like this is a stance that I would agree with if he wasn't fucking lying.
If he wasn't making it up
poisoning
just
the
because he's
well.
salty, ProZD blocked him, bruh.
Exactly.
So disingenuous.
To the art of voice acting, which in the entertainment industry is the most naturally and organically inclusive.
Yeah,
realms
said
that
by a
exist,
racist.
because at the end of the
Exactly,
day, it
Jeff.
doesn't matter
Someone
what
who
the color of
thinks
your skin
ice
is, what your appearance
is worth
as a voice actor.
supporting.
What matters
Bruh.
is your voice. That is the most important thing, your talent and your performance. It is something you should be able to cast in a situation. You should be able to cast a person for a voice blind. You don't have to know what they look like. You just need to hear their voice. That's why when people hear things like black should sound black and other notions like that, a lot of fans of anime and other media are strongly against that message, and they think it's actually very harmful. Now,
People
going back
in
to
general
this,
are
the
against
reason
that message. People in general are against that message. And again, he has the right stance on this, but again, the fact that he's poisoning the well just
he's twisting it. Yeah, he's twisting it to be against ProZD.
To spin a narrative to try and get an own on ProZD because ProZD blocked him.
Yeah, like let's face it, Rev probably doesn't actually care about that. He's only saying this stuff because he wants to lob it against ProZD for a lie, basically.
Yeah, and try and make money off of it.
Exactly.
Like, because clearly, again, he did not do his research on this. He doesn't know. Like, he's just Rev is a liar. Like, he loves to paint himself as XYZ.
Welcome in Rune Pony as well. Oh, your message disappeared for some reason, Rune Pony. Welcome in Geothermal Penguin as well. Oh yeah, the femboy version of Hero Hey. Yeah. Sorry, you were saying, Simon? I cut you off. That was my bad.
That's okay. Don't worry about it. I mean, I kind of did that to you a few times now during.
No, it's all good. I want to apologize for coming off kind of strong there earlier when we were talking about the art thing. I appreciate you explaining to me that it was a different situation.
It's fine, dude. It's fine. Also was kind of curious to hear your take on that whole thing, but
yeah, I guess for me, I just have strong feelings on that, given everything that just happened. Given he was a mod for me for a long time, and yeah, I didn't see any of that coming, so there's that too.
It's fine. It's fine. I get it. So yeah, but yeah, like I said, this whole stance that he's having right now, this whole shebang that he's putting on, it is the right opinion to have. But the reason is that he's being disingenuous about it. He's lying about the situation, trying to spin it at something that it wasn't.
I think he knows it is the right opinion to have, and that's why he's putting that up, because he wants to falsely associate that opinion with someone who doesn't have it.
But again, then you have the whole anti-woke bullshit drama that happened with like Gamergate 2, and all that shit went right out the fucking window. Because we don't want Yasuke in the game because he's a token character or whatever.
Oh yeah. I forgot about that actually, yeah.
He was very big on AC Shadow, was bitching about it a hell of a lot, hoping that it would fail.
So far it's going good, Rune. Thank you for checking in. I appreciate it. Yeah, well, a lot of grifters got on AC Shadows and Ghost of Yotei too. That was a big one.
Yeah. Well, funny enough, he didn't actually cover Ghost of Yotei that much.
I am surprised about that. It was mostly JT Smash and people like that covering it.
Because when Yotei was getting criticized, it was basically when Gamergate was dying. Like, it was basically dead. It was on life support.
Yeah, Gamergate 2.0 was on its way out. I'm still surprised I see people try to keep that going. Like, did you see my recent Nintendo vid? You saw that one?
Yeah,
the real life fake wizard
I saw
guy,
that.
right?
Yeah. But that's the reason why Rev at that point had pretty much tuned out the whole Gamergate thing, because he realized that the views were not there anymore and that it was a dying trend. And Rev is that type of person. He gets onto something while it's hot and popular, and then while the ship is sinking, he starts looking for the off ramp like the little rat he is.
Yep, he'll find something else to talk about.
And now it just so happens to be Hassan. And now that people are calling him out on that, he's trying to lessen his output of Hassan, but he's realizing that nobody gives a shit about anything else he has to say unless it's related to Hassan, because that's all he's known for these days.
It's stupid.
this caused controversy is because the original voice actress for the character Yoriichi was a white woman. Now, the reason that this caused
My problem with
controversy
Ubisoft is that they claim to historically accurate and cited a man who wrote speculative history. Oh, yeah. I don't like Ubisoft in general. They're bad.
Like the marketing part for Ubisoft was pretty dumb, and the guy that they cited, which was Thomas Lockley, was basically a LARPer historian that even Japanese historian basically called out.
Oh no!
So there was some stuff regarding.
I didn't say it him. I know that guy because I study history a lot. That's bad. That is bad. Then.
Yeah, but again, Assassin's Creed has always known to be historical fiction. I've actually played Assassin's Creed Shadow, finished it a couple of times. And my issue with the game isn't Yasuke. Like, I don't care if about Yasuke being.
Is it like? Does it play well?
Yeah, like from a gameplay standpoint, if you're playing as Naoe, it's a very good mix between the RPG and the stealth format. I think they struck a good balance on it.
Oh, okay.
Story-wise, probably one of the worst Assassin's Creed stories we had in a very long time. Like, I would put it right up there next to Bloodlines and Syndicate. It's that bad. Syndicate had a better story.
Oh, that does not sound good then. Because I didn't play it. Because I just don't play stuff from Ubisoft anymore. I don't trust them as a company.
So I'm just going to say what my issue with Assassin's Creed Shadow was, particularly with the whole Yasuke thing. My issue wasn't his inclusion. It's the fact that his inclusion felt forced and like it was shoehorned in to the game at the last hour, at the 11th hour, because the game seems like it wanted to focus more on Naoe, which it probably did. But then they got something at the 11th hour that they had to put this character in, and then they started citing this freaking like historian, like this LARPing Japanese historian dude, Thomas Lockley, and they put him in anyways.
I do know Thomas Lockley is, I'm familiar with him, unfortunately.
From a story standpoint, it makes sense. Like it seems like they wanted to tell a specific story, but they just told it in the wrong game.
Yeah, see, like, I have a lot of issues with Ubisoft now. Like, I played Star Wars Outlaws, and that seemed like a cool idea, you know, because you're playing as, like, it's like the first ever open galaxy Star Wars game. You got to play as a scoundrel and hop around to different planets and join different, like, crime syndicates.
And it's bland.
I know, it sucks. It's like, man, you have an awesome concept here. But because Ubisoft is the one doing it, they can't do anything with it. It sucks.
And again, and this is the part that also sucks because the whole thing with like because of the backlash of Assassin's Creed Shadow and Yasuke, they had an Assassin's Creed game that they wanted to do, which took place in the Wild West, like in the
interesting
during like and it was basically you were playing as a black character, a black assassin who was basically taking out clan members, and they canned that.
Because of the
because of the Assassin's Creed whole thing. So again, my issue with
hang on. There's also like Bully too. Did you know that was supposed to be a thing from Rockstar?
Yeah, but they canned it because of all the backlash that it had back in the day.
Well, no, they canned it because it was going to star a female. Actually,
really?
Yeah. So Bully too, like this just came out recently through like leaks and stuff, and like they had like an actual concept. Like around the time they were developing Grand Theft Auto 6, they were developing Bully 2 as well.
But they canned it because they wanted.
Well, it was gonna be all like Mean Girls inspired, you know, like early 2000s, like that. And I'm like, that sounds fucking awesome. I want to see that.
Yeah,
but then
it does. But at the same time, but again, they also had Grand Theft Auto 6, which they were working on at the same time. Which, let's be real, they were going to make that first because it's been in the people have been asking for it for God knows how long, and it's like their main moneymaker now after Red Dead Redemption 2, after Red Dead Redemption, of course.
Exactly. Welcome in, by the way, Walk Up. Good to see you. Yes, they did. I agree, Walk Up. I didn't like Star Wars Outlaws, sadly. Wasted potential.
We did kind of go off topic though there now.
Yeah. But yeah, just for ending note on that. Yeah, Bully 2 was planned, but then because it was going to be all Mean Girls inspired, you know, start a girl as the main character, they canceled it because they realized, oh, Gamergate, which sucks. It's like, man, that sounds so fucking cool. So like
they had a bunch of good ideas.
I would have loved to see that.
Yeah,
like
stuff that they wanted to do
on it. And like, because I grew up with all the like that whole era of, you know, early 2000s like teen comedy films. I grew up with a lot of that stuff. So I'm like, wow, that sounds fucking awesome. But then they can't it because the Gamergate. I'm like, fuck, man, it sucks.
reprised the role of this character in the recent dubs. However, that was passed on to Quinones, and a lot of people believe it was following.
Wait, I should make another video of side scrollers. They will still not learn. What should I cover from them, Ryan? The next video, well, I'm gonna be attending PAX East as media because I'm doing media coverage there. So I've got probably this ranting for vengeance Spider-Man video I'll put out before I go. And then while I'm there, I'm going to schedule the video about Synthetic Man's take on Resident Evil 9. And then when I get back, I'm finally releasing the Jello video, because that is a lot of work for that one, because there's so much to go over with Jello. It's probably going to be at least an hour long.
That is being pushed, and that narrative is the one we just talked about, where the color of the voice actor must match the character. So they thought, because the previous one was a white woman, that this would be a more appropriate.
ProZD didn't do anything, Wonder. That's the thing. Oh, go ahead.
So this is where he's starting to poison the well, because the reason is that now he's taking the whole Wendee Lee situation, saying that Wendee Lee got recasted with Quinones because her skin color would better match the character, which is bullshit.
That's didn't happen. What happened.
Yeah. And again, I remember during this drama, I was following a bunch of different voice actors who were talking about it, and it was all the same thing. It was a miscommunication. It was on whoever, I think it was Crunchyroll or whatever.
Yeah.
Whoever was doing this, direction, they miscommunication. They did not inform the previous voice actress that she was getting replaced, and then they replaced her with a new one. And
yeah, because Thousand Year Blood War was distributed by Disney technically, because it's on Disney Plus and Hulu.
So yeah, now he's trying to poison the well by saying that Wendee Lee was replaced with Quinones because of her skin color, which is bullshit.
That's a lie. Yeah,
it's not what happened.
Nope. Yeah. He's twisting the story again. He always does this, though.
He's twisting exactly. And it was later revealed as this drama was still ongoing, because this drama was still going when he made this video. We didn't know all the details yet.
Really?
So not only is he twisting the knife, but he's also jumping the gun at the same time.
God, that's Rev for you for sure. Yeah, Ryan, what should I talk about with side scrollers? Did they do another video or something?
A lot of people call this.
I don't really like ProZD because he's a hypocrite. Really interesting, Arctic. I like ProZD, but I grew up watching his stuff. To be fair,
I mean, well, we were talking about it a while ago, and like there are some things I personally don't really like about.
Oh, right, well, how there's like that attitude he has about like wanting to be this definitive Asian voice in voice acting or something.
In voice acting, like being like the Asian voice that represents all Asians in voice acting, kind of like what Jackie Chan was to Hollywood.
Yeah, see, that I didn't know he actually did. If you could provide a bit more information on that, I'd be curious. Like, is there like examples of this happening?
There, like I said, there was a few things that he used to say. I remember him passing jokes regarding, I'm Asian, whatever, passing some Asian-related jokes that nobody was vibing with. Like, that's some of the stuff that I remember hearing. I'd have to look more into it because it's been a while since
definitely. I always say, do your research and make sure.
That I had that. Been a while that I had that discussion, but when, from a Filipino friend who's actually from California, that's what his take on it was, which was interesting to hear from actually someone who's like, of Asian descent, of different Asian descent. Because the whole thing with ProZD is like, there's sometimes he tries to come off as he wants to represent Asians overall. But
now that I didn't know.
What type of Asians? Because there's different types of Asians.
Yeah, like ProZD, for those who don't know, he's South Korean, so he can't represent like, Japanese or Chinese,
Filipinos,
or Thai,
Chinese, Cambodians, Vietnamese,
Malaysian, all stuff like that. He can't Laos, he can't represent that at all. I kind of wish, despite their problems, he gets to watch the 4 kids and deek dubs of some anime legally. That would be interesting.
They would drop Quinones from the role and rehire Wendee Lee, who was the white woman who originally voiced the character well over a decade ago when Bleach first came out. Now, I have to point this out because I think Quinones handled this extremely well and professionally. You can see her message here saying that they've gone a different route. She thanks them for the brief opportunity that she only voiced a single episode, but she was still grateful. And I also think Quinones is a very qualified voice actress in her own right, but clearly Viz, who was behind this dub, and some fans felt that this transition was something only to appease the narrative that the race of the voice actress should match the character, and for no other reason, because the original voice actress wanted to reprise.
Is bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
It's bullshit. Because this was an oversight on Viz. They never told Wendee Lee that she was getting recasted. Wendee Lee threw a fit and started throwing shit at Quinones. And because of this whole drama,
yeah, that's
that
right.
led
You
to
said she
Wendee
threw a
Lee getting her
tantrum, which
role back.
that was not the right reaction, I will say. From
And
her.
again, I'm pretty sure he doesn't show this in this video. He doesn't show the responses from Wendee Lee.
Oh, so
doesn't
he's
show
literally,
them
yeah,
because
he's literally just making stuff
Yeah.
up then. Okay.
Yeah, he's
There we go.
poisoning the well with that. So this is why it's bullshit.
I know, this is like the first, he hasn't even talked about ProZD yet. This is the first
Yeah, I
7
know.
minutes or so, or like a little over 6 minutes, but almost
It's a half-
7 minutes
like, we're
in,
already
and he
more-
hasn't even talked about ProZD. This whole, the first part is just him poisoning the well. Bruh.
the role. Now, we have to understand the pulse of the voice acting community, and I want to share this right here. So we have this person named Vanessa Benoit, who is a voice actress. She's going to have a tweet we're going to look at in a second, but I want to show you what she recently retweeted, which is another actor here saying why white voice actors should not play characters of color, and why it is not racist to say this. Thread, part 1 out of 17. Well, let's look at a recently deleted tweet by Vanessa Benoit. So, reacting to news that Wendee Lee is coming back to reprise her role as this.
Okay. I kind of know who this woman is because I believe she's like mutual with another voice actress that I worked with, Logan Digma. So I kind of know who she is.
Okay.
I don't know all that much about her, but I'm pretty sure that he's reaching with this as well. Because I think she's one of those voice actors who actually does probably believe in this, but I don't think it's the reason. Like, hold on. Let's hear what she has to say.
Yeah.
Character, Vanessa said, "This shit is the reason why people of color voice actors are vocal about accurate representation in casting. Every time we take a step forward, the discriminatory decisions of big companies make us take several steps backwards. This whole thing is genuinely vital."
Yeah.
And when people start
Now it's
criticizing
coming
this
back
take
to
and
me.
Okay.
Now it's coming back to me.
Yeah, what was
Now
the
it's coming back to
situation
me.
with
Yeah,
that then?
she was one of the voice actors who actually believes in POC casting. But that wasn't the reason why she... Yeah, but this wasn't
so that's
the
why he's
reason
showing
why...
this. He's trying to assign that to ProZD, who doesn't believe that.
Yeah, exactly. And again, she's not... This particular voice actress is not massive. She's not that big in the voice acting sphere. She has... I'm pretty sure she's voiced in a couple of characters, but she's not like as well known as people like ProZD or
who also doesn't believe
Roger
that.
Craig
Like he's
Smith.
lying about it.
Yeah,
And he's showing this to poison the well.
So again, I don't really know all that much, and honestly, I'm not going to comment on the whole situation with this particular voice actress.
I don't know them at all
because I don't
honestly.
I
so
don't
can't
know
say
much
anything.
about them. All I know is that they are a friend of a voice actress who I've worked with, and I personally have zero qualms with that voice actress.
Yeah,
That's
okay.
it.
I don't know anything about them myself, so I guess we'll just leave that there. But it is clear why Rev is presenting this, because he wants to, again, continue to poison the well. Like what Jeff in chat said. He's building a false narrative to eventually blame his target guy. He's showing a bunch of random screenshots and things that don't even really have to do with ProZD.
From a bunch of like relatively unknown voice actors that nobody really gives a fuck about.
Yeah,
nobody knows who they are. These are small
really
time
dumb.
voice actors who probably voice in like a few small indie projects, some maybe like big indie projects, but nothing major.
No, this is dumb.
Retweeting her into oblivion, she would make this follow-up saying, "Muted and changed who can reply, very uninterested in racist fans camping out down there. It's crazy how y'all don't even read what you write and think you have any moral high ground here whatsoever." And a lot of those comments were simply saying the race of the voice actor should not matter, and it's whoever's more entitled to the role. And in this case, someone trying to reprise their role that they had over a decade ago is probably the best fit, and we shouldn't replace them simply because someone's skin color matches the character. And that, of course, makes you a racist in the eyes of...
No! ProZD did not say this stuff. Bruh!
Again, he's trying to assign what another voice actress said to ProZD.
I
know. But what he's saying here makes no sense because already the situation, that's not what happened.
Yeah,
Wendee Lee was not recasted because of her skin color. She was recasted because it was piss poor communication on Viz's part, and they never informed her about this.
Yeah,
it was mismanagement.
I know, this makes me so mad because he's taking like completely different scenarios here and trying to pull them together.
But again,
to make this narrative.
He made this video before we knew absolutely everything about the situation, and he never made a follow-up on this to correct himself.
Well, yeah, because he wanted to
He
keep
never-
the lie going.
Yeah, he wanted to keep the lie going. And again, he never went and showed the replies that Wendee Lee did. And I believe Wendee Lee deleted those replies as well. So now they're like super hard to find.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
That she made towards the other
Unless
voice
somebody like
actors that she got
screenshotted them or preserved them by some other means.
Exactly, which I don't think many people did.
Yeah.
So a lot of that shit, it's like word of mouth unless you're able to find the screenshots.
That's not good. Okay. Yeah.
this voice actor here, and basically they dismissed anyone criticizing them as racist. And of course, they say they're very uninterested in this whole situation, and yet, you know, they ended up deleting this entire thread. But nonetheless, there was some related threads like this.
Bruh! Yeah, here we go. Here we go.
This is where it comes in this. This is where he actually starts lying about it. Because
Yeah,
that's
but, like,
not why he said this.
Yeah, but like, yeah, he builds it up like that by showing all this other stuff. And then brings it up.
There are screenshots. There are screenshots because these are the screenshots of that whole interaction between them.
Oh, okay.
The
This
Hissy
is
Wendee
this is
Lee's
Wendee Lee's
going.
thing.
Yeah.
Okay, so
if
this
you
guy
actually
has
look
it.
up this
Michael
guy,
Edwards.
Yeah, maybe if you look him up, you can find them.
Yeah, but the thing is, he's also he all the other stuff, right, had nothing to do with ProZD himself, but he finally led up to it, and then I'm imagining he's gonna take him out of context again here.
The recast was already unacceptable, but this is a big fucking yikes on top of that.
So what is Rev trying to run with here with that?
Rev is trying to say, because ProZD, he's talking about the original recast that happened with Wendee Lee. The fact that Viz recasted her with no warning, nothing. So that's what he finds unacceptable. It's that particular recast. The fact that Wendee Lee was recasted without any notice.
Yeah. So why? How is he going to try to twist this?
He's basically saying that this recast is unacceptable to begin with, and that her behavior that fell afterwards is a big yikes on top of it.
Which is true. He's not wrong.
He's basically saying that the recast that happened with Wendee Lee was unacceptable, but he's also calling out her behavior. So he was already against this to begin with.
Yeah, he was against the recast. Like, I don't see how Rev could try to twist this. Because, like...
You want me to tell you how he does it?
Well, hang on. I want to see how he does it, Simon. I want to see how he does it.
Okay. Saying the same thing as Benoit. And ProZD would quote retweet this. It's still up. He hasn't deleted this one yet, saying, the recast was already unacceptable, but this is just the effing yikes on top. So he is saying that rehiring Wendee Lee is a massive yikes.
No, he's not. Okay. Bruh.
So he's basically trying to paint this as if he was against the other actress who recasted Wendee Lee without warning, that he was for it when he wasn't. What he's doing there, he's calling out her behavior that followed after this.
And Rev tried to twist it. That's fucking insane.
He tried to twist it like that he was against the recast.
Yeah, because like if you look at
the other recast,
because
that she got her role back. This is what he's trying to spin it at. He's trying to spin it
because if you just look at what ProZD, if you just look at what ProZD said here, right? He says the recast was already unacceptable. This is the fucking yikes and top. Yeah, he's talking about Wendy's behavior. Like I feel like anyone with a brain who looks at that can figure that out.
But again, Rev doesn't give that context. He doesn't show the behavior of Wendee Lee during this whole situation. So he's purposefully leaving information out to spin a narrative against ProZD.
So, okay, let me see if I can find this tweet from Edwards then, because I want to look at some of the things he was saying just to show that maybe this can be like the definitive ProZD clearing up thing. Because I don't even know if TTBN Gaming went this far with his video.
No, he didn't. He didn't.
Okay, good.
He didn't. He didn't know the full situation. This is people who were actually paying attention to the voice acting scene know this. Like, I have voice actors
just so everyone's
on
the same page. Michael Edwards. Michael Edwards VA. Let me find that dude here. Oh, M Edwards VA.
Emma Words VA. Keyword search Wendee Lee in his thing. See if you can find it.
Trying to find the dude to begin with.
Well, let me go see if I can find him on Twitter. real quick.
Yeah. Let me
Possible
Google-
that he deleted his account too.
Oh god. Okay, if that's true, then we're kind of screwed.
Yeah.
Did he delete it?
Hold on. M. Edwards. M. Edwards. Let me see. Hold on. If I can find it.
I'm also just searching the keywords in his tweet there, like just what it says, so I can see if I can find that exact
M.
tweet.
Edwards VA. M. Ed. VA.
I'm also seeing that, yeah, even to this day, people are still. I'm
Okay, there we
showing this
go.
on my.
His
send it to me?
account is His account is protected. He's set to protect it. I think.
Okay, damn it.
No, it's not even. It's not even the right one. Not even the right guy.
But I'm gonna
Hold on.
send you this here. I just found this tweet here also that shows that, yeah, people are still pushing this too about Wendee Lee. Him supposedly getting mad about that. Do you see what I just sent you?
Yeah. This account doesn't exist. So already, like, the account doesn't exist anymore. The guy deleted
Okay.
his Twitter.
So the best thing we could do possibly then, but yeah, and the tweet I just sent you, Simon, was from 3 days ago. So people are still pushing this lie about ProZD. Even to this day.
Oh, dude, not this fucking Brandon, dude. Fucking Christ,
Oh,
man.
who's he? Is he someone?
So-
I've seen him a couple of times, but this guy's an idiot. He's a
Okay.
fucking moron.
Let me see if I can like zoom in a bit on her tweets here. Or, hang on,
Hold
let's
up.
see. There we go.
The whole
Maybe
thing
I
is
can
on
actually. Maybe I can actually find Wendee Lee's tweet in general. Wendee Lee finally responded to Anairis Yoshi's situation. All she is doing is attacking industry people who are confronting. And after recast, still amazed how transparently awful so many voice actors
hang on.
have been this
Jeff
month.
says, Jeff, where'd you posted it in Discord chat? Let me look here.
Hold on.
Jeff said he just sent it. Is this under questions and suggestions or something? Bingo. Thank you, Mig.
Hold on,
Thank you, Mig. And
Did he actually find it?
You Mig
Where
found
was-
it. Yeah, Mig found it. Thank you to Mig for
Where-
sending that. Bingo.
Where?
I'm pulling it up, Simon. Okay.
Okay. I'm because I want to see this for myself. Jesus.
Okay. Sharing my screen with you too because it's gonna open up on a
Yeah.
different browser.
Mhm.
Okay.
Okay.
Share screen. Okay. So nothing special, just a thread of Wendee Lee VO being a bitch to everyone in Anairis Q replies over a VA that Wendee got after Anairis, young POC, got casted as Yorichi, young POC. He got recasted to Wendee Lee, 60-year-old plus white woman, because Wendee is the OG. Okay. So that's right, because Wendee was, okay, very...
Yeah, she was the OG.
Okay. So that's wild. You sounded fantastic. As her, I'm sorry you're going through this. Just maintaining the iconic character Kaylee. Wow. Okay. So this is a reply from Wendee to someone that is replying to Anairis, from what I'm seeing. Because, like it was said earlier, a lot of people were comforting Anairis during the whole thing. Yeah. So it looks like Wendee has been going to people that try to comfort her and commenting under there. That's what I'm seeing here.
Mm-hmm.
Yep, bingo. See, yeah, they're replying to Anairis.
Yeah.
Well, I have many thoughts, but power and utmost respect for you for your class. It's clear to me this has nothing to do with your talent. Looking forward to your next killer role. Bruh! Wendee's here saying, nothing whatsoever, but I did establish the role years ago. Oh my god, dude.
God, dude.
This is so petty. I didn't know she was doing this. Interesting.
Yeah, and again, she was getting called out by a bunch of VAs during that time for this whole situation.
I don't blame her. I don't blame them for calling her out. So Tiana says, I'm so sorry to Anairis. Just following what Wendee says. Just following what Viz requested. Thought I might too have your support, Tiana. Bruh. Come on.
God.
I'm so sorry, A, for what it's worth. You always be my Yorichi. That's right, because she got Wendee got the role back, right?
I see. Wow.
No. Simon, I'm asking you a question.
Yeah.
You said earlier
Yeah,
that
she got the roll back. She got her roll back. So now she's just being
Okay.
a petty ass bitch.
That's what I'm asking. So I want to make sure we have the story clear here.
Yes.
You know? Okay.
Yes, she was being a petty ass bitch during this whole time.
Okay.
And
so
this is what ProZD was calling out.
Mm-hmm. Okay, that explains it. Yeah. So Anairis got the role taken away from her, and then Wendee got it back. Am I right in saying?
Yeah,
that?
and and Wendee started going on this freaking goddamn spiting spree. She was
well,
being
it
a
looks
spiteful
because
bitch.
it looks like Anairis at some point might have made a tweet announcing she wasn't going to be playing Irichi anymore. If someone can find that for me, I'd appreciate it. If you, Simon, or someone in the Discord could, I'd appreciate it.
But she made a tweet she wasn't going to play it anymore. That was
send
already
that
confirmed.
to me. Send that to me.
Like,
because I want to get the full thing. Okay.
I have to find it. I doubt. Hold on.
Because we need to have all the pieces here.
Yeah, because again, I'm fuck, man. Yorishi, hold up.
This is pretty bad, Big Cherry. This is adding up so much here now. This is crazy.
Yeah, because this is basically showing that he was just being disingenuous on the whole situation regarding ProZD. He was trying to spin a narrative that he never said.
Because I don't think even TTBN went over the full thing here. So hopefully,
because TTBN didn't know. Because again, this is the type of shit that you would only know if you were following the VA scene at the time. I was following the VA scene at the time, so I got kind of an idea of what it is. I didn't know the full context of it.
Yeah. Did you believe Rev and what he was saying at the time?
Originally, yes, but when I saw the whole clip regarding the whole POC casting stuff, and when I realized that it was like he was talking about in live action, I was like, okay, how much more did he lie about regarding this? And now you're showing me this video. I'm going back to it, knowing what I knew about the situation at the time from people in the voice acting scene who I was asking questions to about. And now it makes so much goddamn sense.
I think I might do a video on this too, just to get it out there to as many people as possible. Honestly, because this is a lot.
I need to find her profile. That's the thing. There it is. Yorichi, hold up. I need to actually type that into her profile. How the fuck do I search on a pro? Okay, I hate the browser on Twitter and how it works for like the search thing. God damn it. Oh fuck. Let's go on the app because the app
just like water is wet. Rev Lies. Yeah.
Hold up.
I'm gonna keep reading the replies here while you do that. Okay, Simon?
Yeah, you do that.
Okay. So Kellen replies to Anairis as well with the tweet that Simon is looking for us for. Says, "I'm so sorry, A. For what it's worth, you'll always be my Irichi. Wishing this to be a blip in the sea of W's for moving forward." And then Wendee was like, I see. Come on, man. This is so petty. Like, just because people are wishing Anairis support doesn't mean you have to be in the replies being like that's just passive aggressive. Like, I see. Like, I see you're not supporting me, but supporting this other person who got the role taken away from them.
Okay, there we go. Additional voice more.
Flat out wrong. This person says you deserve better and we all know it. Bruh! Wendee says wrong for Viz to maintain the OG what does that say? My webcam's in the way. Cast.
Yeah, I don't.
Okay, Chris.
I don't think I can find that on her profile because it's possible she deleted that tweet because of all the drama regarding it. I can't find it on her profile.
If someone else has it, then yeah, I'll have to look for that.
Yeah, but it's all. But again, you don't even need to look at the response for that fully to know the full context because we already know. Like, this is common knowledge. Wendee Lee got her role back. And she made, this other voice actress made an announcement saying that she was... It's
obvious just based on the replies here. You can get an idea what the original post was.
That she lost her...
This was her clearly announcing that.
That she was reprising her role and giving it back to Wendee Lee. Or whatever. And Wendee Lee went out to be a spiteful bitch about the whole situation.
Clearly, yes. But then, yeah, okay. So Jenny says, "I love you under goddamn shining star." Wow, okay. And then Wendee says, guess you'd be all for replacing this role too then, bruh. Okay. This is terrible. Bruh, and then someone responds to her here. Xander says, whoa, Wendee, me being sad because an actor got cast, announced, and then had to deal with a very public recast. That's really mortifying. Doesn't mean I hold any ill will towards you. I think the whole thing got more complicated and toxic than needed to be. I actually really like this guy's response.
Yeah.
He's not being disrespectful. He's just like he's being very polite to Wendee and just saying like, hey, I think it got a bit out of hand. It didn't need to get like this. And then Wendee just replies like, recasting is part of the biz. It happens. It was a scheduling mistake, but interesting to see how quickly my colleagues are ready to see me off. Bruh, nobody's even saying that. She's taking
nobody
the worst
was saying
possible.
that. Like, again, you were literally just out here. And again, she's going on a freaking
She's also Simon, hang on.
Mm-hmm.
Let me talk, okay? So she's just like she's taking the worst possible interpretation of this is what I'm seeing. Yeah, that's how I see it. What were you gonna say?
Like obviously, like the guy basically is saying that the whole situation was already pretty messed up as it is because it was a mismanagement. It was a mismanagement problem on the part of Viz. They never notified her regarding this. She got her role back, but then
Mig found it as well, actually. Hang on. Mig, thank you to Mig and Jeff for finding that. Let me pull that up here.
Yep.
So they found the original tweet from Anairis. Okay. So she says, hey y'all, the studio and client decided to go in a different direction, so I'm gonna be no longer voicing Yorichi in Thousand Year Blood War. My recordings will be replaced. It still meant a lot to take on an iconic woman of color. I appreciate all the love. I'll still be voicing Hiyori. Thank you to Viz Media and Studiopolis for letting me play even just a little bit. That's wow. See, she's so nice. She even though she got the role replaced, right? She's still being super chill about it.
And not just the role replaced. She got her voice lines completely redone. Like replaced by those of Wendee Lee.
There we go. That's how we know. Yep, this links up to this because that reply is right there. There we go. Because Chris, this guy, it's the same thing. It lines up.
Yep.
Bingo. Okay. Lee replied too. Yeah, everyone was just saying, dang. Everyone was just like wishing her well. And then Wendee's here being a terrible bitch. Yeah. This sucks. I'm glad we're covering this because there's so much to it. Okay.
Yeah. So again, this whole, like, I would say honestly, if you really want to, regarding this whole situation, I would actually like maybe clip this part of the stream and like have it be like a segment in a short video or something.
I'm thinking like I might make like a stream highlight video and just go over all this stuff.
Yeah, where we go over all this because this is so blatantly, this is blatant on Rev's part because he is leaving all the context out and trying to spin a narrative and make it about ProZD. That he was so... Because the whole thing was never... ProZD was against this recast. The whole thing was a mismanagement thing on the part of Viz. It was a mismanagement fuck-up. They ended up recasting Wendee Lee with another actress without noticing her. And then ProZD made this statement because he was against the recasting originally. He was against Wendee Lee getting recasted without notice. He probably knew what was going on there. And then he saw all these replies that she was making to people who were wishing Anairis that were comforting Anairis and saying, well, that sucks, whatever. And that she was being spiteful. But Rev doesn't show that. He tries to spin it instead.
Yeah, that's
which is even worse when you think about it because, again, he's trying to spin this because
because ProZD blocked him. That's exactly why.
Yeah, it makes it worse, this whole thing. And it's even more annoying because this story didn't start with him. It started with bounding into comments. And then he propagated it and went and added his own little lie to it.
Exactly. Yeah, I'm definitely.
So
I might add
he-
in some of my own commentary, but I definitely need to do like a video just about this because
Yeah,
again, I don't
because
think enough
this
people have
is
been talking about
egregious.
this. It is.
This is egregious and it's disgusting. Because I'm going back to it now with more hindsight, knowing what I've known from people who were in the voice acting biz at the time, from voice actors, and who were following this drama. Because I asked around what was going on. And I got, you know, like, I got bits and pieces of this, and this is what it boiled down to.
Yeah, I'm glad you
And
know the
this
full
made
story now. We're kind of going over it
this
too.
makes so much sense because he is being a disingenuous liar.
Mm-hmm. So I'm
Like
gonna.
this is what this is borderline defamation. Like if
Yep.
ProZD wanted, he could actually sue him
He
for
could.
defamation.
He 100% could because a lot of, and still to this day, people are
He
propagating the
still
lie
gets
that Rev.
harassment for
Mhm.
this, and to this day they still use this screenshot to prove that, not knowing
Bruh.
that he was against a recast of Wendee Lee. He was against her getting recasted, and he was calling out her behavior that she was doing in the replies.
I know, like that Brandon guy. I just sent you him. Like that guy just 3 days ago said he got upset about Wendee Lee reprising a voice role with zero context as to why, then alluded to race. There is nothing about race here in this tweet. He's talking about her behavior.
It was not he was talking about her behavior, and again, his tweet, he was against the recasting of Wendee Lee. He was against her getting recasted with no notice.
Mm-hmm. Which, yeah, I agree with that, especially with no notice. That
So
is
again,
pretty bad.
this is literally people running with a narrative that this fucking asshole started.
I know.
This is textbook definition defamation.
I wonder, Jazz, if you're still in chat, would you be interested in making a thumbnail for this video that I want to put out? I think that'd be really fucking funny. I think that'd be really funny.
She says she's actually left. She's actually DM'd me, said she left the stream.
Oh, why's that?
Hold on. Because she has to go to bed.
Oh shit. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Either you
Hold
DM
on.
or I'll
I'm
DM.
I'm DM.
Perfect. Thank you, Simon. I will definitely get some art for her for that. Definitely want to commission that.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Because there is.
Oh boy.
Yeah, I feel like I mean, this stream has.
This-
I wouldn't say it's been messy. I think we've been pretty good at covering this, but
Yeah, no, yeah, pretty good at covering it.
I
Like,
might add
oh
in some of my
boy.
own commentary just in case, just so I can get like the full
Yeah,
thing out there
because
in a good way.
This right here, like what we're basically finding out now, this is just showing the levels of dishonesty
I know.
Rev is willing to go to try and spin his narrative.
Mm-hmm. This is really bad. Like, yeah, like I'm kind of glad I had you in here actually because of that, even it's supposed to be. I mean, yeah, I guess this is still kind of podcasty, but we're finding out a lot of stuff here. I think it's good.
Yeah,
worth people
and
worth
again,
knowing.
this is where it all began. It was with him. He's the one who really got this ball rolling.
Exactly, because Bound from
So-
Comics does not have the influence Rev does, so it was him.
No, yeah, like he's the one who really started pushing this narrative. Like this, honestly, is really fucking damning for him.
Mhm.
And you know what, Rev, if you see this, go fuck yourself, man. Like
I agree.
genuinely, like this is what you call scumbag behavior. You are shameless, man. And if ProZD ends up getting a wind of this as well, I genuinely hope that he sues your ass.
For real. Yeah, ProZD has every right to sue Rev over this. This is fucking unbelievable. Like, and again, it's even worse because people still think that lie is real.
Yeah, they still believe in this lie to this day. And again, all because the guy blocked you over Made in the Abyss, over a freaking like cynical take, a cynical comment he meant over Made in the Abyss, a facetious joke over Made in the Abyss that you didn't like.
Mm-hmm.
Like, this is what you call being a peak fucking loser.
Yeah, this fucking sucks. Wow. I cannot believe this. Jesus Christ. Man, awful. Rev is disgusting. Hey, welcome in both. Hello. You came in at an interesting time. So, both. We found out that ProZD, like the voice actress, well, I've known he's had a lie about him spread for a long time, but we found out how far that rabbit hole goes basically today.
Tell me, Noah, is Jazz in your server?
Yeah, she is.
Yeah, because she's saying, yeah, go ahead. She's all for it.
Okay, cool. I'll DM her later.
DM her whenever you can, and she'll talk over it there.
Yeah, because I want to get this out as soon. Well, because I'm leaving for PAX soon, but I'm gonna try to put something together before I go. Like this is
I'd say honestly, do it after PAX at that point. Do it after PAX. Because you're probably going to be digging a little bit more regarding this. But it's very obvious what the fuck Rev was doing with this now that I have the full context regarding this story.
Yeah, because, great. Now I got so many projects. I got this. I got Jello. Holy fuck. There's so much to go over.
I did not want to talk about him today. I did not want to talk about him, but God, I'm glad we did.
Same. I'm glad we did too. There's just completely blowing the lid off this, I feel like, even more so. Man.
Because again, TBS didn't fully go over this. And again, I know who the guy is who actually shared the full context of that clip regarding the live action thing. I follow them on Twitter and they follow me as well. Shiro, I believe their name is. Something like that.
That's right. Yeah, well, TTBN isn't as familiar with the VA industry as you and me though, right?
TTBA?
TTBN, like the guy who originally covered the Rev ProZD stuff.
Well, he wasn't the one who really originally covered it. It was some Twitter user basically who posted the full clip and he covered it as well. He covered it as well, but I'm pretty sure he kind of has an idea how the voice acting industry works to a certain extent. I kind of have an idea because again, I've worked with voice actors for some of my projects and I've asked questions around the scene. So I kind of have a tiny idea of how it works. Not a general senses, but they have no sway in this business. And they get paid fucking peanuts for their work.
Yeah.
And it's sad.
It is sad.
It really is.
It is sad, for sure. It's very disappointing.
And the fact that you have...
Rev says garbage.
Yeah, Rev says bullshit more but yeah. The fact that people like Rev love to say that voice actors are the big boogeyman of the industry, that they have all this sway over the studios and whatever.
They don't.
It's and again, he loves to also play victim because you had I remember when he went after one particular voice actor and that voice actor replied to it. He was getting pushback for it.
He's a hypocrite, remember? Because he was showing the Schrodinger's thing earlier with ProZD. Yeah, that just describes him.
And he was trying to play victim during that situation, bringing up the fact that these are big voice actors in the voice acting scenes that they voiced a bunch of major roles. That doesn't mean anything. Just because they are a voice actor and have voiced a major role, the reality is they have as much clout as you do, if not less.
Mm-hmm.
Unless they're Roger Craig Smith levels of big, they have no weight in this industry. They have no traffic, no clout, and maybe as much as
because he's Sonic, so it makes sense. But
he's Sonic, he's everybody.
Well, that's true. He's Batman as well. Yeah,
he's Kyle Crane. He's Aiden Caldwell. He's Dying Light, basically.
Well, Richard Horvitz has a lot of influence too, right? Him specifically.
Yeah. Nolan North is another one as well.
Oh yeah, him. That's true.
There's a bunch of them that have a lot of play.
The guy who voices Joel, who's that again?
That's Nolan North, I believe.
Okay, who voices Nathan? Troy Baker, other one.
Troy Baker. Yeah, no, Troy, that is Troy Baker. Never mind. Joel, that is Troy Baker.
Oh, right, yeah. Nolan North is Nathan Drake. Troy Baker is Joel. Because they're both Naughty Dog protagonists, so it's easy to get them mixed up. But yeah.
Yeah, but Nolan North has voiced a lot of stuff as well.
Yeah, he's been in a lot of stuff for sure. I mean, like I said, he's Nathan
So, yeah,
Drake.
like I said,
He is in The Last of Us as
you,
well.
unless you are Nolan North,
He is
or
Necro.
Roger
Yeah,
Craig
Simon is
Kenneth,
a
or
smart
what was
person.
Troy Baker, you have zero weight. Your clout is pretty much like minimal at that point.
Exactly. Oh, Lockup just pointed out. Yeah, Roger Craig Smith was Chris Redfield. That's right. I forgot about that. Yeah, that's true.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, he was. But yeah, you're right, Simon. I'm glad somebody in chat said that you're spitting truth, because you are. I'm glad we did go over this today, because there's just so much to blow the lid off here. I'm glad the two of us did it, because then we can piece together the information.
Yeah. Because again, I'm glad we actually went over this regarding, and we actually started off with Rev about this, because this is just, again, you already know that he's a liar.
100%. I knew he was lying about this. Looking into the extent it went, though, it just becomes even more obvious when you really dive deep into it. Just where it all started.
When you actually, again, so you're kind of lucky that you had me here knowing what I know about the situation.
About the VA stuff, yeah, for sure. Because I didn't know the stuff with Wendee Lee. So, when I do that video, I'm going to be crediting you specifically in that one for that. But,
yeah.
God.
Because that whole situation with Wendee Lee, like I said, I was familiar with it. But now that I look back at it in hindsight with all the pieces together.
So there were, hang on, there were two other things I was tagged with here, actually. These both came out on October 23rd. Funny enough, was this the same day this video came out? Let me double check that here. Yep, or one day after. Oh, interesting. Okay. Hang on. Simon, hang on. This makes it even more disingenuous. Hang on a minute. So, I'm going to show this here. Let me share my screen with you again. Because, wow. I'm going to specifically credit Mig and Jeff for finding those two tweets in that video. Because this makes it even more disingenuous. Okay. So, here, on October 23rd, one day before Rev publishes his video, Anairis says, when I was cast at... So yeah, this is her thanking people for the replies and that other tweet we showed. She says, when I was cast as a Reacher earlier, I knew I had to mentally prepare myself for backlash. I was excited as someone who grew up watching Bleach and excited for the person of color community who had seen themselves in her. I was determined to do my best. I almost did announce I didn't want to invite the negative attention. That was a big deal, and I did it anyways. See, she's even showing here, she wasn't trying to lord it over Wendee at all. She was just happy she got the role. Wasn't bragging about it. There was no need for Wendee to react the way she did. This I find so telling. So, Wendee tweeted the exact same day. Well, actually, I'm going to read this first. So, Anairis says, Wendee, I appreciate you reached out privately to apologize how your replies made the situation blow up.
Yeah, that I remember
too. But this started the moment I made my casting announcement. I understand where you're coming from, but your words were unkind towards my peers. So she's calling her out, which is good. I haven't responded to Wendee privately, as I have no energy or interest in participating in this situation more than I already have. I'm not ready to talk, but please respect that. Okay. So Wendee reached out. She didn't reply.
And she apologized to her. Wendee reached out to her privately, and they sorted this out privately in DMs. And this I remember too.
No. So she says she hasn't responded to Wendee privately.
Oh.
That's what I'm trying to say there, Simon. See, I'm going to show more of this because this is very telling to me. So she says she hasn't responded to Wendee. So she sent an apology, basically didn't respond. I don't think she really accepted that apology because I think she saw that Wendee probably wasn't being genuine about that. Probably the only reason she apologized is because she got called out on Twitter for it, right? This is just a few days even after everything happened. Of course, she would not want to respond to that because Wendee was going around all those comment sections and being petty.
Again,
now I'm going to, hang on, Simon. I'm going to show Wendee's tweet here. So Wendee says, same day, I wishing Anairis the best. I reached out and apologized. Mistakenly assumed my colleagues knew I originated the role and felt unsupported by the disappointment expressed in their comments. Read the cast change. Right, okay. Apologies and heartfelt well wishes to Anairis. Welcome to the cast. Why not make your own tweet instead of replying to one from 20 days ago? Yeah, exactly.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
See, that's what I mean.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
But again,
So, yeah.
all of this took place one day before Rev made his video. But instead of actually doing his due diligence and citing everything that happened here, he chose to show that situation the way he wanted to, so he could still spin it against ProZD.
So it's very, like, again, like, I was aware that, like, when Wendee Lee, like, reached out to her and tried to apologize, like, I don't want to speculate too much on that whole thing. Maybe they actually made amends in the background. Maybe they didn't. At that point, that's speculation. It's not really any of our business. But
again, like the way, hang on, but like, given all of this is public, if Rev really wanted to do his due diligence, he could have looked at all this.
Up. But again, that's the reason why he didn't do that.
It's because he wanted to spread a narrative.
Because he wanted to spread a narrative and make it about ProZD. Mm-hmm. That's what he wanted to do. This was
that's what I have been saying. Yeah, exactly.
So he purposefully left out important details regarding the situation. This all happened before he published his video. So already out of the gate, he did this disingenuously.
That's what I'm trying to. Yeah, that's what I've been trying to say.
And make it about him.
Yeah, that's exactly what's going on here.
This guy is such a fucking dirtbag.
Mm-hmm.
Like, this is like, I am honestly glad that we revisited this. Because, like I said, I was familiar with this situation. I didn't, like I said, there's some stuff I wasn't too aware of, like some of those screenshots.
Yeah, like Zombie said, though, in chat, Simon, Rev doesn't care about details. Like, no, he's not. Of course, he's gonna leave those out because he wants to spread a narrative on ProZD.
Yeah. Well, not just that's what he does all the time. He leaves a bunch of important details out and tries to spin a narrative to his audience, and people fall for it.
Well, it becomes more obvious when you look at the fact that, yeah, like there's literally tweets right there that show not only stuff from Wendee, but also stuff from Anairis, like the day before he made this video. And he could have done his due diligence and looked at that, but he didn't because he wanted to leave that out for his narrative.
Like again, this is so infuriating because I was having back and forth with him, and he was calling me, "Oh, you're an obsessive stalker," or whatever, because I was criticizing him for some of the bullshit that he was doing. The whole Grums thing, like him citing Grums as a credible source, fluffing him up, making pretend that he was this big name in the
Rev does yellow journalism. Scene. That is a very good way of putting it, Jeff. Yes, this is like
not even yellow journalism. This is just straight up lying.
Well, that's what yellow journalism is, though. Like back in the day, that's what it was. You know, like mud raking someone. Like back in the day, like old like journal, like old like tabloids. I know what stuff. It's like that. Yeah,
yeah. It's tabloid journalism. It's headlines, buzzwords, fake stories.
That's exactly what this is.
Oh, no, but yeah, like, honestly, like, if this actually goes anywhere, like, this just shows how fucking depraved and to what length he's willing to go to fucking make shit up about people who lie, who don't like him, or just to get grudges on people. He lies and will defame them. He did this with Nayara, which was one of the main reasons why I started following her and started looking more into this bullshit with trans stuff.
Yeah, well, he lied about her too.
This guy is he accused her of basically being a groomer, and then it led to people making up these fake screenshots on Kiwi farms about her as well. And he's still running with that too.
I feel really bad for Nayara for the same reason. Yeah, she's had to deal with that ever since Rev and Straub both spread that.
Well, Rev to start with.
Well, yeah, Rev but then Straub latched onto it too.
Straub only started pitching in when Rev was starting to feel some level of heat for it. Because she's this goddamn PR manager at this point.
Yep. Yeah, that's
So it is-
yeah. Nowadays, yellow journalism comes in the form of Nick Shirley and Cam Higby. Bingo, exactly. Zombie. Yep.
Or as I like to call them, the Smash JTs.
Exactly.
Like
Exactly.
Smash, like I'm not sure if you ever heard about the whole situation with Smash JT and McDizzle Gaming.
No, I have. Smash is a major loser in every sense of the word. Him and 8-Bit Eric fucking suck.
Or as we like to call him, 2-Bit Eric. I like
2-Bit
to call him
Eric.
I like to call him 2 Brain Cell Eric.
He fucking sucks.
He's a moron.
He is a moron. Exactly. Okay, so I guess let's finish this up, but then after this I will show the ProZD video Rev made after 6 months ago.
Don't forget to stream your stuff. Don't forget to stream your stuff.
Right. Let me pull it up for you. Okay. Yeah, this is good. This is good stuff. Yeah, I will be probably doing a video just going over this because I don't think enough people have been talking about it, but yeah.
No, because again,
Acceptable.
because most people don't know the story about it. They don't know the full story about this situation. They just believe it to be true, and they don't know where this lie originated from.
Exactly.
And it was from him. But again, nowadays people don't take Rev seriously anymore. They don't believe half the shit he says anymore because he has shown to be disingenuous. And the only people who still believe him, or what is left of that anti-woke part of his audience that stuck with him after he got off that grift.
Exactly.
Is clearly showing his supports of this narrative that the race of a voice actor should match the character they are playing. And also saying these quotes down here are Wendee Lee arguing with people, which she made herself look pretty bad because she was arguing with a lot of people and she was pissed off about the situation, and rightfully so, I think.
No, she wasn't. Not rightfully so. The way she was acting, like
she was being obnoxious, like, and borderline belligerent.
He's leaving out. He's leaving out that this was after she got the rollback. He's leaving that out too.
And again, he's leaving out. He's spinning the fact that ProZD was against Wendee Lee getting recast.
Well, yes, like already right here, we see him leaving a lot of stuff out. We see him, take what ProZD said, try to spin it, even though it's obvious if you know the situation what he was actually talking about. Like talking about her reactions after getting the rollback. That's why Rev is also leaving out the fact that Wendee. Hang on, Simon, hang on, buddy. That's why he's also saying that, he's leaving out the part about Wendee getting a rollback, but he's also leaving out the tweet that came out just the day before he made his video. The tweets from both Wendee replying to the original announcement and trying to apologize, but just putting stupid reply under her tweet, so half-assing it. I've been there before, unfortunately. Seen people do that to me. And then also doing the same thing when it comes to Anairis's tweet, that whole thread from the other day, right? Saying Wendee reached out, she apologized, I didn't respond. He left all that out because it doesn't fit his narrative.
Losing this role, but she kind of gave them ammunition by arguing with people in replies. But that's not the main issue here. The main issue is
that is the main issue. That's what ProZD is talking about. That's what
this whole post is about, you imbecile.
Yep, that is the main issue. He's trying to twist it as though it's not the main issue. He's brushing it off.
People like ProZD and these other voice actors are angry about Wendee Lee getting her rollback because her race doesn't match.
They're not angry. We looked in the replies. Everyone was just comforting Anairis. Nobody was even that one dude that replied to Wendee. He said, I don't dislike you at all. I just think this whole thing blew up. And then she responded pettily. I showed that earlier.
His post is him being against the recast. That the unintentional recast of Wendee Lee. This post is him being against that.
Yep. He's
also
twisting
calling out he's also calling her out for her behavior.
It's not that hard to see.
God. No, it's not when you have all the pieces. It's not.
Nope.
Playing. Well, unfortunately, this would serve as a nice comparison point because only hours later, ProZD would make this long thread, now deleted, where he talks about this situation going on, where he said, I got an audition for a prominent cartoon where I was sent just the Asian character. Looking through the rest, I told my agent, hey, I'm happy to read for this, but can I read for some of these others? To which I was told all these characters are drawn as white, so no. And going forward, naysayers will go, oh, don't...
Hang on. Let me rewind that. So this was okay. This is the same day that we saw the tweets from Wendee and from Anairis. Okay, interesting. So Rev was clearly on Twitter that day. If he's pulling this up, but he just didn't. He intentionally. I'm not gonna say one or the other, but either way, the fact he didn't bring those up, those tweets we showed earlier, shows he wasn't doing his due diligence. He didn't look at the full situation because it doesn't fit his narrative.
Which I was told all these characters are drawn as white, so no. And going forward, naysayers will go, oh, don't you want authentic casting? If your entire main cast is all white, and you have one token side character, however, can apparently just be any type of Asian, this is not a level playing field. And the irony here, of course, is that
Wait, hang on. This is not new. For another, he skims so quickly over those. This is not new. For another show recently with a large cast of characters, I was only sent the audition sides for the character who exclusively speaks Mandarin. I don't speak Mandarin. It's demoralizing as much as I love voiceover. The future looks bleaker every day. So
yeah, because there are companies that do this.
Yeah,
sadly.
so like this is actually a valid complaint from ProZD. What? Wait, what? Okay.
Because again, he's trying to use this situation with Wendee Lee that was never about that.
He's trying to twist
and trying
it.
to trying to use this whole thread that he deleted as an own on him.
Fucking insane.
Like as in you got what you wanted, that's what you wanted.
But he doesn't even like he doesn't want that. It's so stupid.
Yeah, he never said anything like that.
Okay.
Because you idiots literally went clipped him out of context.
I know. I'm wondering about the bounding into comics thing too. I'm gonna look at that article. I think. Can somebody in the Discord send that easier access for me? If not, I can look it up. But I want to pull that up too because he showed that at the very start here. He didn't click on it, but he showed it.
Any type of Asian, this is not a level playing field. And the irony here, of course, is that this is exactly what he wanted. He has gone on the record and said and shown support for this idea that the race of a character should match the voice actor's race.
Wait,
and
let me play that back.
On the record and said and shown support for this idea that the race of a character should match the voice actor's race.
Show me a clip. Show me a clip, Rev. Show me a screenshot. Something of him saying that.
And now he's just suffering the consequences because he's being limited and typecasted to the exact roles he's been pushing for, and that's roles that reflect his own race. Now, for many people, a lot of people are saying, well, is this really how he feels? Just those
bingo, he's bringing this up. Okay, here we go. This is it.
Simple quotes. Well, I'm going to show you a sample of an interview that ProZD took only a couple months ago, and this will solidify his stance on this whole issue regarding the race of voice actors and the characters.
So,
do
you feel says like that so
opportunity?
Hang on, Simon. I want people to hear this because I know about this part. I want to show this. I was already aware of this when this became a thing.
Regarding the race of voice actors and the characters they play.
Do you feel like your opportunities are limited? Do you feel like more opportunities would be open to you if you were, a white male, being about what you've seen so far?
I definitely would have more opportunities if I were white, for sure. There's no doubt about that. I mean, even comparing now to like, let's say like 5-10 years ago, it's definitely changed. Like, I think studios are much more aware of.
To cast authentically means to hire actors who resemble or relate to the characters they're playing. Did he add that in?
And this was
that in the
regarding,
original clip?
Yeah, he add that. I think he to cast
Well, hang on. I'll check after this clip plays. Okay,
yeah,
Simon?
Because we're going to show the full context of that whole clip, which was regarding live action.
Yes, like I've seen this clip before, and like originally when he posted this video, this is how I knew he was lying because I'd seen this interview before.
Hey,
he talks about Blackberry, which is a great movie, by the way. Go watch it.
Cast authentically.
And he's live action in that movie.
So there have been some good steps. We still have a long way to go.
So based on that clip and everything...
Bingo. Okay. So I'm going to show the full clip there, because that infuriates me to see he took them out of context. Okay. I'm going to show that full thing.
Clipped them, literally clipped them out of context. And this is coming from the same fucking losers who bitch about people clipping them out of context.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, don't it up any.
Okay, let me see here. Let me go to the transcript and see if I can find that. Let's see. So, cast authentically. Okay. So I gotta find that specifically. Blah, blah, blah. Okay. Gotta make sure I have the right thing here. Blah 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 blah. Scrolling. Let's see. YouTube, talking about YouTube policy, stuff like that. Okay, blah, blah, blah. Bingo. Okay, here we go. This is it.
I'm not that optimistic.
Yeah. Couple of things before we go. You being an Asian, actor, voice actor, not actor. Everybody talks about diversity, and I'm not here to be too controversial or point fingers or anything like that. But speaking of diversity, and you now starting to venture out into live action acting, how do you feel about, I guess, you being again being Asian? Do you feel like your opportunities are limited? Do you feel like more opportunities would be open to you if you were, a white male, being by what you've seen so far?
I definitely would have more opportunities if I were white, for sure. There's no doubt about that. But I think there have been changes in a positive way, and not just for Asians, but for all for different races, different genders. There have been steps, and it has been improving. I mean, even comparing now to let's say 5-10 years ago, it's definitely changed. I think studios are much more aware of, hey, we should cast authentically. So there have been some good steps. We still have a long way to go. And I'm just hoping that, as time goes on, more and more doors will open for, diverse talent. And we still have a long way to go, though. But
yeah,
I'm hopeful that, it'll continue to get better as time goes on.
So when you do voice acting, I would think that it wouldn't really be that much of a hindrance because you're behind a mic and you can play, you're not being seen on camera, and you can do different voices for any kind of character. You actually did a voice for the Riddler, which I should show people because you were very great at that. You had your own take on the Riddler right there.
Oh, this is from Batwheels.
Yeah, I think we get the idea.
Okay, but I want to see a little further because I think he's gonna say it doesn't matter.
Catalog. I get it. Okay, I get it.
Now I was looking at that Riddler right there. Was he is that an Asian Riddler or is that a is that a white Riddler?
That is an Asian Riddler.
Oh, nice.
I don't think originally was intended. When I got the auditions, there was no mention of an Asian. We're looking for an Asian actor. I think he was actually made Asian after I was cast, which was pretty cool.
There we go. See, great example there. ProZD was
exactly.
not. That's exactly. See, that's why I played the full thing. I didn't want to stop it there because I knew that the whole that entire segment is not ProZD saying that you have to be Asian to play an Asian character. Great example right there. That he was not when he got that character, it didn't say it was an Asian character. He just was playing the Riddler in Batwheels. Okay, I'll do the Riddler. Then it turned out after the fact that Riddler was Asian, or they modeled it to possibly because he was voicing him. Tough to say. Now that's on the studio. A little interesting there, but yeah.
Well, it just goes to show that he didn't have any say in this either way.
Exactly.
And he didn't really care about it to begin with.
He didn't. He just came on to voice the Riddler. Race had nothing to do with it. I'm gonna show that in that video too, because that is a very telling example. Copy that and download that for later. That is so telling. I cannot believe that. Let me look at newer comments here. Where did ProZD say about authentic casting in this video, as some people have claimed? Yep, it's not the way people complain about it. Exactly. Yep. They took him out of context. You reap what you sow! Somebody was commenting here. Bruh. Come on. So a Rev fan came in.
Hey, dummy, he was talking about live action. Here's the proof. He timestamps him.
Exactly. That's pretty good.
Oh my god! Like again, and
24
this
minutes,
whole
okay.
part right here is getting more widespread now.
A little bit, but I don't think like even in TTBN's video, I don't think he shows the Batwheels thing. I'm gonna show that because that proves my point even more. That this was never about race at all. None of this was. Rev spread this lie. Well, let me keep going with this.
He added that part there too. He added it.
Yeah, that too. To cast he's just perpetuating the lie. He added that in. That wasn't in the original interview. Okay, let me play this part again. Now that we've seen the full clip, I'm gonna play it again and show you just how much he took that out of context.
ProZD took only a couple months ago, and this will solidify his stance on this whole issue regarding the race of voice actors and the characters they play.
Do you feel like your opportunities are limited? Do you feel like more opportunities would be open to you if you were, a white male, being by what you've seen so far?
He took out the live action part from Double Toasted as well.
Yeah.
Definitely.
Well, the whole live action part alone, that had that stayed in, it would have completely dismantled his
100%. But I think even if you go further in the interview, like the Batwheels thing,
he cuts
even more.
Cuts, but again, he also cuts some certain parts as well throughout his response. He cuts his response too.
Yeah, he cuts that up as well to fit his narrative. It's just yellow journalism. That's all this is.
For sure. There's no doubt about that. I mean, even comparing now.
Yeah, he cut him right there. That's crazy.
And again,
he cut he cut the entire middle part of his words there. What he was saying.
I'm going to come on and say it right there. The amount of harassment he's gotten because of this as well.
Welcome in Cat Fan as well.
Like, if ProZD were to take Rev to court, this would be a slam dunk.
He would have an open and shut case because he's been harassed for 3 years over.
Harassed for God knows how long, and everybody has been making constant videos on him.
I know.
This lie.
Well, I mean, look, like even Anime America, Hypnotic did one 6 months ago. Holy fuck.
Yeah. Like, everybody has been propagating this lie. Even people who are, somewhat semi-respected.
Like Omni or Anime America.
He could take him to court. And this would be a shut and open case for him. Because he has the receipt of the harassment. He has the receipt of the lie. He has the receipt of all the out-of-context shit he has. And now he has this.
Yeah, I think he just doesn't care enough about Rev, but...
Yeah, I don't blame him, man. Care enough about him, but if he actually, I don't even think he knows that Rev was the one who started this.
Possibly not. Yeah, that's true. Because Rev, yeah, okay.
You know what? And honestly, I hope he comes back to Montreal at some point, at Otakuton Montreal or one of the conventions in Montreal, just so I can show him this.
I hope so too. By then my video will be out, so show him my video.
Yeah, I really hope he comes back, does conventions in my area again.
I know he's done. I don't know if he's doing anything in the US.
Show him this.
ProZD is cool.
He has done. Well, yeah, he has done stuff here in Canada as well. Like last year, he was at Otakuton Montreal. He was, sadly enough, he was only taking limited spots, token city. He had a token to actually get an interview with him, to actually do a meet and greet with him. He was only taking limited meet and greets, which I don't blame him with the amount of harassment he's gotten and the amount of lies that he's gotten. he would have known this. Like he would. That's why he probably did this. So again, if he probably doesn't even know where this shit started. And if
Yep.
he did, he would probably take Rev to court for this.
Exactly. I wonder what I should have the thumbnail be for this video from Jazz. What do you think is good, Simon?
Honestly,
Something
depends on what you want. Like,
Just
if
like
you want
I don't know,
something-
like I want it to at least be taken seriously because this is serious. But I mean, I might have like a jokey. I don't know if I'd put a jokey thumbnail. I know you do those more. I'm more like wanting to get the
I do
facts
those
out.
more. Like, you want to get something more serious, I'd say do it. Like, I'd say think about it at this point
Yeah.
regarding what the video you want to do. But this is like, if you want to really do it, do a freaking like Phoenix Attorney type of thing.
Bingo. That's a good idea. Yeah,
With
having
you-
like
with you-
ProZD like shutting down
Like being having
Rev.
ProZD be like, yeah, no,
like the
you-
point thing. That's
ProZD
good.
being your client, you being Phoenix, right, and freaking Rev being the opposition.
Yeah.
What's his name? What the hell?
I think that's good. I think that's good actually. Okay. I'll go with that. That's perfect. Yeah, because there
Because
like
this-
he like you yeah, like what
Look-
Science said, he has an open and shut case because again, people are still saying about him about this to this day. That tweet I
and
pulled up
some
was from
people don't
yesterday.
know and again, some people don't know the full story. People like Anime America, who
I'm gonna pull up
like
her
I said-
video specifically. Well, hang
again,
on.
but Jazz knows Anime America. She's worked with her, and Anime America is a very chill content
seems
creator.
pretty nice, yeah.
She's a very chill woman, very chill person overall.
She seems nice, yeah.
So it's honestly so her, and again, the reason why I'm not going to fault Anime America is probably because she doesn't know the full story of this. She isn't terminally online like the rest of
Rev
us
is
are.
Citizen
She doesn't know-
Kane. Did you see what Jeff said, Simon? Rev is
What?
Citizen Kane.
Citizen
Because of
Kane.
being
Oh,
built
that-
upon lies, basically.
You sit on a throne of lies.
That'd be awesome as well. Holy fuck. He does sit on a throne of
Citi- what-
lies.
What is Citizen Kane anyway? What the fuck is that?
Oh, well, you've never... That's like one of the most, like... That's like widely considered to be the greatest American film of all time.
Like I said, I'm not big on movies. I've already told you this,
Oh,
Noah. I'm not a very
okay,
big
okay,
movie
okay.
guy. So
No,
I
it's
don't
like
really-
it's like the first like it's like the American movie that made American movies, basically, is what it is. And it is really fucking
okay.
good. It is really good. It came out like in like the 1920s, 1930s or something. It came out a long ass
Oh, no,
time.
but
Yeah, it's a
this-
classic. It's a like renowned classic. It's good though, and it's mostly about like the human condition and like you can have all the things in the world, all the fame and stuff, but like you can never have happiness. It's really good.
By the
I
way, did
believe
you
Orson
actually,
Welles, like the dude who made it, he famously
movies-
had a lot of trouble getting it made. Yep,
Speaking of movies,
because
by the way,
he like
did you-
Orson Welles directed it, he produced it, and he starred as Citizen Kane in the movie. Crazy.
So, speaking of movies, real quick, while we're
Well, I
on
do. Hang
topic of
on,
that, did
Simon.
you-
I do want to show what Omni, and because this
Yeah.
this was 6 months ago, so this is when Rev's video came out. So I want to show
Yeah.
what Omni and Anime America, then what Rev said once ProZD left Twitter. Bingo.
Mhm.
ProZD drama is dividing the internet. See, I'm just gonna say this up front. I actually mostly have respect for Omni. I really hate a lot of drama tubers because a lot of them will take things out of context, like Rev, and also just spin things. And I don't like that. There's a lot of yellow
Yeah, and-
journalism that goes on there. Omni I have respect for because he won't be sold on a story until more information comes out. I have a lot of respect for that. I
But
will
just
say.
sadly enough, he was sold on this story.
I know.
So,
like that
I honestly
really
hope
just
that,
disappointed me
like,
because it
I
sucks. This
honestly
lie
hope-
been around for so long.
and I honestly hope that he actually sees like your video or portions of this stream where we actually go more in depth about this and realize just how much full of shit this whole story was.
Somebody tag Omni
And
on
kinda
Twitter
how-
if they want. Like tag him under my stream because yeah, I posted
if
this
you
stream
want
on,
to, sure.
on Twitter. It sucks.
I mean, if you want to, sure. If you want
Yeah,
to,
if
sure.
you
But
wanna.
I'd say, like, at that point, I'd still say let him like find a video on his own. At that
Yeah,
point.
like don't
But
push
again-
him to find my stream. I'll just say that.
No,
Maybe don't
exactly.
tag him.
Yeah,
but
don't
if
tag
you,
him.
yeah,
Like,
don't tag him. I'm
don't
not
tag
gonna
the
say
dude.
that. Don't tag him. Don't
Yeah,
tag
but
Omni.
again,
He's got better things to do.
I personally, Omni's content isn't really my cup of tea. I don't really like the commentary space, period.
Yeah, that's fair. I mostly don't. Omni, I actually haven't watched his stuff in a good bit, but like, because I just don't follow commentary stuff that much. But you know, he's one of the ones I'm at least okay with. That's why I'm subscribed to him. He's pretty chill.
I mean, I got nothing against, like I said, I got nothing against the guy. His content's just not for me.
That's fair. Yeah, I don't like most commentary people either, but it does suck. Yeah, I'll play this here. So he did unfortunately fall for it.
Here. Guys, know what goes on the day in the video. Last night I tweeted I sleep. What recent news, topic, tweets, videos you want me to talk about tomorrow? Hey guys, today is Wednesday, September 2nd.
I'm gonna slow him down a little bit. Omni's a
slow down
quicker
because
speaker than
yeah.
Rev.
then yeah, basically.
one day before Hollow Knight Silk Song, okay? And we got 2 days into... Is it fall? I think fall is actually at the end of September, not in the beginning. But
Yeah,
it feels
thank
like
you,
we're
Daniel.
getting close to fall.
Citizen
The best
Kane is
season.
a semi-fictional take on William Randolph Hearst. Yep. You watch Omni a few times, kid. Yeah, he's got a really chill vibe.
Okay, summer is so ass, it's so garbage, it's so hot. If I have any people who watch me who enjoy summer, I just have to let you know you're on the wrong side of history. Before I go into an endless rant about how much I hate summer, okay, I have an important announcement, all right? I will be streaming today on twitch.tv/Inferno
Awesome.
Omni. Okay, I'll be doing a test stream.
Well, this
I'll be
is 6
getting
months
everything
ago,
ready,
though.
my first stream in a really long time.
We'll
Okay,
get to
just
the
chatting,
point
nothing crazy. I don't know if I'm gonna play.
Huh?
Like, I don't want to watch his whole video because I know he covers several.
Yeah, no, we're
topics
only
per
gonna watch
thing.
the ProZD segment. We're only gonna watch that.
Yeah.
But then I
Okay.
want to jump to Anime America. Then somebody said Nux in the chat. Then I'll, yeah.
Oh no, Nux.
We don't need to see Nux, but maybe Rev's
No, we don't
covered
need
on
to
it because
see-
that's worth like getting the full thing, you know?
Again, but the Rev was the one who initially kickstarted.
Well, I know,
the
but,
whole
like,
thing. So we don't
this-
need to
this-
see any of
this-
these other grifters.
Yeah, but like 6 months ago, yeah, okay, but like when Omni released this video 6 months ago, I think Rev also released his video around the same time, you know,
Yeah.
continuing to perpetuate the
To
lie
spread
that
the
he
lie.
started.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
So that would be worth showing. I'll show this, I'll
So-
show Anime America, I'll show Rev. Then that'll be it. Then I have to figure out how I'm going to
Okay.
put a video together for this.
Mhm.
But I like the Ace Attorney idea. Feel free to pass it along to Jazz if you want. I like that idea.
Well, you can tell her
games.
that like a commission thing. You can tell her that
Yeah,
yourself.
yeah, for
and
sure.
She'll figure it out from there.
Yeah, I'll hash out details with her. Yeah.
Because tomorrow, Thursday, I believe 10 a.m. Eastern, Silk Song, okay? Hollow Knight, the
Or
sequel,
I will say I don't like Twitch at all, chat. I hate Twitch.
coming out, and I will be
Terrible
playing
platform.
that game until I finish. So you guys can come join me. If you guys are going to play it as well, play it along with me. Maybe you can
But yeah, with
speedrun or
Omni's
something.
Twitch streams, like he just kind of does it as a way to chill and play games. That's not his normal YouTube content, which I have more respect for that than most Twitch streamers.
Something like that, but I would
No,
love
again,
to have
same
you
thing
guys
for
on
Anime
board.
America.
Oh, does she on Twitch as well?
Same thing. Yeah, she also does Twitch
Oh,
streams every
I
now
didn't
and
know
then.
that.
Plays video games.
Good on
So,
her.
like I said, like we'll cover like again, Omni and Anime America. I don't think that they're bad faith. I just think that they're misinformed.
Yeah,
And they
I,
don't
no,
put
I
all
don't
the
think
full
so either.
context.
Like Anime America does seem like a very nice person. I think same
Well, she
for Omni.
is. Like I
but
said,
yeah,
like I said, Jazz will attest to that because Jazz has worked with her in the
Mhm.
past. She has
Yeah.
worked with her. She has done merch for her. She's done done art, like commission.
yeah. Like I think both of
Uh,
these people, I would say I have no ill will towards either. I think both are pretty chill, nice people. But unfortunately,
Yeah,
they
and
just
there's
they bought into the lie, which sucks.
Yeah, and there's a reason why I wanted Jazz to hook me up with Anime America so I could
Yeah.
clear out the water regarding this situation. I
mean,
wanted to.
I don't know.
engage her
Maybe
in this
Jazz
thing.
could send the video to her then. I don't know.
Well, yeah, well, that's.
Twitch.
I think that could be a good idea. I could
That would
probably
be
ask her.
easier, I think. Yeah, for sure. Because
Yeah.
Jazz, especially with her art there, right? That's going to be a bit of a, I think a green flag to Anime America. Hopefully.
TV/Inferno Omni come through. As for today's topics, we got some juicy ones, okay? I don't know if you guys know this guy here, okay? ProZD, okay? Sung Wan Chao. I kind of know a little bit what's going on here, but there's a lot of things that I don't know, okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna be back in like 2 seconds. I'm
No
just gonna
worries,
mute
no
myself
worries,
real
Simon,
quick,
yeah.
I'll be
And
back
again,
in a
I
bit.
know. Yeah, no worries. Yeah, no hate to Omni, by the way. I do think he's pretty chill. I like his vibe, but he unfortunately did fall for this, which sucks. And it's all Rev's fault. I don't blame anyone except for Rev here.
It had to do with an anime and a voice actor, and that's right, you guessed it, racism. Our good old favorite classic subject. What's his name? Otter said, I think the topic is choice. Okay, so my man here, these posts are protected. Whenever you see an account with a lot count on Twitter, not a good sign. There's been a lot of controversy surrounding this, guys, and a lot of people don't know if ProZD is a good guy or a bad guy. If he stands for
ProZD is a good guy. Rev is a bad guy.
For good things or bad things. So you know how the internet goes, all right? Either support him or we kill him. Okay, let's look into it. In case you guys don't know who he is, there's a good chance you've probably run into him like in the back of the days, in the Reddit days. He's a voice actor. He's also a YouTuber. He has almost 4 million subscribers, okay? And he makes a lot of different types of contents. He does top 10s, tryouts, e-outs, whatever, but he has an amazing freaking voice, okay? He started off just making YouTube video and clips, and then he used that as his portfolio to boost himself up into actually being in mainstream anime. Like, this guy is everywhere. Like, every anime or show you watch, this man is probably voicing a character. Here's his origin route.
He's a very talented person. Yeah.
Ago. Oh my freaking God, time is going by, right? But he would make these funny clips like this. Everybody loved this guy on the internet. So what went wrong? This video is titled, A Villain Who Unintentionally Always Does Helpful Things.
The city is doomed, Commander Fistfight. I've poisoned the water supply.
Actually, because you poisoned the water supply, we discovered that the city's pipe infrastructure is really severely outdated. So thank you for bringing our attention to that. Millions of people could have gotten really sick over the next few years. Secondly, because you snuck past the security system so easily, we found out that funds specifically for that security system were being embezzled by government officials, so we've busted a major fraud ring. And finally, the pathogen you unleashed does give people mild diarrhea, but we found it also is a great source of vitamin C.
Okay, whatever. Take this.
You fixed my shoulder.
God damn.
So this is the kind of clips that he did. Very funny. Just hee ha-has. Everybody freaking loved it. Man was always at the top of Reddit, okay? But it went kind of south. ProZD actually made this tweet.
Oh, come on. It did not go south. I'm like, no hate to Omni, but he did believe the lie, unfortunately. It sucks. Oh man, he's showing the last tweet from ProZD too. Is he gonna show the others?
Guys, this will be my last tweet on this platform. I will no longer be using Twitter after this. If you look at the replies on my latest announcement tweet, you'll see a lot of comments like this. There's a lot of racist comments, a lot of people coming there just trying to rage bait him and being very racist to him, because that's what Twitter is super racist. I think it's like one of the places where everyone's like, yeah, let's do it, right? This has been going on for years now, and while the normal procedure has been to block and
yeah, that's true. Okay.
Move on, I truly don't think Twitter is worth it anymore. In the past, I've expressed that I think diversity in casting is important. It's a complicated topic, but at the end of the day, I still stand by this. I think it's important for all the voice actors to be given an equal opportunity, and I think there have been positive changes on that front. A lot of bad faith arguers have tried to paint this as me saying things I've never said. I've been reluctant to address this for years because I know a lot of these people will not listen to reason no matter what I say, and I have not wanted to add to this ongoing drama. Twitter especially is a cesspool for hatred and has been awful these past few years, but I think it's important for people to know that this has been happening. This is the last time I'll comment on any of this. Goodbye, Twitter. You truly suck ass. So this all stimulated because
I don't blame him for leaving. I'm only still on there because that's how I promote my stuff. I don't blame him for leaving though.
I want to say a year, maybe 2 years ago, around that time. All right, ProZD, Sung Guangto, who is basically a voice actor and he's Asian, basically was talking about.
It sucks because I kind of have to still use Twitter because of my affiliation with like Capcom and stuff. Like, you know, I still have to be there because of my being a Capcom creator and things like that. Like, you kind of have to be on that platform, you know. So I just
that people of specific races should basically be able to get roles in anime of said races more easily and inclusive than white people, right? That's the narrative that's being spread. I'm going to try to find the absolute details because people were playing a game of telephone trying to figure out.
You shouldn't have made this video, Omni. You should have waited for all the details.
He was basically trying to advocate for inclusivity, but sometimes that inclusivity means white people sometimes not being inclusive.
Nope, that's not true. That's not true. He was not saying they should cast authentically, if that's what you're saying there. Let's play him a little more, though.
Basically trying to say, hey, look, if there's a black person, find a black voice actor. If there's an Asian person, try to find an Asian voice actor.
That's not true. That's not true. We just showed that. That's not true.
If there's a white person, I don't know what he has to say about white people. What I do know, though, is that
Dude! He didn't say that, though. Oh, my God. No. Omni. My goat is washed. No. He actually thinks that's true.
All right. Well, I miss.
You just saw the bruh. That's true. That's true, Camelot. Yeah, exactly. So we just saw Omni. Yeah, like literally, I'll play it again for you here.
But basically trying to say, hey, look, if there's a black person, find a black voice actor. If there's an Asian person, try to find an Asian voice actor, right? If there's a white person, I don't know what he has to say about white people. What I do
We
know
just saw him not say
Oh my
that
God.
though.
Oh
Like
my
he
God.
believes it. That's oh no. He thinks it's real still.
though is that the popular
Again.
opinion is that this
Like it
Yeah,
sucks
it's the
because the
popular
lie
opinion.
spread so much
Again.
it became the truth.
Again, it's the popular opinion. So he's basically going what the popular opinion is right now.
Not what the truth
popular
is.
opinion, even though what the popular opinion is a flat out lie.
For real. So like this has got to be cleared up.
guy is absolutely hated. There's a very small percentage that actually supports him. Right? I'm just going to read.
What do you
some
mean a small
Yeah, the people
percentage? On
The
Twitter
people
anyway.
actually- yeah, on Twitter anyway. The people who actually know the situation, the full context of it.
That's why Mother's
And the shit-
Basement was like going to bat for him on Twitter because he's like, yeah, this bullshit isn't true. Because Mother's Basement
Yeah.
isn't an idiot.
stuff all that I'm seeing here, like just on
Not
some
that
of
Omni's an idiot, but he bought the lie, sadly.
the Reddit
Yeah,
posts I've just been seeing at the top.
Why, sadly.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody saying when you realize it was never about diversity, but just about getting himself more jobs, it all makes sense.
Oh my
I think it
God.
was something that had to do.
Wait, hang on a minute.
No,
Omni
no, no,
defended
no.
who? Think before you sleep? Wait, what? When was that? He
Who's Think
defended the
Before You
guy who
Sleep?
defended Tectone?
Oh,
Omni, yeah, it's Omni
no.
Devil.
Oh no.
That's a little Omni, if you see this, please do your research a little better, please. Like, this is not great. This is really not great.
With that the fact that he started to actually voice act non-Asian characters, right? So he was apparently some people said he's changed the freaking industry, right, to make it so that people of certain colors only basically voice act certain colors, right?
That's not even true. He was never advocating for that.
Like, oh, cool, I got the role of the Asian person I was trying to get, but now I can't get the role of non-Asian roles, and I believe he's taken some non-Asian roles as well. So it's a little bit of people believe he's playing both sides in order to
No, he's not. He's not playing both sides.
not.
That's a lie.
benefit himself. Somebody else said when
He
virtue
isn't
signaling
doing that. Bruh. Virtue signaling?
goes wrong, this performative empathy they do is always laughable because it's always a rule for you, not for me kind of
Wow.
nonsense.
Okay.
He is
That's dumb. Because remember, I think Aru in the video we saw earlier, Rev was doing performative empathy. Right? He was acting like, oh, I care about people, like promoting this authentic casting stuff. And that's why I hate ProZD. It's like, dude, first of all, I don't think you care about that actually at all. The only reason you're bringing it up is because you think you can pin that on ProZD, even though that's a lie.
coward. However, there's a group of people who are standing for your boy. He's trying to defend him. Okay, for those of you, Omni, he's not a
Okay.
bad dude. What about the other stuff?
Legacy Killer. This is one I wanted to bring up. I remember having a back and forth with this on it, and he brought up the Wendee Lee situation, and I had to point out to him that he was calling out Wendee Lee's behavior as her handling of the situation, and that he was against the recast of that.
Bruh! This
And
guy didn't get it
still,
either.
He didn't get it. He didn't get it, even though I spelled it out for him.
Bruh, this Legacy Killer guy is done.
And you had other people who actually pitched into that and added the same thing to it. And he hasn't revoked that statement because he probably doesn't know that that's what the reason is.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
Wait, so Omni did a live stream defending Think Before You Sleep and crashed out? When did that? Oh! It was against the thing against... Oh, when Think Before You Sleep was lying about Illuminations. That's right. I feel bad for Illy's still there.
Okay, this guy had tweeted and said he advocates for segregating voice acting, gets his wish.
He
Unhappy
doesn't do that. He doesn't do that. That's a lie.
No,
outside
now
race
again,
roles,
Legacy Killer is
complains,
being
eventually
a
gets
moron
outside
there.
race roles.
What's that, Simon?
Legacy Killer is being a moron there. There's a reason
Yeah.
why I stopped watching him. He is a gaming news coverage channel. He used to do some pretty level-headed like type of videos.
Did he actually do his
criticizing some
research, though? Because it seems like he's not doing that here.
Well, here's the thing. He used to have do some semblance of research. But there's a lot of bullshit. Like this guy, he is probably more so center right than anything else. Like
Okay,
Legacy
so he's like
Killer
libertarian or something?
around that shit, something like that.
Okay.
But he's kind like again, Legacy Killer is as of late, ever since Gamergate 2 began,
Oh, no.
he hasn't pivoted to it. There's a lot of bullshit that he doesn't agree with it. Wargaming Dad watches him, but Wargaming Dad also called him out on some of this bullshit as well.
Yeah, because that's dumb.
Again,
Bruh.
I stopped watching him when I started realizing that he
I
was.
mean, if he's already
pivoting
believing
more
this,
and
I think
more
that is a
to-
major red flag. I think that is a huge red flag.
I stopped watching him when he started pivoting and started parroting more and more right-wing talking points. Is when I stopped watching him.
Which this is one of them. Yes.
Faces
And this
backlash.
is what
I
my
still stand by.
Yeah, like, and it sucks because I know Omni's chill. Like, Omni doesn't really he doesn't really talk about his politics. I guess.
Again, but he's reading again, I find it kind of annoying that he's like basically getting all this from a bunch of like other YouTubers who are on Twitters. Like, he's getting this information from Twitter. He's not getting this from anywhere else.
I know, it's just annoying because like I do wish Omni would actually do a little more research on some of these things, because like initially when the Chugga Conroy stuff happened, remember when there were like some allegations against him that were eventually proven false? Do you remember that?
Not really. I do remember I do remember like some of the stuff regarding what was his name? Pyrocynical.
Okay, hang on.
Like the
allegations false. So there was the whole thing about hang on, false accusations. So right, this is in 2024. So okay. So
like the Chugga Conroy thing, I don't know too much about that. But
okay, because there were false allegations from someone. I'd have to look at that again specifically.
But basically similar to the Pyrocynical situation where there was like false allegations all around him and they were spreading for so long until eventually it was all debunked.
Okay. I'd have to double check that again, but yeah. 4chan, yeah, unfortunately. Oh yeah, he's literally putting a 4chan post up here on Twitter. And Omni's taking this seriously.
Again, like,
Omni,
honestly,
please don't do this. Like,
if you get your sources from 4chans, man, get the fuck out of here, dude.
This is not a good look for Omni, I gotta say. Like, he's chill. He is not a bad person, but he really should have looked more into this.
My diversity casting take,
and then he's like, yeah, this is not good. Like, don't do that. Like, you said something like Kiwi Farm, Simon.
Now this is like pulling some of your sources from Kiwi Farms because every now and then you'll
like
find
even for me, I don't pull like like when I did the Templar video, right? Like I had that clip from Kiwi Farms, but I didn't pull anything else from there because it's not like I showed him like reading his thread on there because that was stupid and funny.
Every now and then you will get some stuff on Kiwi Farms that are actually pretty factually.
It depends. It really depends because it's a drama. Like show. It is a drama and harassment site mostly.
Yeah,
and that's why I don't take a lot of. I do not. Yeah, I don't rely on that for information. 100%.
Anybody who gets their sources from Kiwi Farm, man, you dismiss them automatically because a lot of that shit tends to be fake.
Yeah, like 4chan and Kiwi Farms are two red flags there for me.
Twitter. It's a picture that says, why yes, a voice actor needs to have the same skin color.
But he's taking it seriously too. That's a red flag.
They are voicing. A white person voicing a black character is not only problematic, it's also robbing poor black people of their chances. So again, I don't know if these are actual quotes from the guy. Okay,
it isn't. This is 4chan, dude. Come on, man.
I take everything I'm saying for a grain of salt outside of what Sungwon Cho has said directly because there's a lot of misinformation floating around. Very well.
At least he acknowledges that, but then why
at least he acknowledges it. At least he acknowledges it. He's basically going for what the popular opinion is on top of like adding his own bias with what he like kind of has seen because he doesn't know the full context.
We agree with your visionary idea and implementation will start now. To make an example, we've removed you from any role you had as a non-Asian character. You will only be allowed to voice explicitly Korean characters from now on. Thank you for making the world a better place.
He never said any of this.
And said wait night like this. So that's the shtick. That's the spiel. So now I'm going to look for the support. Okay. Now that we've kind of looked at all the information that's pointed against ProZD not looking like a good guy or whatever.
You didn't do that, man. You didn't look at all the information.
Trying to look for the other side. This person's saying 15.8K likes on this post. That's full of lies. Yeah, this place sucks, right? But when I scrolled down, I couldn't find out like what they were saying they were lying about. Like I can't find like proof of the lies. Let me keep looking. This picture keeps popping up as well. Like I believe it was from a video. It said because the proof is gone. You can't find an original interview where this image in quote originated.
Well, you can actually. We just this is actually a little disingenuous. You can.
Yeah,
You can.
exactly.
It's right there. Just do your research, man. Just put in a bit of effort.
And again, this video, this is from Rev's video.
This, like, because that's the text there, so you know that's from
that's
his
the
video.
text that he added. That's the text he
Exactly.
added. That's from his video.
Oh god, there's gonna be so much to go over in this video. Oh, it's turning
we're not
into
talking
another
about
Jill
Sonic.
Apocalypse thing already. Fuck,
I
man.
guess we're not talking about Sonic Movie 4, are we?
We can talk about that a little bit at the end, but I'll still show the teaser because I want to stay true to the thumbnail. But holy fuck, there is so much to go over. I'll have to timestamp this stream too when it's over. Oh my god, dude. Okay, so let me read this tweet off. Because the proof is gone, you can't find the original interview where this image and quote originated from anymore. That's from
bullshit.
like,
That's
yes, that is
bullshit.
bullshit.
That's
because,
bullshit. That's bullshit because the video is still available.
But
and this is
also
from
that,
Rev.
but this, like the quote, right? If he's talking about the text on screen here, that's not from the original interview. Rev added that in to continue to try to poison the well on the like clips he took out of context of ProZD in that video and put it in his own video.
I hope that video you make about him goes fucking viral, dude. I hope
so too, because I want this story to get out there, man. This is bad. This is really bad. I hope something happens. I hope the algorithm, shines in my favor that day. Because I'm like, man, this is not good.
Because fun fact, just so you know, flashy art thumbnails tend to actually get a lot of traffic. Just letting you know.
Okay, so maybe that'll help for sure. Hyping the when that video drops, if y'all can hype the hell out of it, I'd appreciate it because this is not good at all.
I will do my best to push it on my Twitter as much as I can. I'll try to also push on YouTube, even though
because you're the Rev guy, a lot of people are gonna see it through you. I think that's good.
Well, I'm the Rev guy. I made like a few videos on the guy. There's a bunch of other people who've also covered him, but they don't cover him for the right reason.
It might be fun to get some animations from Jazz in there too, like you did for yours.
Oh no. Like, dude, you're going to pay I get the boyfriend discount for that. You're going to pay an arm and a leg for that shit.
Oh god. Okay, maybe not that then. Maybe not. But yeah, I'll just do I'll definitely get her for the thumbnail though. Okay, this is a lot. I'm gonna give you the benefit of the doubt that you generally don't know like this, but you can't demand proof and then do a victory lap when said proof has been erased, which is false. That's not true.
Which is false. The proof is literally out there.
Exactly. In the form of those two videos we just looked at.
I'm going to give you the benefit of the doubt that you generally don't know this, but you can't demand proof and then do a victory lap when said proof has been erased. And there's a video. Why does this look like from like 2003, bro? To cast.
This is from 2023.
Actors who resemble or relate to the characters they are playing. All right, so now
people
so jab at Rev.
No, he read off the text that Rev added. Did you see that, Simon?
Unintentional jab at Rev right there.
Yeah. Well, actually, wait, hang on. Like, I think. Well, I mean, technically, that would be for the the double toasted because that was still from their video. He just cut it up. But
that was still from the video.
Yeah,
but that particular snippet is from like Rev's video. So
yeah, like the text here. Hang on, he read that off. I want to see that again.
To cast authentically means to hire actors who resemble or relate to the characters they are playing.
And that was not his quote.
No,
that was not his quote.
No, it wasn't.
His quote. That was Rev's quote.
Holy fuck, dude! This has gone so far. It's funny knowing the truth, but also kind of scary how far this has gone.
Like how far it's gone. And how they're using fake quotes from people who aren't even ProZD. This was Rev's quote.
Yes, he added that on. You fucking idiot. I'm actually kind of angry at Omni now because, like, if we look at his past 6 months of videos, let me just pull this up in a separate chat here.
Does he have his DMs open?
God, maybe. I don't know. You can try reaching out to him because this is not good. Okay. I mean, no, I don't know. Maybe he just doesn't care. This is 6 months ago.
Hold on. Yeah, 6 months ago. He probably doesn't care about the situation anymore. But hold on. Let me go check.
Okay, yeah. If you want to reach out, feel free. Okay, so we got 106,000 views on this. This actually is.
What the hell?
This is his most viewed video, I believe, in the last 6 months. I could be wrong, but I'm going to scroll through slowly and see if I'm right.
And
I am Right. I am correct, actually. That is his most viewed video throughout the last half of a year. So
People.
that is not good.
Okay.
That is not good at all.
So
That
what's
means
his tag on Twitter?
That means even
What is his
more.
tag on
It's
Twitter?
Infernal Omni at Infernal Omni.
And
I do kind of feel a little betrayed by him, Luna, because Omni's normally pretty chill. But man, I can't get behind this Omni. This is not good. I'm not into this. This makes me a little disappointed. Holy fuck.
there we
dude.
go.
Okay, you DM'd him?
No, his DMs are not open, sadly.
Ah, damn. Okay. Yeah, you could. Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, his DMs are not open, sadly. You might want, I don't know, maybe you could actually. I don't think he really cares about the subject anymore.
I don't
so
think it's worth
hopefully-
reaching out to him. It's better that I get this.
No,
story
it's
out
no. Yeah, it's better you do it at that point. But hopefully he'll catch wind of your video whenever you actually do upload it and it goes live, because this is just so fucking damning. Like,
It
we
is.
basically just like the lie from Rev that we just like literally went and showed everybody how fucking bad faith and disingenuous it is and how damning it was, and how some people are still running with this to the point where
Yeah.
they're literally quoting Rev and taking it off as if it was.
Exactly. Like,
ProZD.
look, he literally read that off air. That is not from ProZD.
Yeah,
that's
it's
from Rev.
thinking that was a quote from ProZD. No, that's Rev's quote. And again, Rev doesn't correct. If Rev doesn't even correct this because it helps him.
He doesn't care. He's a yellow journalist. This is so shitty. Okay, let's continue and then get to Anime America's video, and then Revs, and then we'll talk
Anime
about
America tries to be a bit more professional about it, I guess. But
Yeah,
again,
because this is
she-
not
she's-
great from Omni.
He's buying into the lie.
Yeah, well, like, yeah. Okay, let's go a little further.
Are looking for the proof that shows that ProZD wasn't saying the things that people say that he was saying. However,
But you fucking dude. Okay, here we
Okay,
go.
Cloudy.
Let's see here.
Cloudy.
I'm a detective.
was
That's
the
right.
one.
This is
And
the
I-
person.
I follow Cloudy, and he follows me as well.
Okay.
He was the one who actually brought that clip to light, and more to it. So now he's going to go over that clip with the extra context.
Okay.
So maybe he's not fully buying into it.
Well, I've seen this video, so I know, but I'll keep that a surprise.
I found
Okay.
the proof. I found the video. I found the evidence. Okay. Detective Omni back at it again. Okay. This person said, "Thank
Detective Omni, who thought that a quote from Rev was a quote from ProZD.
From ProZD.
you, Cloudy." I watched the video where he literally said,
What's that, Simon?
Detective Noah instead.
Detective Noah. Yeah, I'm the real detective here.
"VAs have to be the same race as the characters." And not
I
only does
wouldn't
he,
have known this had
Detective-
I not brought up the one. You wouldn't have known half the shit you know had I not brought in like the Wendee Lee situation. had
That's
not given you
that's why I was gonna say
information about
detectives
that.
Noah and Simon. Both of us are the detectives here. 100%.
Yep.
I appreciate you doing that, Simon. Now, yeah, because bringing all the information I had and the ones you had together has really helped, I think, bring this to light more.
And honestly, I appreciate the two viewers who actually brought up the screenshots as well. Otherwise, we would have been
Yes.
fucked with that.
Yeah, 100%. Thank you to Mig and Jeff in the chat. I'm definitely going to be pointing out you two, especially when I do that video. But holy fuck, this is unbelievable how far this lie went.
Hey,
not saying
you want to credit me as well? By all means, go ahead.
Yes, I will be crediting all three of you because I would not have gotten all this, a lot of this information that I also needed to put this all together without the three of you. The screenshots from Mig and Jeff, like those tweets, and you for the Wendee Lee stuff, really puts the full picture together.
that. The interview is primarily about his foray into live action acting. The question
Yes,
was if
because
he
it's Blackberry. They were interviewing him after Blackberry came out.
feels like his opportunities are limited due to race. Let's watch the video.
Couple of things before we go. You, being an Asian, actor, voice actor, not actor. Everybody talks about diversity, and I'm not here to be too controversial or point fingers or anything like that. But speaking of diversity, and you now starting to venture out into live action acting.
Law and Order, a special honor unit. Yeah, exactly, Jeff. I appreciate it, Jeff. Thank you.
How do you feel about I guess you being, again, being Asian, do you feel like your opportunity?
Why does Omni
Okay.
think that's funny? Okay.
Come on, man, bro. Just ask the question, okay? Man says, so how do you feel about being Asian, right? Like, we get it, right? We get where the point is. I think he's trying to set it up nicely. I get it, right? It's kind of funny because we know what's coming, but my man is like slowly rolling into it. That's interview style format, I guess. Brace yourself. You might say something controversial that might get you canceled here or not.
These are limited? Do you feel like more opportunities be open
That's
to you?
just how he talks, though. Like, I've seen Double Twisted before. That guy just talks like that in general.
A white male, being by what you've seen so far?
I definitely would have more opportunities if I were white, for sure. There's no doubt about that.
Bruh, okay, he's looking at the camera. It's like, oh, see? No, Omni, this is not a win. Oh, come on, dude.
But I think there
White people at the top of the tier. What do y'all think? Y'all think I'd be at the top too? If I was white, would this be... Am I being held back by my race? I don't know. I actually haven't really thought about that too much. I don't think about those issues too much. I kind of just do what I love. But I don't know. Y'all can tell me. Let's keep watching. That's not about
Again,
me.
did you
Have
actually
been
listen to the part about live
changes in
action? Yes or no, man?
I know. Like, dude, why? What?
Like, I got a feeling that he has no idea how authentic casting for live action works. Like,
I don't think
genuinely he doesn't know.
Well, Omni does.
Because
No.
No, because here's the thing. Authentic casting in live action, it is a common practice. It happens all the time when they want to authentically cast something because of the setting of where a movie's taking place. It's like if a movie's setting is in like Africa,
Yeah.
and most of the characters are meant to be black.
Like,
You're gonna
like,
cast
like,
mostly black people.
yeah, great example. Like 8 Mile. One of the most, like, the reason why 8 Mile feels so authentic into like Eminem's like backstory, I guess you could say, is because it was shot in Detroit and a lot of the areas he lived at as a kid. Like literally shot around 8 Mile Road and all that. And like they even film at some places he visited as a kid, like the shelter and things like that, So like when he was starting out rapping, and they cast authentically by having like all the kind of like casting his friend group, at least like the stand-ins for his friend group authentically as well. Like that's just how it is, man. Come on. Like, I genuinely don't... Like, that's a big reason why 8 Mile actually works very well as a movie, in my opinion, because it's cast very authentically to Eminem's own background. So I can't... I don't think Omni understands what authentic casting really is. And also, I think he was trying to imply there, right? Like, it's like, oh, I just do what I love. Like, is he trying to imply a ProZD doesn't just do what he loves? Because ProZD does. ProZD is like one of the most authentic people on YouTube, in my opinion.
positive way.
Super chill.
And not just for, Asians, but for, all for different races.
Like, it really does feel like Omni was already kind of biased against him here. Like, I don't know. I don't like that.
Again, because he probably didn't know. He didn't know the full story.
Mm-hmm.
He didn't know the full story. Was just going with what the popular opinion was because
What Rev started.
Yeah,
Troy
because let's
Homo
be real,
RoboCop, exactly.
sometimes
Jeff.
parroting the popular opinion is less risky than parroting the truth, than telling the truth.
Yep. This is not good.
Even if the popular opinion is a lie. Because a lot of people who are telling actually what happened with ProZD, they get ostracized for that. Because it's not the popular opinion, even though the popular opinion is a straight up lie.
Yep, it fucking sucks.
There have been steps, and it has been improved. I mean, even comparing now to like, let's say like 5-10 years ago, it's definitely changed. Like, I think studios are much more aware of, hey, we should, cast authentically, so there have been some good steps. We still have a long way to go. And I'm just hoping that, as time goes on, more and more doors will open for, diverse talent. And we still have a long way to go though, but
yeah,
I'm hopeful that, it'll continue to get better as time goes on.
Okay. So essentially saying two things in 2 minutes. Number one, if he was white, he'd probably have more roles. Number two, he believes that the industry is moving in a direction that shows that diverse people are getting more roles versus less. Okay. So I don't think in this video he said anything about specifically race, a certain race getting roles of a certain race, at least and this video, right? So,
Bruh! He didn't say that at all. He's not saying you should. Okay, let's see what he says here.
That's just information for you to take. Okay, I'm still having a hard time I'm trying to figure out how to take all the information that I'm learning about this and equate it to what the two problems are from both sides. Here's yet.
But the problem is made up. The problem is made up.
Exactly. It's like
the problem you're trying to piece together is one that doesn't exist. It was forged by Rev.
It's not just, again, he's so close to figuring it out.
I know, this is what infuriates. Yeah, like I
have all the pieces of it.
I know, this is what infuriates me the most about this video, because I've seen it before, so I know what his takeaway is. But it makes me mad because he like you said, he is close, right? He saw that thing from Cloudy.
He's trying to puzzle it. He's trying to piece it together, but he's missing pieces.
Exactly, and because like the stuff with Wendee, right? A lot of that stuff was deleted, so. I think a lot of people don't even know about that. Man, I really do need to do that video then, because that's going to get it out to more people.
Another clip from Cloudy saying, here's a discussion recorded not long ago after that, where he says, it's great that more casting calls are called for open ethnicity, where the actor's race isn't specified or the character's race is flexible, and that he would like to see things going more in that direction. Huh, interesting.
That is very smart. And I think also...
Go ahead, Simon.
That is his stance. That is his stance on this. He wants more flexibility.
Exactly. He's not saying that like only Asian people should have Asian voice roles.
He's not a POC like supporter. He doesn't believe in that. He never said that.
He thinks the talent should speak for itself. He wants just talented people to be out there. Like, man, dude.
Kind of like what you were saying. You're just
Go ahead.
No, it's okay. It's okay.
Finding more opportunities for actors who haven't been given the chance.
Yeah.
Because you would hear in the past, we just don't know any actors of that ethnicity,
Right.
and it's like, yeah, well, they're out there.
But look,
Yeah, find them. So like, I think it's been getting better over time. Like a lot of.
How do you guys even feel about that? I just want to pause because, I mean, I think one of the core questions that people have to ask is like, are you okay with voice actors? Like, I'm black and I voice a white guy or a Japanese guy or an Asian guy as voicing a white guy or a white guy is voicing, like, how do you guys feel about that? I feel like I'm okay with it. Like, I mean, if you look in Japan and you look at voice acting, right? A lot of your most popular male characters that you guys know, they are women, okay? Goku, Naruto, Gohan, like all of these main characters, they are women, right? So they're voice acting.
Yeah, Ash Ketchum. Yeah, like again, Omni. He's not saying this stuff. What he's saying is just like seek out the talent. If the talent like matches the performance, then yeah, that's exactly what he's referring to. Like if the talent's there, dude, come on. Go ahead. Sorry.
Well, I just want to pass a little like quick like TLDR. Yeah, Ash Ketchum. Yeah, is voiced by a woman. Not if you're listening to the French version.
Oh, true. Yeah. Well, Bart Simpson has always been voiced by a woman. There we go.
Yeah,
like, very talented actress for sure. I'll kind of take Timmy Turner, voiced by a woman.
I'll be honest with you. I grew up with French Ash Ketchum. Like,
oh, really? Oh, because you're Canadian. Yeah.
Quebec. We grew up with that. And if you're all familiar with how French Ash Ketchum sounds, he sounds like an actual teenager. That's
funny. It's actually really funny. I didn't know that. I love having people on with different perspectives. Like, I gotta learn so much.
Look it up. Look up French Ash Ketchum and what he sounds like.
Definitely will do. Yeah, man, we really are blowing the lid off this today. Holy fuck, dude.
Yep.
Different genders, let alone probably different races as well. So, I mean, I think I'm cool with it. I think the only issue that I would really ever have if like quite literally there was just some kind of statistic that showed that white people just took all the roles, right? If there was like 90% voice actors, white, 10%.
That's not true. Like, to some extent, there is like we were going in a good direction with this until the whole anti-woke bullshit movement started popping off. Because now we regressed back because of this.
Yep, exactly.
So, because yes, there are studios that do this, that do play favorites based on skin color. It does exist. But it's not as frequent as it once was. but it does exist, sadly.
Yep, unfortunately. Yeah, this sucks.
So yeah.
Then I'd be like, huh, that's got to change. That's kind of shift. But if everyone's just kind of jumbled all together, even the voice actor for Okaroon from Dan to Dan, I believe is a black guy, right? the English voice actor.
Yeah,
so
that's true. That's true.
I mean, to me, I feel completely fine with race swapping and gender swapping when it comes to voice roles. I'm guessing they're trying to say there was a disparity at some point, but I can't attest to that. I don't know the history.
Yes,
Yes, there was. Yes, there was disparity. I just said it. There was disparity. There was, to some extent, some level of discrimination. They got better with that over the years. They got better with it.
Yeah,
but
like they can seek out more like still
but then-
talent, right? Not just casting because someone is something, but they're seeking like a wider pool of talent.
Yeah, and like I said, the anti-woke movement came along and pushed this whole thing back.
I know. It's regressed because of these guys, and it sucks.
Of race when it comes to voice acting, specifically also in cartoons anime.
Sides now are like open ethnicity.
That would be worth going over in my video too then, because I am familiar with that, being someone who studied animation for a long time. I'd probably want to talk about that a bit too.
Like, okay, we're not going to establish the race of the character. Like, anyone can read for it. And that's, I think, great. I would love to see it more going that way. I think...
I do know that down
again,
nice. Sad.
A lot of people have not. It's been a predominantly, white set of actors in the past.
Did you say something, Simon?
Yeah, and again, what he's saying here is true, because at some point it was predominantly mostly white actors that would getting role because they weren't paying attention to the other actors because they didn't have that much opportunities.
Yeah, exactly. Like now they do, which is good, but...
Yeah, which is good. Now you see it more, but because of these idiots, these anti-woke idiots, we're regressing because of that.
Like it is getting... it's getting diminished, and it sucks.
Seeing a
it's scary.
We're seeing a black actor getting a role, and now they're getting shat on because, oh, shouldn't you be voicing a character that represents you?
Yep, exactly.
Like,
ProZD deserves... He 100% deserves better, Devin. 100%. I feel bad for this dude. Makes me so mad seeing this lie having been pushed for so long.
He still gets roles. It doesn't matter.
This did not affect him. The lie didn't affect him.
No, this bullshit narrative that everybody has spun for so long does not affect him.
Which is why I think he hasn't bothered to address it. Like, he doesn't really need to. It hasn't affected him.
He doesn't need to. It doesn't affect him. But if he does eventually address it, he should at some point, because it goes to show...
He could sue Rev if he really wanted to, man.
Yeah, if he really wanted to. And again, it would be a slam dunk case for him.
Mm-hmm.
And again, between you and me, I probably think ProZD would probably be able to, like, if you want to talk about, like, because you remember, suing people for defamation is a long process and it's very expensive.
Yep.
So chances are Rev would probably go bankrupt out of that if he was trying to fight it.
Yeah, he would. He would. 100%. Jesus. Yeah, exactly.
I genuinely,
Jeff.
I hope, if ProZD ever catches wind of this, I hope that he fucking takes him to court, man.
He 100% could. He has the money to do it, so yeah.
And now you're getting to see more diversity.
So he's saying that it used to be just straight up white niggas. White niggas was just out here everywhere. I don't know this. That's what he's saying. I don't know if that's true or not, but okay. But it's not just Twitter. Okay, literally 90% of the comments that I see all
okay, well, if you don't know if it's true,
then
then Omni, then why weigh in on it? He's completely out of his league here. He doesn't understand the voice acting industry. He doesn't understand the history
this is
of that.
one thing. Personally, I think this is one thing, Omni. This is one scenario that Omni should just sat that one out.
Yeah, this was not a good idea to hurt away on this. He does not understand any of it. He doesn't.
And and again, at least he's being honest.
But
that he doesn't.
It's concerning though,
everything.
because this, like I said, we'll see his takeaway. But this is like his most viewed video from the last 6 months. Like this got a lot more views than any of his other videos, so that's bad.
How many views?
106,000 views. The rest of his videos
compared to.
Well, hang on. So I showed this earlier. The rest of his videos are like between 60K, 40K, 85K.
50, yeah.
Yeah, like that is the most, like I showed this before, so you can look back on the stream if you want. But that is his most viewed video from the last 6 months. So that's concerning. That's really concerning because that means it spread to more people.
Yeah. It's really, really.
Yeah, like the Markiplier one, he got a lot of views on that.
Like he didn't even get that much anything for the V Shoujo one. Everybody and their grandma was talking about that.
Yep. Like this was his most viewed video from the last 6 months. This is not good. This is not good at all. I definitely have to do something about this. And I hope the video I do gets traction. That's the thing I'm most worried about, but I hope it does.
It doesn't get buried in the algorithm.
I don't think it. I think if it's hyped enough, right? If a lot of people hype it, yeah, it'll get there. But yeah, because this has got to get out there. This is unbelievable.
See on Reddit that I'm seeing on all of these platforms are very, very strongly anti-ProZD. Okay, I can't find any information when it comes to him talking about white people not being able to voice act other races or whatever. Okay, I think
because he never said that. He never said that.
This is my general consensus. This is what I think. I think everyone can probably agree with. Number one, if you're a great voice actor, then you should get roles, right? If you're really good, you should get roles. If you're really bad, you shouldn't get roles, right? You're not good enough to voice act, you got to get better. Number two, I think it is awesome, right? That we try to get all of the races up in here, bro. We get a nice little culture of everybody. But I also don't think that we should be locking down roles behind race and gender. That's my opinion. I don't know if maybe we can't all agree on that, right? I don't think it should just be an absolute lock. Again, if it was a crazy thing, if someone could show me a stat where it's like 90% of freaking voice actors are just white people, I'd be like, damn. Where's everybody else, right? Then I'd be like a little concerned, right? But if it seems to be in a place where everyone's kind of like all in here, and then I'd be a lot more comfortable. A lot of people are saying that ProZD kind of like changed the industry, like almost like changed the industry standard. And ever since he's come out and kind of advocated for like...
That's not true, though. He didn't.
And again, this whole
narrative is so bogus.
Again, because they don't have that much sway.
No, they don't. Individual voice actors don't have that sway over the anime industry or just the voice acting industry in general.
No, exactly. And as I've showed you, I told you this. I've worked with voice actors that are relatively successful. And again, they get paid scraps for what they do. I already told you. It's like per line, $4.
Yep, it's peanuts.
30 cents. And again, that's if you're going for voice actors that are relatively talented. If you want to go unless you're Hollywood superstars levels of big, you ain't making the big money as the voice actor.
No.
As a voice actor. That's just the sad reality of the thing. So when I hear these idiots saying that they're making a killing off of this, they aren't. Because most voice actors, ProZD probably does this full time at this point.
He has the ability. He has the ability to do that because he has. He has established.
And he had his YouTube before that. But voice actors who are not super well known, who aren't who aren't big,
who haven't established themselves previously. Like ProZD has like a popular YouTube channel. He's been around for a while.
Yeah, Young Ya is another good example of that. But I've already told you what I think about Young Ya. I think the guy is overrated personally.
Yeah, ProZD I would say has genuine talent. He has proven himself.
Yeah, but the reason why these guys are so big is because they already had a platform before that. So they were already established before becoming voice actors. But ProZD is genuinely talented. But most voice actors who are not established, who mostly started out as voice actors and that are now semi-successful, they still have to work a second job.
Yeah, I mean, ProZD has YouTube. He has YouTube and voice acting, so he can make it.
Because voice acting isn't their main hustle. It is their secondary hustle. It's like their second job, if you want. They still have to have another job on the side to keep them afloat.
That's what he does.
And some of them don't. And some of them, they just do it as a side hustle. It's not their main job.
Yeah. Yeah, and ProZD does go... Yeah, that's true, actually. Down nice. Yeah. Conventions help them a lot there, for sure. Like, ProZD obviously attends a lot of conventions, and, most voice actors do.
And a lot of them tend to be unknown unless they're, very super big. Like, Sean Chiplock is another good example of one that's relatively big. But again, he's not superstar levels a big eater. I'm pretty sure he has another side hustle on the side on top of that.
Like when I went to Portland Retro Gaming Expo, Bowser's voice actor was there, and he was really cool because he's very honest about it. He's like, man, I think Nintendo has gotten super greedy now. I think there's a lot of, it's so funny because, you know, he's just the voice actor. He's not really directly affiliated with the company. So he was able to just like pour out all his thoughts on it, how he thinks they're making a lot of mistakes currently, which, yeah, I agree.
Actually, yeah, I actually met the voice actress of Sage at a
Oh,
at one
for
of the
Sonic?
conventions.
Awesome.
Yeah,
I met Shadow when I went to Sonic
I knew her
Expo. When
more-
I
knew
did
her
the
more as
when I did the panel at Sonic
Yeah,
Expo, I met Kirk Thornton there. Super chill, super
Oh,
cool
that's-
guy. He's a
yeah, like,
grandpa
overall,
now.
these-
Can you believe
like
that?
of most voice actors, they tend to be like super chill overall. And
Yeah,
most of
well,
them,
like
I
it's
said,
it's so
they-
funny because it made me feel old because Kirk now is a grandpa. Shadow the Hedgehog's
grandpa?
voice actor is now officially a grandfather.
Oh wait, which one? The Kirk? That's
Thornton.
the original voice actor, right?
No,
In
David
SA2?
Humphrey's the original. He's the one from SA2.
Okay.
Kirk took
And,
on the
Heroes.
role in 2010.
Okay, so he's the one after Dan.
He's the current voice actor for
Jason
Shadow,
Griffin.
yeah, but he's been doing it
he's
for a
the current-
while.
The one,
But it's crazy
Yeah,
because
I
he's
know, but-
like, I'm like, man, he's the grandfather now. Because I grew up with Kingdom Hearts as well. So like, he plays
Mm-hmm.
Sayax in Kingdom Hearts 2. So it was like, holy fuck, this like icon from my childhood is a grandfather. It's so weird. It's cool, but really, really
I
wild.
know,
He,
right?
yeah, he was
I
really
mean,
nice.
you're
though.
like,
I got
yeah,
a
I mean,
video
then
of
again-
him actually when I went to Sonic Expo. It's one of my YouTube shorts. It's him telling people to
Nice.
subscribe to my channel.
Races to be kind of split for specific races that since then the animation studios have been simply being like, oh, sorry, you're a black person, you can only fill a black role. We don't have a
That's
black
not true.
that's not true either. That's not true either.
Like he knows nothing about the animation industry. This was not a good idea, Omni. You should not have been talking about this.
role in this show, therefore, you know, XYZ. I don't know if that's the case or not. If that's how
Then
the
just
industry
don't talk about it then.
has changed. I don't know if ProZD has the power to absolutely warp
He
the
doesn't.
industry. Maybe
He
he does, maybe
doesn't.
he doesn't. I do know that he's a very, very popular voice actor, though. I do know that we are now
Yeah,
entering
but-
the spectrum of like DEI and diversification, right? And as soon as you throw those buzzwords,
Yeah.
right, people are like, oh, I already got my conclusion. I already got my
Bruh.
answer, right? So I know that we're dealing with a different kind of beast here. It becomes against like a situation where it's like white people versus everybody else, right? And then I'm just like, oh man, here we go again. I ain't trying to get in the middle of that war, right?
Go ahead, Simon.
I honestly hope that he does see your video on this, the video you have planned for this,
Omni?
because
This is-
this is just like,
Really?
he probably doesn't care about this. And
No,
I
not now.
honestly-
It's 6
he's
months ago.
He's trying to have a middle stance type of perspective on this, like a neutral stance on this. But again, he doesn't know how the thing works, so I would have just avoided talking about this altogether.
I know it makes him look so clueless. This was not a good look at all.
Like again, it doesn't make him look like. At least
Well, he
he's not
definitely like it makes him
lying.
look like
He's not
yeah, he's not
lying.
lying.
It looks.
He isn't.
It makes him look clueless. But then again, he doesn't have all the pieces of the puzzle.
He
If
doesn't,
he
which is
had-
why he shouldn't have
if he
reported
had
on
all
it.
the yeah, if he had all the pieces, he would have known that this was bullshit.
I know.
Anyone with any semblance of honesty would know this is bullshit.
Yeah, this is not good at all. Fuck, man.
I just want good voice actors. I would like for the equality to be, you know, decent. Okay, don't have to hire somebody just because they're black for a black person, right? But if there's no black people voicing any roles anywhere, let's get them niggas aboard. That's kind of how I feel about it. You guys can let me know how you feel about the subject below. ProZD is gone. Mans is off Twitter, and a lot of people freaking hate him. Do you think the hate is justified? Do you think that he kind of dug his own grave? Did he not take accountability, or do you think the narrative is just spun to kind of put him into the ground?
Yeah.
and it's based all fake news or whatever.
Yeah, it
okay?
is, man. Oh my, or whatever. It is fake news. There's no whatever about it, Omni. Fuck, man. This makes me so mad. Jesus.
I mean, again, like I said,
Like Omni. If you
I'm
see
sorry.
this, you should not have touched this story. You don't know about the animation industry, man. I know more about that than you because I've researched it my entire life. Fuck, man. What are you doing? This is not a good idea. Thank you for the $5, Monty. Nintendo CEO makes $2 million a year while the company makes billions. Compared to the rest of the industry of overpaid CEOs, that's not all that greedy. That's true. That's true. Absolutely. I think Omni really doesn't care about getting things right. Like, man, I know it's like he's like, I mean, he could just pass this off, right, as not knowing, right? But you push this story more, man. You push this more. This video of yours is the most viewed video that you have in the last 6 months. Like, this was not a good idea. Like, saying he's gone. Yeah.
Like, this is actually kind of sad, man.
It is. It is. Okay.
And again, I got nothing against Omni. Like I said, he's not. I don't
not
really
as a person
care all that
anyway.
much about
not as a person.
Yeah, not as a person. Like, his content isn't really for me, but
No.
I don't know, man. I think you should have sat this one out, man.
Yeah, that was not a good idea. Okay, so now we'll look at Anime America, then Rev, then we'll talk about Sonic 4 finally.
I wanted to nerd out, man.
I know, but you know, I think it's... Whoa, even this guy! Quintheo, he's the guy who reported on pirate software. Bruh! He jumped on that too. That's just... Okay. I don't like that. Okay. That's not good. That's not good at all. Holy fuck, dude. Jesus Christ. The hate is not justified? No, it's not. No, it is not.
No, it's not. It's real not.
I might see if I can get like Anthony in on this video too, because there's so much to discuss. I feel like I would want to have another voice there to back me up. Fuck
to back you up on that, but I think with what we uncovered, Anthony's probably going to turn around and say, "Yeah, no, like this is pretty fucking damning."
I'm gonna send this stream to him, I think, and see if I can get him involved in my video.
I mean, you know why we're here.
Because I've collabed with him before too, so yeah, I think that would be a good one to collab on.
Okay, this is a bit of a tricky situation. Take some of this with a grain of salt. Basically, there's still people saying they're like, oh, it's just misinformation, while the other side is saying, no, this is what actually was said, and they're trying to delete what they said while gaslighting us to high heaven. Isn't this a fun thing we're dealing with right now?
Oh, goody!
So, recently, the world of voice acting has changed. In the olden days, you could just literally try out for a role. They would just post a role being like, hey, try out for these characters, and you were chosen based on your talent, your skills, your schedule,
So,
who you know in
I'm
the
just gonna
industry.
add this real quick because
go ahead.
we gotta remember, like, Anime
Well, like we
America
said
did
before,
kind of
there wasn't as big of a
she-
tool. Okay, sorry, go ahead. Go ahead.
Anime America dabbled in voice acting briefly with Glitch Production. You have to remember that. as
Oh,
well.
interesting. I
she-
didn't know that.
Well, yeah, she voiced not Tari, like the little green one in Meta Runner.
Oh, okay,
One
okay,
of the-
yeah, that was like the first thing they did too. Okay, oh shit.
Yeah, and now she was part of that, so she has an idea of how it works. So again, seeing her come to this, like, she's giving her perspective, but again, she doesn't know the full story either, which is why I think that if you gave her the full context, she would instantly flip her.
I know. This is like, man, I kind of want to reach out to her at some point, or like, but she doesn't know
like
me.
I said, look. She knows Jazz. When your video comes out, I'll ask Jazz if she can share it with her.
I know,
her
yeah,
to get
'cause this-
more of an idea about this. Because,
'Cause
like I
there's so
said,
much
I
here.
wanted to talk with her about that, to explain to her. She seems to be busy. She seems to have other
Yeah,
things
because she
going.
doesn't do
on.
YouTube full time like I do. She does work a
Yeah,
job
I
outside
think
YouTube.
I'm pretty sure she's a mother as well at this point.
Oh,
she's got other
okay. She's got a lot going
Well,
on.
she's-
Yeah.
Yeah, she has other shit going on in her life. YouTube is just something she does for shit.
This is Anime America Jenna. Oh, she quit Glitch Productions due to Tari's voice actor replaced. Interesting.
Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. She quit
She is.
the whole.
Anime America is a good person, but she unfortunately bought into the lie. Jenna.
Yeah,
Being your
but
friends
again,
with the director.
She had no way of
I'm
knowing.
willing to- She had no way of knowing. She's not terminal online like
I
this.
know.
She doesn't the
I
full
think I
story.
can give. I don't know if I can give Omni as much of a leeway as her, honestly, because Omni was
No,
looking
her-
at Twitter and he was looking at all that
Yeah,
stuff.
he was looking at that stuff. Anime America, I can give her leeway, a lot of leeway on this.
Like Omni's
Because she's
job
not
is to report on like his job is to report on online drama and
Yeah,
stuff. Like, dude, you should
exactly.
be looking into that a little more.
Meanwhile, Anime America, she does this as a side hustle. This is
Exactly,
something
and
she
her
does for
video
fun.
didn't like it wasn't like huge. It did well, but like she didn't like it didn't blow up like Omni's did. Like his got over 100,000 views, and that is the most viewed video he's had in the last 6 months. I think.
And again, and here's the thing, she's trying to be charitable to ProZD to some extent as well. As a voice actor, she's trying to be charitable.
Okay.
But her charity is going off the lie that everybody has been parroting.
Yeah, this is not good. Okay, we'll continue here.
If your name is Chris Pratt, what? But there's been a movement recently advocating for certain characters having to be voiced by certain people. As in, if you are creating a black character, they had to be voiced by a black person, Asian person, voiced by an Asian person, etc., etc., you get it. Literally, this has been affecting all sorts of cartoons, anime. The best examples I can provide is what happened with The Simpsons and Family Guy when they changed a bunch of the POC characters to match POC actors and whatnot. Like with Dr. Hibbert and Cleveland, they all have new actors now. They're not being voiced by white people. And I think the intentions were good, depending on the story. Like if this was solely based like in a certain part of the world with very sensitive topics, or something that is culturally beloved, and you want the perfect representation to bring out the best of that story, by all means. Like with Coco, K-pop Demon Hunters, they wanted authentic, people to voice these characters that represent their culture. And by all means, if it comes from the heart and you want your people to be part of this thing that you guys cherish, by all means. That being said, it feels like there are studios.
And this is where I can actually kind of give her a little bit of leeway, because she's trying to come at this from a honest and genuine perspective.
I like this a lot more than how Omni started, I will say. And like,
yeah,
again, I want to just make
point.
it clear. I don't hate Omni. I don't hate Anime America either, but Omni really, like, it's hard for me to give him as much leeway as Anime America, because his job is to look at Twitter things and look at online drama. Like, he doesn't really dive into it, I will say. He's not as much into, diving into it and finding truth.
He's not as much into it, but Anime America is more familiar with media than Omni is, obviously. It's clear that she has some more experience with that.
She definitely is already showing more knowledge of the animation industry, I will say, than he did.
I mean, the K-pop Demon Hunter is a good example.
Yep, exactly.
Productions with the best intentions, and then there are those that are trying to take the good intentions of these studios and misrepresent it in a way that, the saying, having their cake and eating it too. I'm trying to be as polite as possible when it comes to, because like I said, this is a tricky situation. Like even nowadays, I'm hearing from my friends that are doing their best to try to get these roles, only to see tags of you have to be not only of this ethnicity but also of this sexual orientation. You have to identify as this, and it's isn't this a cartoon? Isn't this a cartoon? Part of the movement.
Now, like what Simon said, there are people that do try to say that, but there's not.
And there are studios that also apply those rules as well. So there is a little bit of truth to both these sides when you really look into it more.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not all false.
But this can't be applied to ProZD. I think actually bring up the studios, Simon. That's a great example, right? Remember the thing I showed earlier in that clip from Double Toasted with Batwheels, right? ProZD did he just applied as the Riddler. He didn't apply as an Asian Riddler. He applied as the Riddler. They made the Riddler Asian after the fact. After he applied.
Okay, what she's describing there is what we call in the biz rainbow capitalism, which, let's be real, nobody fucking likes.
Pretending to care about something when you don't and actually want money out of it.
Or applying certain standards because you want to appear inclusive, even though reality is.
I think arguably you could. I think you could argue Rev was doing that in some ways. Like earlier, he pretended.
He was doing on the other. He was doing it on the other side.
Yeah, exactly. Like he pretends he cares about. Oh, I care that all the about these people trying to act like only certain only certain races should be cast. Like, no, you don't.
Rev doesn't give a fuck about.
No, he doesn't give a shit.
He doesn't
Does
give a
not
fuck
care.
about media. He doesn't give a shit about anything except his own little bottom line.
Mm-hmm. And that's why the only reason he brought that up was to spread that narrative on ProZD, who never said that. That's the only reason he brought it up. He doesn't give a fuck about that.
Or race-based casting is a YouTuber named ProZD, aka Sungwoo Cho.
Oh
He's
no!
a very talented actor, does hilarious skits on YouTube. The man has a very diverse range in his voice. He's got a voice for voice acting.
Really good.
He's talented. But yes, he was part of this movement to push for more authentic
And there we go.
casting.
Oh no!
And there we go. That's when she starts parroting the lie.
Oh no! This just makes me sad, man. Because like even
And again-
people who aren't bad people, like Anime America or Omni,
It's,
are
like,
thinking
bought
this too.
into. Yeah, and again, and this is why I wanted to reach out to her. Like, I genuinely wanted to like kind of clear the air on that. She never got back to me, even though Jazz reached out to her saying I didn't
God.
want to talk to her, which is fair. I get it. Like, she has other stuff to do.
There's-
She's not in
yeah.
tune with this type of shit. But it is sad that she's actually parroting this. It
I know.
really is.
Fuck, man, this makes me really sad.
Race-based casting. He wanted this to happen. And ever since...
No, he didn't. He didn't. No, we just showed. He never said that. He doesn't care about that. Rev assigned that to him.
The voice acting industry has become more stern over who gets what. Again, unless you're a AAA studio that has to cast every single celebrity under the sun.
Okay.
Just saying.
Again, not true. Not true. That
Mhm.
again is not true. Come on. Like, come on. You worked slightly for the voice acting. You did voice acting for a while. You should know that voice actors do not carry that much weight in
They
the
don't.
industry.
They don't.
Like, and again, ProZD, and just because ProZD is established, he's established, but he's not superstar level established. As we've already said, he's not Roger Craig Smith. He's not Nolan North. He's not what's the other one again?
Troy Baker.
Troy Baker. He's not Troy Baker. So why?
I know. I don't get it. It's just.
And again, she should know this. She should know this. She worked in the industry. She briefly worked as a voice actress. She should know that voice actors don't have that much sway.
I
in
know.
the
I don't know why
industry.
she thinks this. Like, okay, let's continue.
And that's how I adopted John.
But yeah, ever since they made that switch, he hasn't been getting certain roles. As in, his agent will say, hey, this character is up for grabs if you want to try out for them. He will look into the show and be all like, well, can I try out for these other characters? And the agent will say, well, no, because you're not white. These are white characters. You need to voice an Asian character. And he's complaining.
Dude, nobody. But he never advocated for that.
Sorry, but I'm pretty sure this is what you wanted. You wanted authentic casting.
No, he
No, he
didn't
didn't.
say that. He never said that. Please stop.
I'm sure.
What are you gonna say, Simon?
No, again, like I said, she bought into this because
She
again,
bought into
she
it pretty
doesn't-
hard. This makes me sad.
Yeah.
In the back of my mind, I'm thinking he assumed that authentic casting, race-based casting means maybe if the show is from a culture that I kind of look like, aka anime, aka Japan, even though you are Korean, sir. If it comes from Japan,
But he
they'll
never said any of the things you're saying he said.
cast Asian actors. But I don't know if you noticed, Japan's been going through a phase. Isekais. They love going through European countries. They've been making like a whole range of like new types of stories. There are anime that
Okay.
are-
This is wow. This like her. She's going so far off of something that doesn't exist. This is crazy. Like going into like isekais and talking about that. Like, oh look, I mean that's true. You know, like ReZero, like you showed there, right? Has a lot of like European architecture. It's not really anything new though. Ghibli movies took inspiration from European stuff.
I mean,
But man, like this
Japan
is,
has always had a fascination with Europe.
That's true.
Always kind of like a known fact.
yeah.
are like strictly in Japan, Japanese characters. But for some of the more popular ones, there's Free Ren Beyond the Journey's End, all European characters. There is the
And like, there's nothing wrong with her talking about this. This is actually true, a lot of this, but like, man, this is all coming for something that isn't true. This entire discussion, it makes it so it's just like a moot point, basically.
It's
Diaries based in China. Do you want to go for that, or do you want authentic casting? Because you're Korean, sir. And one could argue like they're all.
He never said that. He never said he wanted that. Fuck, man. I don't know. This makes. I feel like I'm just gonna get angry watching this. I was already angry watching Omni. Okay.
How long is your video? It's 20 minutes. Fuck.
I'm not watching that.
I genuinely. Yeah, I don't want to
going on. Let's see. I want to. Oh, a lot of people dislike. I'm gonna give that a dislike too. There we go. Dislike Quinn Theo's video. This fucking loser. Okay. Here we go.
Like,
So this is the guy who was reporting on pirate software for a long time. That's how he got big, actually. Let's see here. So he says, a lot of people disagree with the interpretations and points I made in this video. I think some of the counterpoints are great, and I greatly appreciate the discourse. If any of you are interested in chatting, I'll be popping to my Discord. If you'd like to discuss points I disagree with, or just chat in general, here's the link. Just a side note, I appreciate anyone who's making the attempt to have a respectful discussion with others in the comments. Regardless of what you think is right or wrong, being able to have a civil discussion on topics like this is the best way to actually get a different perspective across. I agree with that.
I can at least give him
right now
that.
online. And so I figured
What's that, Simon?
I can at least give him that.
Yeah.
Best thing to do right now is to talk about something that has nothing to do with any of it. And so for this video, we're going to be talking about a little drama surrounding someone by the name of ProZD. Now there's a good chance you actually know who this guy is. He's super funny. He was on Vine. He's a very well-known voice actor at this point. So to start this off, I figured to jog everyone's memory, I'm just going to show one of his clips that I personally loved growing up.
The city is doomed, Commander Fistfight.
So he's showing the same thing that Omni showed. Okay. All right then, Quinn.
Water supply.
Actually, because
I mean, it's good.
So that unleashed my shoulder.
Actor. He's in Borderlands. A lot of really cool stuff. One of my personal favorites is he was the voice of the Beastmaster from Borderlands 3. But to get into the drama of this, recently ProZD ended up quitting Twitter. Now his Twitter is locked, but fortunately some people were able to screenshot it, so I'm just going to show you screenshots from his last post. And here that is. He starts it off, "Hey y'all, this will be my last tweet on this platform. I will no longer be using Twitter after this." If you look at the replies of my latest announcement tweet, you'll see a lot of comments like this. He was replying to one of them on his account. This has been going on for years now, and while the normal procedure has been to block and move on, I truly don't think Twitter is worth it anymore. In the past, I've expressed that I think diversity in casting is important. It's a complicated topic, but at the end of the day, I still stand by this. I think it's important for all voice actors to be given an equal opportunity, and I think there have been positive changes on that front. A lot of bad faith arguers have tried to paint this as me saying things I've never said. I have been reluctant to address this for years because I know a lot of these people will not listen to reason no matter what I say, and I have not wanted to add to this ongoing drama. Twitter especially is a cesspool for hatred, and it's been awful these past few years. But I think it's important for people to know that this has been happening. This is the last time I'll comment on any of this. Goodbye, Twitter. You truly suck ass. And the reason that he posted that and saying that he was getting off of Twitter, all that stuff, has to do with the recent announcement that ProZD would be voicing this character here, which, as you guys can see here, is definitely a white character, presumably French, based off the facial hair, but that's all I got. But let's move into getting more of that context. I'm going to get right out the gate and say it right now. This is not a political video. We are not going to be addressing what is okay and what shouldn't be okay in terms of like diversity voice casting. Should people of a specific race be voice acting for characters that are not of that race? You guys can decide that in the comments. You can have those discussions as long as you keep it respectful.
Oh no, he references
the
Rev.
Focus of this video. We're going to be going over that subject. We're going to be going over ProZD's feelings about it, all that. I'm not focused on that. I am focused strictly about what was said, what was done, and give you guys an accurate timeline. And to start that off,
you didn't do that though, Quinn. You didn't do that. Wow, that's actually really shitty. Okay.
Well, if he's citing Rev already, should we, like, at that point, I would just dismiss him altogether.
Yeah, I would. Like, I think that's pretty slimy. Here, I want to see what he says here.
Matter of fact, back in 2023, there was quite a bit of drama surrounding this specific issue.
Oh
Bizarrely enough, Know Your Meme has a pretty good page dedicated to this, or article.
Bruh! Quinn, come on, man. Fuck.
Where they talk about this original controversy. Why is YouTuber ProZD receiving backlash for his opinions on race-based voice acting? The controversy explained. Now, it goes into detail, but at the very end, they include this video at the bottom. This is from Rev Says Desu, and like you can see here, 1 year ago, or 2023, approaching 2 years.
Even Know Your Meme is sorting Rev! They're citing Rev. Come on, man.
You sow. I'm going to include a few clips from this and try to break it down for you guys because there are some moments that I myself am a little bit confused, and I'd be curious to hear what you guys think, but let's get this started.
Okay, so he's that it's actually this
video.
He is unironically citing Rev Says Desu. Okay.
We've already shown us fucking lying.
All right.
Through his teeth.
Yeah, we don't. Wow, Quinn. I'm just. Fuck, man. Holy fuck, dude. Imagine citing Rev Says Desu. Holy fuck, dude. You shot yourself right in the foot there. Okay, well, is that really just... That is the whole video. Okay, then that settles it.
Rev Says...
That settles it.
No,
I don't need to...
like...
I don't need to look at your video if you're citing Rev Says Desu. I will show Rev's video, though, that he did 6 months ago before we talk about Sonic 4. Holy fuck, dude.
Like, I didn't fully watch that one, but again...
Let's go over it, because I saw it. And again, I saw the lie there too, because I've been following this for a while.
So once again, no VTuber model for today. I am traveling around for the Labor Day holiday, so I hope you guys are enjoying that.
Not only did he cite Know Your Meme, Mig, he cited Rev Says Desu. Like, Quinn, if you see this video, man, fuck that. Fuck that, dude. Get some better sources. Do your goddamn research. Fuck. But everyone that reported on this didn't do their research. It pisses me off so much. Fuck.
Celebrating it, but anyways, we're gonna be looking at another Reap What You Sow moment featuring ProZD.
Like, I'm genuinely angry. I don't get angry easily, but holy fuck, I am angry about this.
Increase the speed on this. Increase the speed on this, man.
Yes, but like, I don't get angry easily. Y'all know me. I'm normally pretty chill. I try to be laid back, but holy fuck.
1.50, 1.50.
Okay, Simon.
1.
Okay. But I'm like legitimately angry about this. You see what I mean, right? Like, he's been lying about this for so fucking long. And nobody reporting on this did an ounce of research to figure out what actually fucking happened. Like, I'm actually angry about that.
About hopefully, and the dubbing scene and voice actors.
Hopefully this will be that. Hopefully, like, your video will clarify that, and people will finally put this shit into question.
I hope so, man, because I am pissed seeing this.
Generally, and those comments have continued to haunt him for a very long time. Now, in case you don't know who this guy is, he's someone who blew up on YouTube, where for years he made very successful sketches that are anime.
Somebody was wearing a Rev merch at MagFest, and they got made fun of, rightfully so. He is malicious. I agree, Hydra.
And again, he made a video crying about.
Oh
that.
yeah,
my fans are getting mocked at because they're wearing Rev merch. Fuck you.
I know.
Fuck
that was like, he just has nothing to talk about. She's like, well, my fans are getting me fun of at a public convention where they made the choice to wear my merch in public. Like, yeah, dude, people are gonna make fun of that.
Eventually, he got some opportunities in the anime voice acting.
Yeah, exactly. Like, if you're gonna wear that in public, you're gonna probably get ripped on.
Dub scene. Now he's become a bit of a meme.
Know who Rev is.
Huh?
And aren't one of his little by people who know who Rev is. And aren't any of his little sycophants.
That's true. Some people don't know who he is. I mean, before I started doing, like, the videos about, like, videos going against grifters, I didn't even know who Rev was. Until I started doing lists, that's when I found out, sadly.
And sadly, I stepped into the scene and you found out way more about the guy.
I know. I mean, yeah, like, unfortunately, like, because I found out about him, I found out about the ProZD lie, because that's, yeah, stupid. Fuck, man. And I talked about that, like, I think I talked about him with ProZD and his situation in my anti-woke TV criticism video. If you go check that out, there is some stuff I put in that video.
But now you got way more ammunition on him.
I know. This stream helps a lot.
Up on YouTube, where for years he made very successful sketches that are anime themed, and eventually he got some opportunities in the anime voice acting dub scene. Now he's become a bit of a meme, especially among anime fans, because of his comments about the medium, while his virtue signaling on.
Yeah, Rev is the meme here.
Because of you, asshole.
Exactly.
Yeah, Rev is the meme here, and he's the one who basically began this.
He started the lie, and a lot of people have caught. I mean, like, even, I just showed earlier, like, even just yesterday, someone was also tweeting about this, and they got like 30,000 likes from whining about ProZD because of a lie Rev started.
places like Twitter has gotten seal claps from members of his industry and some of the most annoying users on social media, a lot of other anime fans, specifically dub fans, are pretty annoyed with some of his comments, especially the ones where he is very hypocritical. He is someone who has advocated for censorship of anime that
he hasn't. We showed that earlier. That's a lie.
Again, he's parroting the same line that he started this whole thing.
I know, and this was 2 years ago at this point, at least. Well, yeah, actually, yeah, like 2023 or like almost 3 years ago now.
It's
getting
almost
there.
3 years now.
Fuck, man.
Considers yucky or gross, and he's also made a lot of comments.
Yeah, that he's referring to the first video he did on what was the name of the anime again?
Oh, he's literally citing himself.
Yeah,
He's
Made in Abyss, right? Made in
citing
Abyss.
himself.
Uh-huh.
He's citing himself.
Yep. He's citing himself on something he took ProZD out of context on when he was talking about Made in Abyss. Yeah, he lied. He's citing a lie he made. Okay, bruh.
About authentic casting, which is
no, he hasn't. That's something you in Bounding into Comics made up specifically. But Bounding into Comics started it. They don't have the reach that you have though. You propagated.
No, he's Bounding into Comics started, but Rev was really the one who added to it. He added his own little lie on top of it.
I know.
I said the Wendee Lee shit, that was an extra lie he added on top of it.
Yeah,
because Bounding into Comics never covered that.
I feel like I might reach out to Anthony and maybe at least one other person that I know can help push this more. Because I want to feature them in this video and just have them give their own thoughts on it after having seen the stream and everything else. Because there's
you think Moochie would be interested in this?
Who?
Miss Moochie?
I don't. Maybe.
Moochie,
do you think Safara would be interested in this?
I mean, she has covered Rev in the past. Like I said, you can try.
Let her know who I am first. Why don't you? Because you know her.
Like I said, I've already mentioned her to you. I'd say DM her at that point yourself. See if she's interested. But like I said, you're probably not going to get a response for months, if not weeks on end.
I could try. Okay, Anthony's one I could reach out to. Maybe I could reach out to Dead Domain. We are mutuals. That would be okay. That could work. Dead Domain's pretty highly regarded as well.
I mean, you could also bring up Nyara, but again, if you bring up Nyara, they're only going to use.
I know that's what I'm worried about. I like Nyara. I like her, and I'm friends with her.
Like
but
I said,
I'm worried. Honestly, I worry a little bit about citing not anything against you, obviously, but because of the narrative Rev has spread on you, I'm a little worried about that. I hope people can look past that. Should I not cite you in that video? What do you think?
I mean, cite me all you want. I'd say cite me at this point because again, Rev's narrative is that I am an obsessive stalker, whatever. That's his narrative, which is bullshit.
Yeah, I think most people that can look from it just in general see that, yeah, you're just making fun of him because it's very easy to make fun of him. Let's face it. A lot of people do, not even just you.
His freaking narrative is that I am a stalker or obsessed with him, which, let's be real.
That's a good idea. What Ryan said there. Birdman would be definitely worth reaching out there. I gotta...
Yeah, but again, Birdman knows, he's heard of him. He has heard of him, but he's not interested in Rev because Rev is a nobody to him.
Exactly. That's why I didn't cover Mauler either. He doesn't care about Mauler. Heck, even EFAP reacted to me once. I didn't bother covering them because it's man, this is fucking stupid. These guys keep talking over each other. I'm not covering someone like that.
You could reach out to Birdman, but I don't think
it wouldn't be the right one. Ant, because he knows about Rev, would be one.
Ant knows about Rev. Dead Domain more or less because she kind of knows about him as well.
Yeah, because we follow each other on Twitter.
But again, Dead Domain doesn't, she kind of knows about him. She's more familiar with Kershey. You could bring up, again, Nyara is the second one that comes to mind because she has history with Rev at this point. But the reason why I don't really want to bring Nyara is because Nyara is basically a lolcow to these people. So anything she says
that's why I have to be careful.
Will literally be taken as, will be dismissed because they see her as a lolcow.
I could reach out to Savvy Books. I don't know. Do you know who or Savvy Writes?
No, I don't know. I don't know who that is.
Okay, she actually found me because of my video on the Unbreakable Boy. She's pretty cool. Also, fellow autistic person and a good advocate for that. She does also talk about she does dunk on anti-woke people. I don't know if she knows Rev though.
I mean, I'd say maybe I'd say ask Miss Fushi if you can, since again you're very close to her.
Oh yeah. Oh,
She
yeah.
like we already know that Miss Fushi knows who Rev is. You've seen her comment on his shit.
Yeah. Okay. If I bring in
So, and again, you know who Miss Fushi is. You know her IRL at that point. So chances are
she is an IRL friend. That would be worth it.
She'd probably be willing to add to this.
Yeah, just like giving her thoughts on that. Okay,
Yeah.
that's definitely one. I could also reach out to my friend Booker, who, funny enough, she's also an IRL friend. She has definitely influence as well. I guess you could say I do, but again, I want to make sure this gets to as many people as possible, and like I can have other people weigh in on it and show that yes, this is all real. This is not just me saying this here. Because yeah, this is a lot. A huge crossover. I don't know about huge, but I think I need to get some other people in on this Hydra. Yeah, this is a lot here.
Because
this seems very basic. And
go ahead.
No, so because again, like I said, this is so blatantly obvious now that it's a lie. And now we basically have all the pieces to point it out. Like this is the type of shit that destroys somebody's credibility, period.
Mm-hmm. And like Rev, yeah, this is not good. Okay, so what I have to do then? Okay, I'll reach out to Ant after stream. I'll reach out to Fushi as well. Possibly Dead Domain. I gotta make sure she knows about Rev and figure out. I also gotta figure out how I'd approach it. Right? I might just have like segments where they just give their thoughts on it after having seen the stream, and then I put that in the video. I think that would be the best course of action. I think that would. Because this is disgusting.
Seeing them react to it and basically seeing what we uncovered, it would actually help into perspective and all that shit.
I think it would. I think it really would. Because then it shows like it's not just me and you talking about this. Because we're both pretty notable. I mean, you more so, but I dunk on Rev a lot too. I think if we get other people who like just can look at this.
I'm a small little nobody. Like I have zero fucking leverage on any of this. I have zero traction. Like let's get this out of the way. The only people who know me are people who are aware that I shit on Rev regularly. That's the only people who really know me.
Oh, that's right, Kenny.
And it's a bunch of
Ryan just pointed out Kenny would be a good one to reach out to.
No,
Ryan.
No, Ryan. Kenny has he used to be an editor for Straub. So getting him involved in this only puts a target on his back even more.
I don't want to do that to Kenny then.
Because it makes it feel like he's trying to get back at Straub to get back at Rev.
Because she could easily point that. She could paint
that. She could easily try and use that because Kenny had a falling out with Straub. It's like Kenny's not worth it. Like I wouldn't bring him into this because there's some personal beef going on there between them. So he's not worth bringing into this.
Yeah, Ant would be worth it, I think. I'll reach out to Dead Domain, Ant, and Miss Fushi. Even Fushi, she will get outspoken. I think this is something she'd want to talk about. Safara would be a good one, because I know she's even more outspoken than Fushi is, but...
Well, again, and Safara did a video recently on them where she really, dunked on Rev.
Yeah, but she doesn't know about all this, the stuff we covered.
No, she doesn't know about this, but again, she probably doesn't really care about this type of stuff either, because this isn't her field of expertise.
Right, the animation industry.
Yeah, this isn't her field of expertise.
Well, this is still involving Rev, though. I think she would be interested.
She'd be interested maybe in hearing the story of it, but she probably would not know the full details of it, because again, this is not her field of expertise.
I think, Simon, if you could do me a favor and just reach out to her with this stream and just give just insist that she give as detailed of a description as you can of everything we found out.
Like I said, dude, she already knows who you are. I've already mentioned her to you in DMs.
Okay.
Like I said, she's not going. If I reach out to her, she's not going to get back. She's probably going to get back to me in months.
So that's not going to work out then. Okay.
So yeah, because again, Safara isn't a full-time YouTuber. She does this every now and then.
Okay, so it's not her job. Okay.
It's not her job. Like, this isn't her main job. She has other shit to do with her life, man. So, like I said, Sephora is not the good option for this.
No, I'm gonna reach out to Fushi then. Definitely Ant. I think he'd be on board. I think that's a given. Dead Domain, I could possibly get involved too. I'll ask Savvy if she Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Like Dead Domain, like I said, she'd probably be interested in this because she kind of like knows who these people are. Kershi in particular, she knows who she is. I've seen her like dunk on Rev a couple of times.
Dead Domain's cool.
Not
I like her. She's cool.
Yeah, I mean, I like her too. I don't have any issues.
It's just,
Maybe we'll want to read out to TB whatever.
Oh, TTB on Gaming. Yep, he would be a good one.
Because again, he covered this as well, and I'm pretty sure he'd be really interested.
Yeah,
in, like,
100%. Because he
like
didn't even get the full story there. He did a good job covering it, but like we blew the lid off it here. I think
he didn't get the full story of it. And again, like I said,
you had the Wendee info, which is perfect.
And again, like TGG game, like I'm pretty sure
Mars Girl will be a good one too,
out,
Jeff. Wait, hang on, Jeff. Does Mars Girl know Rev? I know who Mars Girl is. She's a good one.
I don't know who Mars Girl is.
Yeah, no, you're all good, Ryan. Yeah, I don't want to endanger Kenny at all. I don't want like for it to be easy for like Straw to paint a narrative, right? Rev has not acknowledged me at all. He doesn't really know me as much.
You have to remember,
him, but yeah,
but again, Ryan, you also have to remember Kenny got himself like people were trying to spin shit after Bin got outed, got doxxed. You have to remember that too. After Bint got doxxed, you had people who were also going at Kershi was also going after Kenny because he was mentioned.
I can't have that. I don't want to endanger Kenny there. I don't want to get him involved. That's gonna happen.
And again, Kenny is like he's an editor. He's mostly an editor. He's a small YouTuber with a very small channel. Like he doesn't upload that often, anyways. So
that is true. But Jeff, does Mars Girl
have?
Mars Girl had the same harassment? Okay. Well, that's something that could be spoken to then. Yeah, there's definitely something there. Okay. Because, yeah, like, ProZD has faced a lot of harassment because of this. Like, it's really bad. Okay. So I could reach out to her, too, if she wants to talk about it. Maybe just with her own experience of being harassed. I think there could be something there.
I mean, at that point, like, I'd say, like, maybe plan it out later at this point.
Yeah, like, this is gonna... If I'm involving a lot of people, like, then I'm gonna have to plan this out for a lot later on. Because, I got so many projects going on. But this is
feel like listening. I really don't feel like listening to the rest of Rev's video, because it's probably him just going to fucking parrot the same shit he parroted in his initial video.
Well, let's... I mean, yeah, I think he does just double down, but let's see. But I love that he just reinforces a lie he told in the first video.
In terms of how normal people react to it, but a lot of people are trying to virtue signal. They've been pushing this authentic casting thing for a long time.
But ProZD wasn't one of them.
And ProZD is one of the people at the heart of that movement. Now, when there was a recent project announced, Knights of Guinevere, people were looking at this and then seeing the voice acting cast for the characters. They noticed one thing: ProZD playing this specific character. Now, you look at the two right there, side by side. Looks like their ethnicity doesn't really match up. Now, if you're not someone who advocates
because he doesn't give a shit about that, bruh.
To casting, and you're a normal person, you don't care about this. But the reason people are in the comment section like this, pointing out hypocrisy, it's because he has pushed for authentic casting.
No. Wait, did these people all block Rev? It looks like they might have, because like the thing is grayed out here.
Well, no, I think it's probably like the. Well, no, if the replies are blocked, that's probably because they have, like, replies locked or whatever.
Oh, okay. Well, then why are there, like, 2 replies here?
Probably because Glitch closed the replies.
Oh, okay.
Well, fair. In time, again, if he wants the ethnicity of the character to match the ethnicity of the voice actor playing them. And this is something he was called out for about 2 years ago. He kind of fell on his own...
Wait, this is taken out of context. They're not showing the full tweet. Bruh.
Sword with this
and
concept. This is why people
meme again.
So fired up to see him taking this role. It all began with this situation involving.
Go ahead.
Which is him which are citing him.
Exactly.
As well.
Rude. We're citing. We're citing. Hopefully,
he's bringing up the Wendee Lee situation again.
Yeah, and like there's no way. I do not believe that he didn't see the other replies. Given again, we showed earlier that it came out like the replies, the tweet that Neri made, I showed, came out the day before Rev made his video. the tweet Wendee made, the reply, came out the day before Rev made his video. There's no way he didn't see that, man. Either that, he just he just literally didn't look into it because he probably because he just wants to spread this narrative. It's dumb. For Rune though, I want to involve a few other people in this video, just blowing the whole lid off this thing. Now we found that out in the stream because I think this story deserves to get to as many people as possible. Like, this is genuinely egregious how far this lie got. I don't know how I'm gonna involve in this. This is gonna take a while, I think, to get out. I will say. I don't want it to take too long, but it's gonna be a bit, especially because I have PAX this coming weekend.
Like I said, I'd say probably do it next week at that point.
I'm gonna start on it before I go. I'm gonna be putting out some, smaller videos anyway before I go. But holy fuck, now I got something about Rev versus ProZD in addition to Jello. Like, these are two massive videos.
Maybe you can get SK involved in this if you really want to.
That's something I would like to reach out to him. I like SK. I was actually thinking about that, funny enough. I just don't know if SK knows Rev.
He covers a lot of anti-woke grifters, mostly relating to comics, but I'm pretty sure he's at least has at least heard.
He has
of
to
him.
know, and I feel like I don't know if he knows a lot about the animation industry. But I could ask him. He might. He may. I don't know. I do like SK though. I think he's a cool dude. I'll reach out to him. Him or High CHD would be good ones to reach out to. Both are cool.
If you really want to get spicy, I'd probably actually reach out.
I could reach out to Movies with Mark actually.
I would have said probably try reaching out to Nick Andros because this could be something he might be interested as well.
Well, I don't trust. Hang on. So, see, Nick, I'm a little more iffy on because I do know, I'm still kind of miffed at him for making those false allegations against me during the whole plagiarism thing. Right? That's still
again, but I think could be interesting. Could be a way to squash the beef as well.
Maybe. Yeah. Okay.
Because
I don't know if I'm comfortable reaching out to him just after my personal experience with him.
Because, like I said, I squashed my beef with him after the whole thing happened, and I'm basically on good terms with him. You can talk to the guy. Again, I'm not sure if he would be interested because chances are, again, he's very busy with the Nux stuff at the moment. Still has that second video to come out, but this could be something he might be interested in. This could be something that might pique his curiosity.
Follow him at all? Are you in his DMs?
Yeah. Not on this. I DM him every now and then. I comment on some of his posts that he makes on Twitter, but mostly for funsies and whatever. But he doesn't seem to be. He seems to have pretty decent. You can pretty approachable if you actually approach him with the right stuff.
Okay, could you? Because I'm a little scared about approaching him myself, admittedly. But
again, you could. Personally, I think it would be a good way to squash the beef.
I think so too. It would be I would be down for that just because of that.
Because again, he's already stated.
Yeah,
he's already stated he doesn't like Rev Says Desu.
Okay, I'd be down for that. Could you reach out to him out of curiosity and send him our stream once this is over and just go over everything we went over?
I could try personally. I think it would be better that you do that yourself at that point because again, you're the one asking.
Yeah.
So again,
I'm just nervous reaching out to him because of my experience with him. Like
I said, I wouldn't worry too much about it. Like I said, it could be something he'd be interested in, but again, worst case scenario, he'll just turn you down.
Okay. Yeah.
Again, I've squashed my beef with him regarding that whole situation, so I'm pretty sure you can squash your beef with him as well.
Yeah, I'd be down for that because I don't like having grudges against people. I'm just more anxious about doing that because I just don't like having false allegations lobbed against me.
Yeah, again, like I said, he's probably willing to squash the beef to a certain extent.
Okay, well,
because I'll
think about it.
My guess, he probably also kind of realized that the whole thing with his allegations were kind of unfounded, so he probably
Yeah, I did see in a reply to a different tweet, he was saying oh, I didn't perform very well on that stream because yeah, he didn't. Yeah.
But again, like I said, it would be I'd say reach out to him. It could be interesting to see what he thinks about the situation.
Yeah, I'm also just I don't it was a whole thing. I'm
But,
also upset how
can't
like
get-
Dickers handled it too, because he kept like
yeah, again, a lot of people were kind of pissed off at Dickers regarding that whole thing.
yeah, like
was
Chud
pissed
Logic
off
called
at
him out because it's like you were trying like Dickers kept saying like, oh,
think
you weren't trying to
Queenan- I
moderate the
think
stream. It's like, yeah,
Queenan-
you were.
I believe Queeman also kind of called him out as well. There's a few people that called him out.
Yeah, because
on
it was
that.
not handled well, and that just made me more stressed out, honestly. And I unfortunately acted like an idiot there because of that. Which
Well, again,
I already
going
took
a bit off
accountability
topic
for.
there.
Yeah,
I'm a bit off topic. You could try to reach out to him and see what he thinks about it.
I don't know. I don't know if I feel comfortable after all that because again, that whole situation made me
Whatever.
so uncomfortable.
Like I said, you do you. You do.
Yeah,
You. Like
I'll reach out to
anyways,
Ant for now because I trust him, at least.
Mhm.
I'll reach out to Ant, Dead Domain, and people I currently trust.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know. Interesting, Devin. Okay. There's also Chris Speaks. He's a small VTuber who criticizes anti-woke VTubers too.
Never heard of that one.
Oh, I could reach out to Goggle. Goggle's cool. Goggle is another VTuber. And he's popped in on my streams before. Actually, I'll be seeing him at PAX. I met him at PAX East last year. He's a cool guy. He's an Ace Attorney themed VTuber. Anyway,
Oh, you could always talk to him about it in person.
yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Yeah,
A
I'll see him
Bleach
there
dub
anyway.
for the character
I need to send him a friend request on Discord. Actually, I just realized I don't have him added on Discord.
And originally, this character was played by the voice actress Wendee Lee, who, as you can see,
Oh my God.
is a white woman.
So
and she's
he's
playing a dark.
basically he's reciting the Wendee Lee drama, and he's probably going to do the same thing he did originally with it. So again, we don't need to listen to this.
I know. Yeah, it's the same thing. Rehashing the same points, all the same stuff. Wait, look, he's even citing himself again. Hang
Yeah,
on a
he's citing-
minute.
Your opportunities are limited. Do you feel like more opportunities would be open to you if you were, a white male?
Does he wait?
And this is something he made very clear in an interview around
Oh
that
no!
time.
He
You
showed
feel
the
like-
same
You know,
thing.
again, he's citing himself again.
Bruh,
He's
come
citing
on,
himself
man.
again.
Because he edited this clip.
with the character. And this is something he made
God,
very
this
clear.
is so fucking one-sided, man. I
Okay,
hate this. It's
so
like a
again-
kangaroo court.
Okay, can we not react to this because he's basically reciting everything he said.
I
in his
know, but
original
like, I mean,
video that
I'll
we covered.
probably when I do my video, I'll show this again because it shows this is completely biased, one-sided from Rev, and it's like a kangaroo court situation. It's fucking unbelievable.
And
in an
again, he's
interview
citing
around that
himself.
time.
He is. Like, look,
at that
you feel
point,
like
I'm going to show it again because I want to make it clear that he's citing himself. I am going to show this again, Simon, because I think it's important to make that clear.
Your opportunities are limited.
I'm only
Do you
gonna
feel
show
like
this
more
part. They're
opportunities
not
would be
too
open to you if you
long,
were, a white male, being by what you've seen so far.
I definitely would have more opportunities if I were white, for sure. There's no doubt about that. I mean, even comparing now to like, let's say like 5-10 years ago, it's definitely changed. Like, I think studios.
Yeah,
are
there we go. There we go. It's his clip. It's the same clip he showed before. Same text, same edits.
more aware of. Hey, we should,
It's
cast
only
authentically,
9 o'clock.
uh,
Jesus.
So there have been some good steps. We still have a long way to go.
So to make this very clear,
Bruh! It's the same thing.
So-
Rev, source me. Holy fuck. I know, right? That's crazy.
Source me. I made it the fuck up.
Yeah. God, man, that's pathetic. Holy fuck. Okay.
Rev,
All
source
right.
me. I made it the fuck up, by the way.
Okay, I think. Oh, wait, Xander Hall talked about this.
No.
You don't like Xander Hall?
I don't know. I don't know who Xander Hall is. I just don't want to talk about this anymore, man. We've pretty much gone over everything. There's
I know.
nothing worth going over at this point.
Well,
Because
I
again,
feel hang on,
everybody-
Simon. I feel like there probably still is, but I'm gonna talk about it in that video because I mean, we covered the entirety of I think the entire
The whole
timeline at
Lion
least.
saga.
But I have to make sure every detail is accounted for in that video because I want to do my
Yeah.
due diligence, unlike Rev,
Yeah.
and actually get the story
Let-
correct.
I fully understand. So that's what I'm saying. At that point, I'd say do a little bit of research, a bit more research beforehand because you've who knows? I could have probably missed out a couple of things there too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Okay.
So I would do a little bit more research before, start.
But I will say
starting to
Xander
work.
Hall, by the way, is actually a cool dude. He's not.
Oh yeah, I know. I know who Xander Hall is. Like I know this guy. He's probably against it.
Yeah,
Like,
Xanderall
my
shouted
take
me out before, apparently on his streams.
Yeah, like my guess is
Yep.
that he's probably against it as well.
He is. He's cool. Be funny if I reached out to him, actually.
Well, it could be interesting at that point, but
Yeah.
honestly, I don't really care to listen like to any more of this
No,
stuff right now
no,
because
fair,
we
fair.
basically got
We've gone over
we got the
everything.
basic
We have
info.
gone over
We
everything.
got over everything, and if you need to go over more stuff, do it in your video at this point.
Mhm.
I just want to nerd out now, man.
Yeah,
Before
let's
having
look
to
at the
go
Sonic
go
4
off.
trailer. Wow, we went over 5 hours of this. Holy fuck! I'm gonna
I know,
timestamp
man.
things individually so people know, but yeah, like, what's what?
I know, and again, I was coming in here. I wanted to nerd out.
I know, I'm
did
sorry,
not want
Simon. I
to
feel so
talk
bad.
About Rev. I didn't want to talk about him.
I mean, like you said earlier, though, like, you're kind of glad we did, right?
I'm glad we did, yes, because we uncovered a lot of shit that is pretty damning at this point for him.
Mhm.
But I didn't want to talk about him today.
I know. I feel you on that. Like, I
I'm
didn't even think it
trying-
would go on this
I am
long.
literally
I'm sorry, man.
I
I didn't think it
am-
would go on this long.
Like, it's okay. Like, I'm literally trying to actually like distance myself from actually making content on him, from making videos
Yeah.
on him. I'm
I mean, there's not
trying
much
to
else to say
distance myself from
now.
that because
I mean,
it's
well-
getting boring. It's so boring now.
His grift
There's
is
no-
boring.
Yeah, his grift is boring. It's getting old. He's already basically lost any semblance of fucking credibility that he has had. And after
like,
this is pretty
this-
much this.
yeah.
This is going to basically be the nail in the coffin for him. This is going to be what really puts like his credibility into doubt by even people who defend him.
Yeah, because that like
actually
if
support him.
yeah, if anyone wants to come into this like in good faith, in all honesty, looking at everything we saw,
we
yes,
saw
this
and
is damning.
uncovered. This is basically damning, and anybody who is going to try to defend it are going to look really fucking stupid because it's all there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I needed to
So
reach out
again,
to some people for this.
Yeah, you need, like I said, you need to basically like reach out to some people. But fuck, man, I was honestly hoping not to talk about him, man.
No,
Because,
no,
like I said,
I feel bad.
I'm
Simon.
trying.
I hope you're all
to
right.
Distance myself. Yeah, that's fine. Like I said, I'm glad we actually uncovered this, but I'm getting tired of covering Rev, man. He's so fucking boring. It's always the same bullshit, the same talking points.
Yeah, that's why I haven't
And
even.
it's
I don't think I've
getting
looked at him in a
old.
while,
It's
have I?
getting so old.
I know. When was the last time I covered
ever
him?
Like last time I seriously
1
covered
month
him
ago.
was yeah, it was during this whole his advanced GG controversy.
Yeah.
That was the last time I covered.
Yeah, I talked about him in Chibi. That's right. Okay.
Yeah, but here's the thing: the whole advanced GG thing. Like, ever since then, he's been very quiet on Twitter. He has not said much on Twitter ever since then.
Do you want to watch the
Because he
Sonic
knows
4 teaser, Simon?
Yes, please, because there's actually a little part at the end that I find pretty interesting.
That's fair. Oh, somebody actually, Camelot reached out to me. She says in this trailer, you can actually hear his world, like the instrumental.
Yeah, that's what I. Yeah.
Oh,
that's
okay,
the whole
okay,
point of
okay.
it.
That's what we're gonna talk about. Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
This teaser is really good, by the way.
You think your world is safe, but your time is about to run out.
Oh, I gotta slow that down. It's 1.5 speed still.
Yeah.
For Sonic, makes sense. GB is funny to laugh at. Yeah.
Well, no.
You think your world is safe.
You can also hear the Sonic Boom song, you know, like from Sonic
Yeah,
CD.
kind of. Yeah.
Yeah, like Sonic Boom. Sonic
Yeah.
Boom,
That's
Planet for
interesting too.
Disaster. Yeah.
Yeah. That's
Time is about to run out. The chaos has only just begun.
It's Amy Christian Bell.
that part.
That's his world?
Yeah, that's the his world part. Do.
Oh,
That's
yeah!
That's a short little snippet. Like, you can actually go listen to his world and listen to it. You'll see.
I'm wondering if Silver is going to be the post-credits scene here. I'm actually really happy for this
honestly,
movie.
I hope so. If he is
Same.
in the post-credit scene, I'm going to come out and say it. If the next movie is not about fucking Silver and Mephiles, I'm going to throw a fucking tantrum.
I know. Like, if he's in there, I'll lose my shit. I'll be so fucking happy, dude. I love Silver.
Like,
He's my, like, next to Tails, he's my favorite character.
Like, I would be happy to see Silver, but honestly, if it's just Silver and no Mephiles, I'm gonna be like, fuck you.
Exactly.
Bring me, give me
Ryan was
my
quoting the
goat.
Metal Sonic meme, like, ho 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 ho. Exactly. The US version of Sonic CD. Yeah, exactly. Welcome back, Jenna. We're looking at the Sonic trailer, Sonic 4 trailer.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Metal
break.
Sonic. It's Sonic CD. Super cool as a Sonic CD rep. Very underrated game in my opinion. Also, it was my first Sonic game. Yeah, I'm very hyped for
I'm still coming
that.
outside. March 27 is like really like peak irony for me because that's literally my birthday.
I know.
So that movie is coming out on my birthday next year. So I know what I'm doing on my birthday.
What's coming out? Because for me, July is my birthday month. So July 2026. I know Spider-Man is coming out that month. That'll be a good birthday gift. Spider-Man Brand New Day. I'm looking forward to that. Now let me see here, right? Yep. Oh, and the Odyssey. Both two good presents there. What about 2027? Oh no, Minecraft movie too. That's not a good present. Oh, Man of Tomorrow. Okay, that's good then. That's better. Oh, and the Simpsons movie too. Both good. Both good.
But yeah, you can basically like listen to O's and like his world real quick just to actually basically hear that whole bit.
Yeah, I'm curious.
So I find it interesting that we actually got like a Sonic 06 reference.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, it's like
that's
you
like
can
the riff
basically
there.
kind of.
Yeah, you're right. I see
like,
it now.
Like, yeah. So they actually did throw in like an oath.
That's a his world
I do
reference.
find it interesting that they actually throw in Sonic Boom there. I didn't notice that whole part until you actually.
Well, yeah, it makes sense. It would put yeah. But I think that also kind of leans into my theory of Silver appearing at the end. I mean, first of all, the movie's about time travel, so it makes sense he would.
Oh yeah, it wouldn't make sense if Silver appeared. But again, if you're going
like,
to throw
even having like Sonic
movie,
Boom, be like the song they start playing there, and then that leads into his world. Sonic CD leading maybe at the end we'll see Silver because it'll lead into Sonic 06.
Well, again, like I said,
that.
if they're going to throw in Sonic 06, and if the whole thing is going to be time travel from movie 4 and 5, and they don't put in Mephiles, which is basically the time travel guy at this
I feel like
point,
they have to. They have to.
Well, yeah, no, they have to. They have to put in Mephiles, dude.
100%.
They really
They're gonna have to do. Oh man, they have to.
But
I wonder who Mephiles will be played by.
If they actually put him in the movie. Because you have to remember, Mephiles is going to be interesting because, again, movie Shadow is very much different from
Game Shadow.
Game Shadow. So it's going to be interesting how they
adapt that.
That because
I'm so glad these movies have actually resonated with people and have like genuinely been good for the Sonic brand. Like they're actually good movies. I'm really glad about them. Yeah.
Honestly, I actually find it good that they actually listen to the whole criticism of the original design because imagine had we got an ugly Sonic.
I mean, have you seen the Chip and Dale movie? Chip and Dale Rescue Rangers?
No, I haven't.
Okay. Yeah, they ugly Sonic ends up being the hero at the end of that movie. It's so good.
Okay.
It's so fucking good. Watch that movie. You'd probably like it. It's pretty funny. It's not like amazing, but it's pretty good. Like Lonely Island did it, shockingly. Lonely Island made a Chip and Dale movie. But yeah, okay. I think this is a good place to end it, don't you, Simon?
Yeah, honestly, I think it is. At this point, I kind of want to go play some Dragon's Dogma.
Oh, same, dude. Same. I want to go play Sonic Crossworlds now. I'm sad we didn't get to do that today. That was part of our plan. We didn't get to talk about anime. Barely. I mean, I guess did, but like not the way we wanted originally.
Not the way we wanted.
No.
Like, again, I really hate how this stream basically just derailed to just talking about Rev Says Desu.
I know. I hope you're all right, Simon. I didn't expect it to go this way either.
I'm all right with it, dude. I'm all right.
I just didn't want you to feel bad.
Like we covered some pretty good stuff, like some pretty damning stuff regarding the whole ProZD bullshit. But
And like, if we can
I
get
real-
this out there, this could be like
Yeah.
it. That could be it.
yeah, but we'll see.
Yeah,
Like
we'll
anything
see.
else.
We could say
So,
that
yeah.
for episode 2. Yeah, exactly. I'll be talking with Niara next episode, so you know. There we go. Actually, kind of ties in well,
Have fun.
shockingly.
Have fun with that.
Exactly. 100%. Yeah, well, do you want to give yourself one last shout out, Simon? I'm going to link Simon's channel here for y'all.
Like as well as the the book link at that point.
100%.
I
Yeah,
also
I'm gonna send
forgot.
both.
Shit, I completely forgot to mention this at the start. But fuck my illustrator. I forgot to actually shout him out.
Oh, yeah, that's someone other than Jazz, right?
Yeah.
That did the art.
Yeah, my official who does basically all my art for my light novel series. It's a completely different individual. Been working with him for a while now. Really
Rev is
chill
a time
individual.
sink, you know? Yeah, he was. But I will say, I do agree with Simon. I think this was at least worth going over. Because, yeah, a lot of, like, I'm glad I did have you for this, Simon. Because, like, I wouldn't have known about the Wendee stuff if it weren't for you.
Yeah, at that point. Like I said, I was following that whole drama and whatever. So yeah, this is my illustrator, Adrian. Like really
Because I already knew
really
about
talented
like
people.
other people buying into it, like Omni. And I'm glad I showed you that one because I knew you weren't as familiar with the Omni stuff, and like he bought into it
Again.
pretty hard, which sucks.
I mean, like I said, I know who Omni is. I don't really but again, not really my cup of tea when you really think about it. But hey,
Yeah.
details.
I'm not huge into commentary channels either, but like seeing how he again just like was so clueless about the animation industry but chose to talk about that, I think is really bad.
And me personally, it's like really like Anime America is the one that really like I'm really disappointed in
I know,
because she
like-
is a voice actress
Yeah.
and she is more familiar with the medium as a whole. She is kind of familiar with how voice actors, how it is to be a voice actor.
Like you
how
think
the
if
animation
anyone, she
industry
would know
works.
that what Rev or like she would be able to see through the lie or at least dig into it, but she
But
didn't.
again, she didn't because she has other shit to do, and probably and she
Yeah.
probably doesn't even know who was the one who propagated. She probably doesn't even know who
yeah.
Rev,
Like
who
if
Rev
she
says
does she
Desu is.
know who Rev is?
No, I don't think she does. I
Okay,
personally
yeah.
don't think she knows who Rev is. So that's why I'm willing to give her more leeway because she's not terminally online. She doesn't follow this shit like some of us
Oh no,
do.
the video
She's
will
not-
need to be a lot shorter, Cyan. Like it'll probably still be. I'm gonna say it's gonna be at least 40 minutes, if not more than that. It's still gonna be a lot. There's
Yeah, I mean,
there's
like
a
I
lot
said,
to go over.
And if you, yeah, and like I said, if you want to like cite some clips from the stream, by all means, go ahead.
Yeah, definitely gonna do that. I just have to make sure that, you know, everything's accounted for, right? All the details are there. So I don't make this as deep. I do always try to do my due diligence when it comes to videos, especially videos like this. So yeah, that's why the Jello
Because,
video
again-
is taking a while because there's so much to go over.
Yeah, and this whole thing is like pretty like damning with Rev. So you have to actually, if you're going to take the shot, you have to really make sure you don't.
have to make
miss
sure I
and don't
swing
get
big.
anything wrong. Well, you swing big, but more importantly, you don't miss
Exactly.
and don't get
That's what I
anything
mean.
wrong. That's
Yeah.
the whole thing.
Mhm.
And like
Have
I
to
said,
make
a
sure
lot of
everything's
people were
accounted for.
Ryan, yeah, it's honestly the video on Renji. I'm still working on it. I've been mostly focused on working on the draft for the third volume of my light novel. I need to get back to that. I was already like in a process of like recording from the script, but yeah, I need to get back into that.
Yeah, and that's also why I do want to have like definitely Anthony, probably Dead Domain, at least like one or two other people there too to back me up because I gotta make sure this is as detailed and as clear as possible. Yeah, and I also want to show that it's not just, you know, not just Simon like giving this to me because again, Simon has, you know, the rep as being the Rev hater or whatever, but if I, you know, like show that Link allows more ads, I don't even care about ads, Jeff. I care about getting the story out there. Like this is really damning. Yeah, are you there? Still there, Simon?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Oh, okay. I wasn't sure. Yeah.
But yeah, it's like I said, yeah, it's like again, most people don't even know who I am. So the only people who really know who I am are people who have actually talked about me or at least seen some of my comments regarding Rev.
Yeah.
But again, I'm just getting tired of covering him because there's really nothing worth talking about at this point anymore, unless he gets himself like some major drama like he did with the whole advanced GG thing. He's not worth my time anymore. He's just so fucking boring.
So fucking boring. Just like heel versus babyface.
Yeah. Like he's boring. Like he's so boring. There's nothing worth talking about.
He is. He's very boring. But this is big.
Yeah,
I think this because I mean, nobody has covered even TTBN Gaming. He didn't go over all the stuff we did.
Yeah, he didn't know the full story. He didn't know the full context of it.
I might reach out to him too because I know he's covered this and he's a good dude. So I might reach out to him. Yeah. Okay.
Like I said, he might chances are he might actually be kind of like, I don't know if he really knows all that much who I am. Like he probably is going to finally realize that I'm pro fiction, so he probably is not going to take my word as seriously. The reality is because again, he's very anti that. So
yeah,
we'll see.
Okay. Mars Curl because subtitle it. Rev is more annoying fans. Yeah. I'm definitely gonna. I'm not sure about length. It's gonna be as long as it needs to be. That's how much I'm just gonna.
Well, like I said, dude, take your time on it. You got 100%. Other stuff going at the moment too, so it would be interesting. It would be interesting to see how it goes.
Yeah, I got that. I got the Jello video, which already is big anyway. Like both, man, 2 massive videos on Rev and Jello Apocalypse. Fuck, dude. Okay.
One at a time, dude. One at a time.
Yeah, exactly. Thankfully for me, the Jello one is almost done, so that's good. I should have that out right after I get back from PAX, so yeah. Anyway, for those who tuning in, yeah, I will be at PAX East this coming weekend, starting the 26th. I'll be there the whole weekend because I have media coverage there, so I'll be gathering stuff for the channel, getting videos, stuff like that, doing my due diligence. Yeah, that's about it. I'll have one more video up before I go, which will probably be ranting for Vengeance's takes on Spider-Man. You know, an easy one to do. Easy one to get out before I go. Might have one on Synthetic Man popping up while I'm away, like scheduling that one. So, yeah. We'll see. And then when I get back, it's all in on Jello and Rev, I guess. Oh, God. Okay. But yeah. I do need to reach out to Dead 92. She's good. Very good person. Okay. I think that's about it, though. No, she is not live. Okay, cool. Awesome. Well, there we go. I think that's the end of that, then. Awesome. Well, yeah, everybody say thank you to Simon for joining me today. I'm a little burnt out, too. I haven't looked at all this, but thank you to Simon.
It was a pleasure being here.
Absolutely. Yeah, once again, go subscribe to Simon, everybody. Go check out his book. I'm going to link those again for y'all to check out. Go check out my good friend Simon's book that he worked very hard on. And yeah, especially after all this, he deserves it more than ever, I think. Absolutely. Well, anyway, yeah, have a great rest of your evening, everybody. I will talk to you all later. Enjoy the rest of your day. Bye!